Ah, all right. Let's make like a baby and head out. I forgot. There's one more fucking piece of paperwork. Always one more piece of paperwork. Fucking dude. Okay. Ooh, better put it in gear. Hey, Richard. Good morning, Snake. Morning, JR. Hey, Ian. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers. Bye, hamster. Haha, I made it through without you knowing. I'm a sneaky fucking pig. I guess it's morning. Yeah, morning for you. Where's, no, it's late.
Hello,
It's afternoon.
hello.
It's afternoon for you now. But anyways, hello.
Hello, hello. How it's going? You're early today.
Yep. I
How
wanted
long
to
you
get
on
through.
the
I wanted to get through St. Louis and Indianapolis before everybody woke up.
at Sunday? You have Sunday or Monday already?
It's
Sunday.
Sunday. Sunday.
Who will work early at Sunday? uh, okay. Uh, how Sammy react on all that early morning stuff?
He's sleeping.
Uh, he don't care. I'm not annoying him.
Nah, he doesn't care.
Okay.
He didn't like getting up this morning and having to get out in the rain to use the toilet, but
Yeah.
that's rough. You know, it's rough being a little brown dog. I tried to buy a lottery ticket this morning.
Not a big deal. You buy it
And
later.
yeah, and Missouri, the state that I've been buying the tickets in, they don't start selling lottery tickets until after 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, maybe. Why not?
I don't know. It's just weird.
No, it's it's question because United States don't like to invest in infrastructure. You still have pretty old. Oh, what I'm talking about? Craigslist still exists and still working without update. When I open it, it still look like it's made in the 80s, 90s, and never update from that time because
Yep.
it's even not end of 90s when it was at least colorful.
Well, that's a great theory, but in this case, it's the law. They don't
What do you
want
mean?
people. They don't want people spending money and I don't know why. Because it's a vending machine, right?
Yep.
You put your money in, it spits out a ticket. There's no reason why it shouldn't work overnight.
I know at least
But
few reasons
you
connected
can't
why
you you can't buy a ticket from 11 o'clock at night until 8 o'clock in the morning.
probably it's bank infrastructure because we have a strange law because all electronic transaction from vending machine and all the stuff must be checked and controlled. Maybe some server government servers that must check and control that stuff not working that time. It's possible too.
It's possible, but this is actually they told me why, or when I was saying, "Hey, your machine's not working," they said, "Oh, that's the Missouri law." You
Yeah.
know, if it was a technical thing, that'd be different. But they made the law when they,
Uh,
yeah,
maybe they find again game addiction.
yeah.
Mhm. It can be option too. What do you want? Эва, что ты хотел?
Craigslist decided it didn't ever need to improve because they're still making money. Why would they want to change? I don't understand. I don't use fucking Craigslist.
uh,
There's been too many people that have been ripped off using Craigslist.
yep. But I'm used time to time clicks only because corporation rip me off much more that chance that I will be ripped off on Craigslist, and it's a huge issue. Uh,
I I haven't. fucking used it for a while, but Ukra.ua looks exactly like Craigslist, and that's where I bought my house from in Prelicia.
Okay. But again, in Europe, in United States, where IT it's much more expensive than in Ukraine, you have much simple internet design and all other stuff. At least for middle business. Apple, of course, the beautiful Apple site is just piece of art, but for most of businesses, it's not so good.
Yeah.
Hmm. I already again have fuck up this schedule in my education. I figure out that I get new bunch of lecture from tomorrow. Uh, it's I don't know why it happens, but it's annoying a little bit. That so I understand one from one side it's war and all that stuff and all that going on, but come on. You make our life much worse and much more miserable, even without necessity.
I would have expected that would happen after Christmas, you know, because you guys don't get off what uh, for the schools there. They stop like 3 days before New Year's, and then you guys are off until what, the 10th of January.
Yeah, it's it's called winter's holidays. Like, um,
Yeah,
the same happens in Japan. Just in May, they knock off
yeah.
for 2 weeks.
Same thing happens here, but from Christmas to New Year's, like so you're off like the 20th, and then you go back to school on the 3rd or 4th January.
No, it just
Yeah,
turn back to
it,
us too. We move to
yeah,
your time schedule. Before that, it was from uh, 1st to 7th January, and now it will be from 25 December to 2nd or 3rd December, January, like it looks like. It moved forward too. Close to you, far from Russia, like something like that.
yeah.
Mm, it's part of life,
Yep.
unfortunately. But we'll see. Mm, mm. But again, it's not so big deal. I still
Nope.
find time, but again, it's again start be rough. The schedule, and I will
Yeah.
have a lecture till end of December, and it's just okay. Again, I hope that I will be not without rush and have some time and finalize stuff, but no way. Hmm, and I don't know
To learn is to suffer.
why. Somebody.
I don't know. I don't know. But every time I hear somebody complaining about school, I remember back to the dynamics class that I took as an undergraduate, and the professor comes in the first day of class, and he has this like fully articulated human dummy, right? But
Hmm.
it's only about like 30 centimeters long,
Hmm.
and it's got a suction cup on the back of its head. And he comes in and he sticks this thing up against the whiteboard and gives it a good whack, and it spins around, and all the arms and legs and stuff go flopping this way and that. And then he proceeds to spend the rest of the lecture describing in mathematical terms the motion of this damn dummy. And then as soon as and without, turning to look at the class at all, and he's talking and he's writing just a million miles an hour. And at the end, he steps back from the chalk or from the whiteboard, erases everything, turns around to the class and said, "You have just seen your final. To learn is to suffer," and walks out of the room.
Best quote what I heard about it. University will provide you with teachers different stage of adequacy,
Yeah,
and it's just like in real life. But we are on second degree with all mostly old mature people with understanding of world, and we're so tired of assholes in our regular work that in such case scenario it's pretty big changes. Just somebody say just go fuck yourself, man. It's not how it's work. We pay money for get study, for get to lecture, to figure out how its stuff work, not for deal with your ego.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
uh,
There's the fucking education system is filled with assholes,
and
and I
I mean
don't
I can
understand
attest to
why.
that.
I don't understand why.
I
It's
understand why, because their position, their tuition and all that stuff, tutor and all that, what's going on, not depends on how good they study their subject. That's dependent from maybe their scientific achievement in worst case scenario, but mostly in their ability to, like in any government or administrative structure, how to say good and as leaking and all that stuff inside their own bureaucracy. And their main issue and main reason, because it's not dependent how good they are as a lector or teachers or any kind of their scientific approach. It's depend how good they are inside the system, like with all bureaucracy.
yeah,
Feedback in wrong direction, because feedback depends on how good they are in mm, be asshole or something like that.
well, you'd think they'd be a lot calmer. They don't have. Once they're established, it's very hard to get rid of them, and they
Mhm.
get summers off. You know, and they get all of these breaks that you don't get in the normal world. They're surrounded by young people who are like, for the most part, pretty positive. It just doesn't. I understand that, what you're saying is true. It's very true what you said. But just, you know, it's like they can't see the nose in front of their own face. They don't understand they've got it good and they should be nice. They call. It just not be dicks.
So most
You
of
know, True
people,
Blood. I sorry.
no, not a big deal. Take your approach. For my
I was just gonna say to True Blood, I was watching a movie last night with my aunt called Doc West, and there was a quote on there that for some reason when they said it, my first thought was of obviously of government, but my second thought was of the education system. The quote was, "A great nation doesn't need great men, just honest men."
mm,
I think one of the problems with our education system is that it's got the same people as government has. Greedy, self-centered, self-serving, only there to support their own agenda.
you said we can say it about everything: military, police, bandits, business, banks, corporate.
Well, that's all I would consider business, banks, and police all covered under the government or the umbrella of government.
No, I
Why
mean
this
they
is because
all only use their agenda. It's
oh
not
well
about
yeah
government that all work only for they own and try to at least hide their real intention, but all fight for money and power. And it's not dependent. It will be in government, in education, in business, in mafia. It's just part
well
of human nature. Nature,
in
unfortunately.
my opinion it all comes back to government because government is the great lie under which everyone seeks to live at the expense of everyone else. But when you look at human history, what does every single nation have in common? No matter which one it is, they always allow government to get huge, and government always becomes corrupt. Without the enforcers who march under the government banner, none of this would be possible.
One issue with that theory. Without government, even nation do not exist.
Say that again.
He said,
Without
without government, there would be no nations.
they not have a
Yeah, I
chance to stand
suppose.
against any others that have government. You can't without
Well,
government unionize so many union so many people and put them in one direction. It not work
right,
in
but
such a way.
the problem I see is that people think government means I disagree with those people, so let's take away their lifestyle. Let's use these guys over here that we've elected or we've grouped together and armed and force them into this lifestyle because we don't like them living that way. Now, when I say this
Oh,
lifestyle or that lifestyle, insert literally any lifestyle of any person that government focuses on.
again, it's work in both directions. People don't like another lifestyle. It's not without government. Let's look on Palestine, on Arabic country. They just religiously don't like people from another religion. It's without government. It's religion. They not appreciate another faith, another behavior.
That's true.
It's not about government. It's about any
Well,
union because people pretend that okay, we are group and we are best. Even Bible, it's so Nazi. Let's face it, but not compared to Jewish, but against everyone except Jewish. If you read whole Bible, oh, it's very
well,
interesting book.
I don't believe that if there is a God that created us all, there is no chosen people. We are just people. That crap I don't get. And I will never condone or accept that type of rhetoric because that's exactly the type of rhetoric that leads to genocide.
Uh, about religion, best quoted from Stephen Fry, if you know, the British writer and actor. Pretty
Yep,
fake,
Stephen
nice
Fry.
guys. Hmm?
Stephen Fry. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's well known like atheist that not believe in God and all that stuff. And he said, if you are wrong and you will see God, what will you say to him? I heard. And Fry found himself very fast and he said, I say, how dare you? Um, uh, Journalists who ask him, what do you mean? I will ask him, how dare you build such kind of hope if you are almighty and all good? How you accept child cancer, famine, all that really shitty stuff to innocent people? How you, if you are all good, almighty, do that to your people? And that's put the it's best quote, and it's what I agree and 100% that I'm not believe of God, or it's not a good God, or at least it's not like God explained it in any religion, in any saint book that they use. I don't care. It's with the Quran, Bible, how it's called in Confucius, in Chinese.
What are
Don't care. Any of them. They're all lying. That's all. Maybe something else somehow and another way, but that book's definitely wrong. And it's about human nature that more I read, more I understand that, more I see how people just hate each other and really don't care about each other. Hmm. And it's big issue because like under government, under when we united, we can achieve a lot of stuff. Conquer Mars, not a big deal. Cure cancer, if we appreciate that effort, avoid climate change, we can do it. But so many people don't like that idea that they must leave 1% or 5% of their well being for greater good for all humanity. They fight for each cent for their own, for their measure of power, and that's greedy to power and stuff, because I don't believe that somebody from that billionaires or that corporate or government can spend billions what they hoard. I don't know on what you can spend to really spend that money. It's only just in some certain point instead be just numbers, just measuring on your power. That's all. You can spend it on yourself, on your family, on everything. At some point it's really hard to use. You can buy 20 apartment, but you can't live in 20 apartment at the same time. You can build few yacht, you can have your few private jets, but you have only one us. You can't be in same time on that yacht and that private jets all at once. That's why I don't know. It's some flaws in our mind, in our biology. I don't know why, but we just don't care about our species, about each other. Just for good, at least we care somehow about our friends and our relatives. And it's huge, huge trouble. Hmm. On that philosophical point, I will leave you on few minutes.
well? It's interesting to hear your philosophy on that stuff. You know, I certainly don't agree with the, you know, statement that the Bible's a lie. But you know, there's no way to argue it one way or the other without, you know, knowledge of whether or not there is a divine. You just have to take some things on faith.
But you know something, True Blood. One thing I've noticed, and specifically with you, and as well as many other brothers in this sphere, is that y'all can be believers and non-believers both, discussing religion, and nobody nobody feels like that, someone's trying to attack their convictions. And what I see is people who actually believe in God are not going to they're going to be able to discuss with those who do not the opposite end of that belief spectrum because they're secure in their faith. It's the same type of shit. Like you ever hear women say, "Oh, like what these modern women like to say, oh, you must be insecure if you don't want your girl having female friends or whatever." That's the type of logic that they throw at you because that's the type of shit. It's projection, right? Well, it's the same thing with false believers. You can't discuss these types of philosophical, you know, thought processes with them because they're not real believers. Any deviation outside of their doctrine, they think you're attacking their belief system. And that's not necessarily the case when they're talking to everybody. But that's just one way I feel as though it's a good indicator that someone might not believe what they actually claim they believe, is if they can't talk about other ideas, even if they're not accepting those ideas themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and you're assuming that Constantine is part of the manosphere, and he's not. He's my friend from Ukraine, and
No, I wasn't assuming that he was. I didn't know this person.
you know,
I was talking about like specifically the folks that I know to be. I wasn't sure who this was, but I just was commenting on the fact that we
well,
can discuss those things here. That's all.
yeah, we, you know, and I'd have the same, you know, respect for somebody, no matter who they were. But you know, I'm I'm wanting just to let you know who Constantine is. Uh, and he's a very good man, and I know him and his wife and their cats. Well, I know one of the cats. He's got two cats now. You know, Constantine's a good man, and I would never speak against him. And do we have disagreements? Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's still my friend, and I listen to him.
Well, I definitely enjoyed hearing his perspective on things. That's for sure. Oh, I don't know if Constantine is still listening, but nice to meet you, brother. I'm Sam Fisher. I'm here now and then. Um, I just wanted to make the point to government was I just believe that people should be largely free to govern their own lives, to make their own decisions and be their own judges. Government should be limited and small, in my opinion. And the larger it gets, the less free we get. That's actually not an opinion, that's a well known fact. I think that in the larger scheme of things, most things that people consider felonious are not, in fact, felony level grievances. Most things that people consider quote unquote criminal are, in fact, just mundane assholery that should be settled privately between one party of the offending party and the offended. Just government shouldn't have its hands in every little tiny thing that we do. I mean, what was that? You were talking about that lottery ticket thing. That's an example of something they have no business. Who the hell's the government to decide at what time I can or cannot spend my money? What kind of craziness is that? You know? I just think we should have much, 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 much smaller government.
Well, there could be something behind it. You know, Constantine was pointing out some technical difficulties that it might require. You know, and the lottery system was set up decades ago, so maybe those technical difficulties were real back then, but now it's, you know, but who knows? They agree so they can make money.
Well, but right. I get that it's technology, and as such, technology has specific limitations. And at the time it was set up, you're positively correct. There's a very real possibility that that limitation was at the time built in. However, here's the question: why not for the company? Why not just have the ability to power down there? Because I know they can. I know they can. I know they can remotely shut them off, or have a memo on whatever business owns them to have them do it at that time, right? Why does it need to be a law though? Because I get there can be technical difficulties, but why the need of governmental legislation on the matter? I get the technical
I have no
difficulty
idea.
angle. I just don't get why anyone would think it warrants government involvement in any way. That is what doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it's a government program, so it's got to have government involvement. How does government set rules? Government sets rules with laws. That's why it is how it is.
I did not realize the lottery was a government thing. Okay, that makes more sense to me now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was a corporation kind of deal that the government ran mostly because it involved money.
No. So when they first set up the lottery system, it was to fund education and health care. When they banded all the states together and said, okay, you guys can pool your money and we'll have these mega jackpots. You know.
I see. Wait a minute. Weren't people already taxed for the education system?
But you know they are.
Right. So why in the see? I don't get it. How do people fall for that shit? Because if I was alive back then, I would have been like, well, hold on, wait a minute, because we're already. Why do we need this extra? See, in the days that this type of shit was happening, I would have been the first person to be shitting on it and pointing out how and why it didn't make sense.
Well, it's not a tax.
No, it's not. It's like a separate program. I get that. But being that we're already
But
taxed to
it's
pay for
only
this
it's
thing,
only not a tax. It's only not a tax unless you listen to Benjamin Franklin, who said that lotteries were a good way to tax people for being stupid.
I'm aware of that. But as far as the government's concerned, it's not a tax. I get what you were saying there. I
Right.
realize that it is a tax for stupid people. I do get that. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying I would have been like, whoa, hold on, guys. Look at this. We're already taxed by the government. They come and they collect our income for this reason. I mean, that's what property taxes are supposed to be for if you live in a school district, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's that makes me a little sad.
Anyways, Sam has told me he needs to pee. So we're going to pull in here. Take care of some business. Sam the dog, not you, of course.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, Char. All right, gentlemen, if you'll forgive me, I have to de-water the dog. And since we're here, we might as well take our government mandated 30-minute break. So I'll be back in a bit. Constantine, have a great day. Tell Yulia hello for me and pet the kitty. back here so I can get the leash on you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Sammy said it's cold. He wanted to do his business and come right on back. What's up, Kevin?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We are stopped for our mandated government break.
And like I said, without that mandated government break, you will have much huge issue. Like
Yeah.
I'm not really like idea working 14 hours. They planning in Korea make longer work week. They already have very long work week, but now they planning something around 69 hours.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but it's not good option for anybody, unfortunately.
Well, what I don't like is we're regulated by hours but paid by miles.
I'm agree with that.
That little gray area there leads to lots of fuckery.
Unfortunately, it's true.
The only way around it is to buy your own truck. And you just take the job. You figure out how many hours it's going to take you to do the work. And, if you want to work 8 hours a day, you set your routes up accordingly. You know, if somebody wants their stuff from point A to point B faster than you can do it without working 10, 12 hours a day, then you just don't take that job. And you let companies like the ones I'm working for stress their guys that way. But to get to that point,
Yeah, I see that you need to invest a lot of money in your own truck and have
yeah.
some special fund to prevent something like that. Oh,
Well,
how much it costs
there's
to repair? 14,000, you said.
yeah, that's how much it cost to repair the truck when that guy hit it. 14,000 in parts,
Oh,
right?
yes.
Because
Yeah,
we have our own mechanics,
yeah.
at this company. So it was probably $20,000 when you add in everybody's salary. So
Yep.
good morning, Johnny.
I'm sorry. Mm. 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 I'm sorry. Mm. But again, without government regulation, I'm not saying that government regulation it's always good. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
just.
Well, before these regulations, truck drivers were taking uh, amphetamines to stay awake for 3 or 4 days at a time.
And how long they live? Just
Yeah.
philosophical question. And how much they make to cause that amphetamine? Or it was just so cheap in
Well,
some
they
shop.
had people. They had people freaking falling asleep at the wheel and killing other people. So they
Yeah.
said, "That's enough of that shit." And Jr., I am in Southern Illinois at the moment, on my way to Columbus, Ohio. But
Mm, mm.
and right now we're on our break. We're maybe oh 20% of the way from St. Louis to Indianapolis, if you want to know exactly where we're at. Morning, RO. I think Johnny Midnight. Hello. I think that's everybody now. But you're right, man. Government regulations, there's good ones and bad ones. But the ones in the transportation industry are all of those regulations are written in blood.
Aviation in same basket.
Yeah, absolutely. Transportation.
I think that's true for most of the government. Most government regulations are written in blood, as you say.
But there's another saying out there: the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, and it's written
Indeed.
in 14th or 15th century. It's Petrarca.
Yep.
Oh, a long time ago it was.
Well,
How is it called?
people
Yes.
have been studying the human condition for a long time.
I have the remedy to a vast majority of our problems as people. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
We need to learn to just let people the hell alone. Let people live their lives. That's it. Unless they're hurting anybody, it's none of anyone else's business. I mean, that's all it comes down to, in my opinion. You know?
Uh, I have a story. Happens probably 1 year ago. It's three places without a lot of regulation. And one guy cutting his own wood, just in from land around. Not land, but between fields we have that such called protection line. When we plant a lot of trees just to protect land from erosion. And because it was cold, he just chopped wood. Okay, but he chopped wood in closest place that open his house to much greater wind. It's not a trouble if he just cut himself and make his life more miserable. But he destroyed two fields just because he eroded that protection line from trees, and that field was damaged and just get less productive. Because one guy, like you said, nobody bother him, but he make a lot of shit. That's why, unfortunately, it doesn't work. Even
There's
animals.
Well,
You know
hold
the
on now,
story
because
about wolves
here's what I
in.
mean though. Just because a guy chops wood in his neighborhood and hurts more than just his own home, does not then mean the government should have the ability to come into my property and say, you can't chop wood here under similar circumstances, especially when it will only. Because, see, here's the thing, those laws, they're not just applied to people in that specific situation. Laws apply to everybody once they're written. So one person's actions or a handful of people's actions should not dictate enforcement against the entire population
Congratulations,
unless
you
my wood
now going
chopping will
against.
harm. Go ahead.
I don't know. In Europe, we not apply such kind of rule. It's one situation. It's was because it's just government rule for everybody. But you live in United States. You have precedent law or island law that implement. If in some case judge decide, okay, that's harmful, and it start to be a law for everybody because it's precedent in law system. Like I understand, or I'm incorrect about.
Actually, here in the United States, we are. It's hard to pin down exactly what we are, but our country is not being ran the way it's supposed to be ran.
Well,
Constantine, it's
you're
not.
correct. You're correct, Constantine. The legal precedent is the way we do our law. That's not making a value judgment on whether it's a good law or bad law or anything like that, but that's just the way it's, the
That is the way it's
interpretation
done.
of the law is set up is by legal precedent.
Well, all my saying is that when we have similar laws here where I live in the form of zoning and no burn laws, but now there are zoning laws that oh there are zoning laws that people put in place excuse me, years ago, and there were individuals who drove those laws. Now those laws do not affect the people who fought to get them put in place. Affect us. In essence, this was put in place specifically to restrict my family and what we do on our land for in favor of somebody else and for no other reason than quote unquote appearances.
Yes, I
I'm
know.
not just talking out of my ass here. My family has experience with this kind of crap.
I know.
And it's not,
And it,
this was before I was born. And I have the
I
documentation to prove that it happened. You know what I mean? So this
know.
this this is a long-standing problem I'm talking about.
I am agree with that. It's huge trouble, but unfortunately, it is what it is. You can go to court and stop it somehow. Try to avoid such kind of situation. But I know that a lot of stuff, and you know that they protect the zoning law.
Sorry, but getting your way in court comes at a price comes with a price tag that my family can't pay.
I know. I not say that your system is best,
No, I'm
but
saying it's bad. I'm saying it's bad. I'm saying it needs torn the hell down. Don't get me wrong. I hate this system and what it's become. And that's why I say people need to be because if it wasn't for overreaching government, people could never have enacted things against my family, and we never would have been powerless to stop it. If our Second Amendment was treated the way it was treated, my family could say, okay, this is unjust. We're going to ignore this. And we would be able to deal with any violent enforcement brought against us. We are supposed to be able to resist unjust laws in this country. And unfortunately, that has become a thing of our past.
in such case, I agree that it's bad. But we not have a you not have another government. You always can to try to find country with better government, but or you need to choose somebody who will be against it. But for that, you need new political party in the United States. Nobody from donkeys or nobody from elephants. They both for that because it's for rich.
Well, that's just
It's
it. There is nowhere else. This is it. America's it. What we were, what we were supposed to be, that's that. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere else to go. There's no unconquered continents. That's that. If if the idea of individual personal liberty, if the idea of human autonomy dies in America, it dies globally.
what I can say. Unfortunately, it is what it is. United States, a lot of people in the United States that it's not to need to support democracy around the world. A lot of against a lot of stuff. People prefer democracy when they apply to themselves, but not like when democracy apply to somebody others. And it's a huge issue too.
That's the thing, though, is the United States is not a democracy. We're a republic.
With an emphasis on individual rights.
We talk about political system, not government.
I am talking about the political system. If we were a
It's the same
democracy,
thing.
no, it's not.
It is, though.
It's not.
The political system is different than the government.
No, I'm saying that I was saying that a republic and a democracy are two different things.
Oh, yeah. Hell yes. Absolutely. Democracy is two wolves and a lamb voting on what to have for dinner. A republic is a well armed lamb contesting the vote. Right there. That quote is precisely what I said. We're supposed to be able to resist unjust laws. It's literally our founders tell us what they intended. The men that formed this nation left us their writings. We just got to listen to their words. That's it. We can know. And this is my biggest problem with the Supreme Court. They shouldn't be looking to fucking legal precedent. They need to be looking to the words of our founders for their decision making. Period. Those that because everything that they're basing their decisions on is supposed to be centered around the document these men drafted and signed. But I do agree with you, True Bud. But to Constantine's point, the political system and the government are the same thing. It's the political system is what the government uses to control the masses.
Okay.
Well, I'm too much of a stoic to worry about things I can't change.
Me too. I prefer to study in parallel and try to write not so shitty code like I do before.
Yeah.
I find peace of mind in the belief that we can change it. We just have to want to change it enough.
Well, I'm not willing to get into a fight with the powers that be so you can chop wood. It's just that simple.
No, well, the wood chopping was more of a framing device, but no, you're
Yeah,
right.
well, I'm just using your own
thing.
example. I'm just using your own
Yeah.
example, man.
Well, no, but what I would say is I'm willing to get into a fight with the powers that be because I'm sick of being told what I can and can't do with shit that's supposed to be owned by me. I'm sick of being told what I can and cannot own, what I can and cannot believe. I'm sick of being treated like a criminal in a society where I'm trying my hardest to live as an honest man. I'm sick of being told I have no control over my life by people who rape everything they touch. And by that, I mean they destroy it, they burn it. I'm tired of being tired. You know what I mean? So when it comes to it, I would rather, I mean, it's pretty much, I just rather go out on my own terms. If everyone else is okay playing the game, I'm not, because I don't see it as a game. It's my life. My entire life has been wasted being told that I'm lesser than everybody else. And now that I've actually come to the realization, I've been in such a position for so long that I'm finding it more difficult to get out more than ever. And it's partially, my fault, but you can only hold so much of what you told someone against them when all of it was lies. There's certain shit that should have been fucking obvious. I guess that's on me. But, a system designed to box you in and corner you by coercion into making the choice they want you to make, despite the fact there being several choices they find acceptable. It does not, in fact, equal free choice, but the illusion of it, such as the political system as we see it today. Democrat or Republican, which one? Doesn't matter which one you pick, have an idea that either party doesn't like, and they'll both jump on you. They'll both turn and use the shaming rhetoric they've developed against you. For the right, they call you libtard. For the left, it's fascist or Trumptard or whatever you want to say. But either way, if you go outside of any line of thinking that any party finds to be their quote unquote normal, they both attempt to slander and destroy. So what is the difference then? I say it's the flag they fly. That's it. In name only. Political cultism is political cultism, no matter how you dress it up. And even being, I don't have a say-so in this political process. So despite the fact of it being a two-party system, the choices are irrelevant to me in the end anyhow. However, I'm expected to obey everything these people say, everything they write down, and it is all to my detriment. Explain to me in what way I am in the eyes of a law anything more than a slave. I just described a man who is a slave. I just described a slave. Nobody can deny this. I have no say-so over anything. I am not permitted in their eyes to be armed, and I'm not permitted to have a say-so in who writes the laws I will be forced at gunpoint to obey. Can anyone disagree with my definition of slavery? I don't know. I look at it different, sir. I wish I could be as stoic as you guys.
Well, it's a question of just whether or not you let shit upset you that you can't control. That's a personal choice.
But I can control it. I shouldn't say I, but on at least on an immediate level.
If you can control it, then control it.
That's precisely what I'm trying to say, is that it is not an I thing. This is not a me thing. This is a national thing. This is a problem that I specifically alone cannot control. This is correct. However, it upsets me because it is a problem that can be controlled. And the avenue to do so has been co-opted by those who we need to control, and those who blindly and ignorantly obey everything they say and do. There is a remedy to this problem. The problem is that the people who claim to be ready and willing to take on this responsibility are those most able to do so, yet they're the last people to ever think about it. I see my fellow men who are capable, and it upsets me that I'm the only one who seems to understand how this can be done or wants to acknowledge that it must be done.
Well, there's other ways than the way you like, Sam. You know.
Yeah. If you're a multi-trillionaire.
No. You can starve the beast.
Right. Okay. Yes, correct. Fine. Okay. Fine. And see, that's the thing. That's one of the ways I would have presented. In fact, that's the fucking first way I would have presented, man.
And there are
You
many of
sound
us
like
out
you
there
expect me to be talking about, going right to violence, but I'm not.
There are many of us out here who are doing just that and not getting upset about it. It's just quietly, calmly going through life, doing what you want to, not fucking gaining the attention of people who will smack you down, and contributing
Oh, I see what you're saying.
as little to the fucking financial situation, that we keep digging ourselves into.
Here's the problem, True Blood. It must be an absolute cessation. It can't be just as little as possible, because
no. If
there's
you
gotta be
go with absolutes like that, you're going to raise the ire of the people who collect taxes, and then at that point in time, you are fucked. You're
you can't
one
be
man.
afraid to raise ire.
There's no afraid about it. Do you want to live free, or do you want to live in a cell? You can't.
I will never be
you
put
can't
in
fight.
another cage.
You can't fight in the fucking. You can't fight the police.
If they ever attempt to put me in a cage, I'm gonna fight anyway. Mark these words: I will never enter another cage again.
That is your choice. I'm personally not going to put myself in a position where they'll put me in a cage. So your way is not my way, and I don't agree with it, and I will not fucking do it. I'm not going to go into jail for anyone.
Well, I agree with that. I get that, but what I'm saying is, I've already experienced that. You don't have to do something yourself.
You can call me a coward for not stepping up and agreeing with you, but I'll call you a fool for fucking challenging a system that will put you in a fucking cage or put you in a grave.
I never called you a coward. Yeah. And people can call me a fool all day. I'll die on my feet.
Good.
I'm just saying, man, there's way more to it than you're ascribing it. There's way more to it than you're prescribing, but I get what you're saying. And you know what? That's individual choices. And I'm not specifically talking about, listen, man, there are people here now in my immediate area that could change it at the drop of a hat. But they participate in it for profit. And I have no power to stop it because I'm not filthy rich. They say, change happens on the local level. You know what happens when I go around and try to get people to sign shit around here to say, hey, we want to change this law? Oh, no, I can't sign this. I like my job. So when you try to get the systems legally torn down that they use to fuck people over who can't afford to fight back, you get no support at all on a local level, because people see shit and they don't think it all the way through. They're not capable of thinking it all the way through anymore.
That's true for some people.
For a lot of people. And you ask people who you think should be able to, like, let's say law enforcement. I heard a law enforcement officer one day say, hey, man, if I could, I'd get some of these dumbass laws changed. Like, one dude was saying, like, you stupid ass laws that says if we get a DV call, someone's got to get arrested. Like, that's ignorant. What if it's just a verbal argument? Well, then it's up to officer discretion. And then you have to determine the primary aggressor. And that's a broad generalization. And like this dude made sense. And I said, so if I got a petition right here, right now, for you to sign, you'd sign it to get it changed? Well, no, I like my job. Dude just got done saying that he'd like to get some of the laws changed. If he could, he would change it. And got the opportunity to put his signature on a piece of paper that was designed to get enough support to do just that, and readily refused within the same breath he said those words.
And this surprises you. Why?
It doesn't. But that's the type of shit that I'm talking about. And there's more than just that person I've heard and seen do things like that. Seen the fucking district attorney around here say and do shit like that. And on a different topic, but still the same thing. And it's disgusting. But these people control. Listen, man. These people in my local area, it's corrupt as fuck, and I can't afford to just leave. So you know what? Let's say, here's a good example. Let's say I am 100% law abiding, and I get my CDL, and I'm driving locally, and I'm trying to get on with a international. All it takes is for one of these cops to pull me over, remember my name from somewhere, and decide I'm having a bad day. I'm gonna fuck with this guy. And they do it all the time. And that's not just my local cops. It won't matter. You know what I mean? And I seem to be the one who always gets those fucking guys. I've had cops stop me and rip my clean laundry out onto the ground just because. You don't have to be breaking laws to incur the ire of psychopaths who are out to literally rob you. And the problem is the vast majority of people don't daily see this kind of thing.
All right. The vast majority of the people can get through life without having negative experiences with cops. You know?
Yeah, that's why it's such a problem. And that's sheerly statistical, though. That's not by coincidence.
Hang on a second.
By the sheer.
Hang on a second,
right.
Sam. Constantine, what were you saying?
That's why they know that limit. They know that they can't be asshole to everyone because it's just to run a highway to rebellion. They know their limits. No, don't fuck up with judges. Don't fuck up with high-profile people. They know that if they think that you are weak, they will be assholes. Unfortunately, it's true. And like everybody with power. Accept you that or not, but it's true. I said what I want to say. It. You can try
Well,
to
hey,
push.
I'm just gonna say thanks for thanks. You actually gave me a lot to think about, man. To be honest, but I'm gonna hop off. Thank you for humoring me, Mr. Trueblood, and listening to me waffle about nonsense. You gentlemen have a good day. Constantine, sir.
Talk to you if you have such option in future.
I just don't like seeing people preyed upon. I don't like being preyed upon. I don't like seeing my fellow men being preyed upon. That's all. It does not sit quietly in my conscience. That's even though I'm not the one doing it. But you guys have a good day.
All right, man. Bye bye.
Mm. It's so expensive to go to the United States.
Yeah, everything's expensive here.
Okay.
Really, it's much other than the fuel. Fuel here is not that expensive, unless you compare it to like the price of fuel in Saudi Arabia. Then it's expensive.
Yep. Mm. Okay. Mm. Oh, you turn back on the road
Yeah,
because I'm
break
just
breaks over.
yeah. I'm just not looking. I'm in code,
Oh
in
yeah,
bad code, but step by step it looks like a little bit better. Hmm. And
good morning, mouth agape, babe.
Good morning, or good afternoon, or evening if you're on the other side of this earth here. Good morning or
yeah,
evening, Constantine.
yeah, I'm fine. We have two air alarm. Mm, we have bad winter weather and expected when Russians start to try to tear down our energy and heat system. But we're still alive, we're still warm, and it's good.
Yeah, I just watched a video by Salty Cracker, and he was making fun of all the jets in Munich. All these bigwigs were flying to someplace for a climate change conference, and they landed in Munich, and they've had the most snow in December on record, and all the jets were frozen to the runway.
Ah, you know what most funniest is that news? Do you know where that climate summit is? Where it accommodate all that people to talk about climate change?
Yeah, they all fly there in private jets.
No, yeah, it's part of the trouble. Yes, it's funny too, but can you imagine what country less interested in fighting climate change that we avoid oil, gas? Can you imagine countries that have less interest in that? Imagine it.
Well,
They all going to Dubai.
we've got a retarded president that wants to get rid of gas furnaces and gas stoves. Yet
No,
every restaurant every restaurant around that has a big industrial kitchens running gas. So
I'm talking about it. They want to talk about fighting climate change, how to reduce emission and all that stuff. It's necessary, but not in stupid way when you just try to make something stupid like forbidden, like industrial kitchen. It's not working that way. But they're going all to Dubai. That less interesting in such kind of approach. Dubai is that produce half of their budget is oil or 70%. It's nonsense. It's ridiculous. It's
Yep.
like talking about gambling addiction in Las Vegas. Yep,
Well,
it's
also,
not
what
working.
about the stupidity of having a conference where you have to come internationally to get there, in a place that snows and you're surprised that your planes get snowed in December.
Mm.
It's pretty silly too.
I guess Leonardo DiCaprio will have to wait to take a dump on some broad's chest in Dubai until his plane thaws out.
Yeah. You'd think that unless they're interested in skiing, that they would hold it somewhere else.
Yep.
But what's wrong with taking the train?
To
I
Dubai,
think-
it's very hard to go
Well,
into
not-
Dubai on today.
Not the train to Dubai. Come on, the train to Munich.
No, you not understand. Munich just a big hub for that plane. They're going from United States on private jet.
Yeah,
They don't use common airways that efficient and spend less CO2. It's just airport for exactly private jets, not
Oh,
for
yeah,
commercial jets.
I understand that. That's part of the problem. Everybody always like, why are all these people also? Why do they have oceanfront property when, they're telling everybody that the ocean is going to rise and all their big mansions will be underwater. Ah,
No, they already buy a lot of estate on Hawaii because it's volcanic island. Even you have higher level, they don't care. They just elevate themselves a little bit more. But people that live in valley near the shore will have some difficult time. But again, they just don't care.
no, they're completely full of shit. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah, it's exactly example of that. Ah. And that huge issue.
Where are you
And
going again, Brandon?
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, that's right.
I've got about 6.5 hours to get there, so it's about how long it'll take. Maybe a little less. Depends on Sam, how many times he wants to stop.
Need to teach Sam to piss in a Gatorade bottle. It's the way of the road.
no,
Oh, yeah.
no. Let Sam will be grow like a normal dog. Not make his life miserable just because truck drivers do.
Hey, if he had thumbs, he would.
Just get him a litter box and he can transition into a cat.
Uh,
Say, this is my Persian Chihuahua. He identifies as a cat. And he sits in a box.
uh,
He's very trainable. I could probably do that if I felt like fucking dealing with piss and shit in a box. The whole reason I didn't get a cat is because I don't feel like dealing with piss and shit in a box. He can piss outside. And the only time I ever have to do anything is, like if he's taking a dump, if it's a place where people walk, I'll pick it up.
We all know you do the thing like the people at the dog park. You look the other way, like, oh, look at that bird. Oh, a squirrel, while your dog's leaving a steaming pile on the ground.
Well, with this dog flu that's going around, the respiratory flu that the fucking dogs are catching these days, I don't go into the dog park.
Yeah, I haven't taken mine in any around any other dogs. She's with me when we go out in the country or something, we go out and stay away from everything else. She got to meet one of my coworkers the other day, the liberal hippie.
Yeah.
I picked some stuff up from one of our suppliers, and on my day off when I went to go pick up my lawnmower, they had some antifreeze for the bobcats that we service. So I picked up a case of that, and I brought it back and dropped it off at work, and he was standing outside, and I let her out of the truck and let her run around in the shop, and she did not want to go up to him, but she's real leery of strangers anyways. And finally, I just looked at him. I says, "Yeah, she doesn't like liberals." He started laughing. I said, "I'm training her to attack." But I stood next to him and called her over, and she finally come over there and sniffed his hand, and then he was all right. But yeah, if you just walk up to her, she won't let you near her.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a Biden voter. I think she knows.
She does. She can smell it.
She can smell the patchouli. I was telling Johnny Midnight that I'm eating I had just finished up some hash browns, some eggs, bacon, and pepper jack cheese with some hot sauce. And I'm gonna wait till I get to work and then blow up their toilet while I'm getting paid.
That's always a good option. It's best not to have to clean your own toilet. You don't have to. 'Cause I'm sure that'll be a mess.
Yeah, but Johnny said he wanted to poop at my house, and I gave him a Greta. How dare you?
Oh, Johnny's that way. Johnny promised us a song for our game. He's never come through. Oh, speaking of the game, I have a brand new load, and we didn't play the second game yesterday. So. Constantine, would you like to get in on a rousing game of what's in Brandon's rear?
I don't catch it.
Well, it's a great game. I have a different load every time I pick up a new job, right?
Yeah, I remember. I play in that game.
Oh, you played it? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, would you like to play again?
Why not?
All right, Grinch, Johnny Midnight, hop on, buds.
I've got to get going. I'm just gonna throw a first guess out there in honor of Outlaw. Is it Tupperware?
No.
Okay. Well, I got to go to work.
Okay.
Hey, Grinch.
Good morning, Nate.
All
We'll
right,
talk to you guys later.
Johnny Midnight, or Char, or whoever else wants to get on. We need one more person.
Good morning, Brandon. Greetings, and good morning, Constantine, or good afternoon, wherever you're at.
Hello.
Hey, RO.
Hey, let's play the game.
Yeah. I don't know, what kind of excuse is Midnight giving us why he can't get on?
His panties fell down.
Ah, that explains it. All right. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. What the hell am I hauling today? All right, boys. We're going to have the international version of what's in Brandon's rear. So, in honor of the international spirit, Constantine, you get to go first. RO, you're second. And Grinch, you are the final contestant. Because Johnny Midnight is too much of a pussy to play today.
Is it food?
Yes.
Okay. Next.
No, you get you
Ah,
get your question, then you make a guess.
okay. Eggs.
No. All right. Good try, Constantine. But RO, you're up.
Is it people food?
Yes.
Is it beef jerky?
No, it's not beef jerky. Good try, but
Uh,
completely wrong. All right, Grinch.
Is it liquid?
No.
So, let me see here. Is it pancake mix?
No, I'm sorry, it's not. The flapjacks are not in my rear. Back to you, Constantine.
Is it canned?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is it ham?
No, it's not ham, not canned ham. But that's a great guess if I were delivering to Hawaii. They love canned ham, especially the brand of canned ham called Spam.
Yep.
All right. RO, you're up again. We're having a lightning game today.
okay. Do the cans contain vegetables?
No.
Okay. Um, is it tuna fish?
No, it is not. Okay, Grinch, you are up, sir. Just neither Constantine or RO got it.
Is the canned items dry? Like
Yes.
flour?
About get her.
Hmm. What comes? Is it? Geez.
I need to make breakfast. Really done.
It's a dry ingredient. Is it baking powder?
No, it is not. All right, Grinch, that was a great try, but I'm sorry. No. All right, back to you, Constantine. For round number
Okay, we
3.
have
After this
scanners.
round, I'll give you a hint.
It's meat or it's some other product. Is it meat? Some kind of
No.
meat.
No.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
What's your guess again?
Maybe it's some kind of sweet like Nutella or some other creamy something like that. Something.
No, it is not. Okay. RO. No, Grinch. No, it's RO. RO. Grinch is last. Sorry, I got the order messed up. So,
Is it ready to eat directly from the can?
no.
Okay. Cans. Is it vegetable shortening like Crisco?
No, it is not. Remember, it's dry.
Yeah. Good point.
It's almost a Tupperware answer, but not quite. All right, Grinch, you are up, sir.
Is it something that the outlaw would use?
No.
So then my guess is baby formula.
Oh, that's a great guess, but it's not correct.
Darn it.
Holy shit. Oh, boy. No, did you see the wreck on the other side of the highway? Oh, you probably didn't. I don't have it full screen.
No.
Somebody drove their truck into a ditch.
Well, that's not good.
With disastrous results. So you were not right, and it's time for your hint. You might find this in a specialty store that only sells this type of product. You might find this in a specialty store that sells only this type of product. And having lived in Ukraine, I know you have those types of stores too. Constantine, you are up.
I'm sorry, I totally missed what you said. I just took an encode and try to understand what's going on.
The the hint was you might find this product in a specialty store that sells this type of product.
Mm, it's very famous from Italy and all other Mediterranean region. It's olives.
It-
Oh,
I'm
no, it's
sorry,
dry.
no. Remember, it's dry.
Yeah.
So the answer to that is no.
Okay.
And would you like to make a guess? Now that you've asked your question? Are you going to make a guess or pass?
I will pass.
Okay. That means that the Grinch is not up yet because it's RO's turn.
This is
RO.
a very challenging product. Let's see. Is it served at room temperature?
Could be, yes.
Canned. Huh.
Remember that I said that there is further stuff that needs to be done with this to make it edible. So there's at least one step that must be carried out using this product before it is ingested.
Okay. Man, I am so stumped. I'm just going to throw out, is it flour?
No, it is not flour. Good guess if you were going to make bread, which is a specialty store, but not in this case. All right, Grinch, you are up, sir.
Is it dehydrated?
Yes, it's dry.
Is it fish?
No, we've already established that it's not any type of meat.
Oh, I didn't know
Thanks.
fish was meat. Okay.
That's meat. No, unless you're Catholic.
Good luck, Constantine.
Yep. Constantine, you are up next.
It's some kind of spice.
No. Care to make a
What
guess?
Oh, I don't know how it's called in English. Some kind of uh, soy meat or something like that. Just some kind of, I don't know, soybean or something like that. I don't know. We call it soy meat in Ukraine, but I don't know what it's.
And
Something like that.
who would generally eat soy meat?
Poor, really poor people, or vegetarian.
No. No, it's not that. And I believe what you're talking about, we would call tofu.
Tofu a little bit different, but it's close. Yes,
Okay.
tofu it's different dish, but really different. But origin practically the same. Yes, we call it soy cheese, but
Okay.
soy meat it's pretty for poor people. But again, it's a lot of
I,
it's cheap alternative of meat. Very cheap.
yeah, I like the buckwheat for poor people food. Ukrainian buckwheat with onions, just a touch of sala.
Mm.
Good stuff, man. Oh man, that's good stuff. All right, on to Grinch. No, on to RO. I keep wanting to skip RO. I don't know why. Maybe I'm biased.
Yeah, definitely. Is it a grain?
No,
God damn.
Okay, just spitballing here. Is it dried pasta?
no, it is not. That's a great guess, but no. All right, Grinch, you
Yeah.
are up.
Is it used in baking?
No, it is not.
Okay. Is it mushrooms?
Ah, I wish. I love mushrooms, but no, it's not.
Darn it. Trying to think what's in the specialty stores.
Okay, it's time for another hint. We've gone through 7 rounds. So let's see if this is your lucky, or we're coming up on our 7th round. So let's see if this is your lucky 7. The hint is, are you listening, Constantine?
Yep.
The hint is Arnold Schwarzenegger loves this stuff. Arnold would eat it up.
Whose turn it is? Who's next?
That was an
Um,
excellent hint.
What you are, Constantine, you are.
well, it's protein powder.
You are correct, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
I don't think about it like a food, but again, yes, it can be qualified like food. Yes.
Well done, Constantine. Congratulations.
Yes, he's not gay. He's not queer. Constantine knew what was in my rear. Congratulations, Constantine. You won the day.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
That was a hard one.
Yeah.
That exercised the thinking meat.
Well, the only thing Johnny Midnight would have guessed was cheese. So I guess we're.
I
He
thought
said
he
in the
liked
chat he was
sausage too.
really busy.
Yeah. Thinking about Outlaw.
Bastard.
Yeah.
So it's like going to a GNC or something.
Yep. Well, it's actually going to a place called Abbott's, which supplies all kinds of like mom and pop places. I don't know what brand I've got even. And I have no idea what is actually in protein powder.
Dried zinc.
Dehydrated whey.
I'm sure there's eggs, and milk, and probably other things. I don't know. Bugs. Who knows? It's factory food. I wouldn't eat it. You don't get much more factory food than that. You know, that's the ultimate goy slop.
Soylent Green.
Yeah. Completely processed crap. Then all these people eat it and say, I'm eating clean. No, you're not.
Yep. First of all, need to figure out what you mean when you say it clean.
Well, you hear a lot of the like athletes and nutrition Nazis out there talking about, you know, only eating natural foods, and they call that eating clean.
Oh, it's nonsense. It's too high.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just something they say to make themselves feel superior.
Yep. Hmm.
Yeah. It's like the old joke. How do you know that you're at a party with a vegan?
They will told you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
What was the punchline?
They'll tell you.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
that's pretty
that
good.
joke works on a whole bunch of different classes of people. When we were in the Navy, it's like we always said, how do you know you're at a party with a pilot? It's the same punchline. They'll tell you.
Yep.
Moki's
Say
in
hello to
the
Munchie.
chat, wants to know if he can jump in.
Moki, what have I always said every time you ask that question? You already have your answer for that. Yes, of course. In Illinois, they have a law that says you can't put signs right next to the road. So as you're driving along, you'll see all these signs set way back from the road. There's still the same number of like billboards out there, but they're just not where they're easy to read. Harkening back to Sam Fisher's like stupid laws kind of thing.
Okay.
I will be back.
Goodbye.
Mm. I'm probably leaving you on that point too. Nice to
Yeah,
talk with you.
nice to talk with you
Unfortunately,
too.
unfortunately, I have a lot of work to do next, probably till December, and probably will join you only on D&D or when I have some free time
Yeah.
and working hours because it's too much. Okay, talk to you. Have a nice day. Julia, say you hello.
Hello,
Bye bye.
Julia, and hello, kitties. Bye bye.
That trailer has a skirt.
Yep. So does mine.
Fancy. So what's the temperature up there in Illinois?
44 this morning. How about down there in Tyler?
Uh, let's find out. Ah, 45. Didn't feel that cold when I let the dogs out. So, can you explain to me the sneaking past rodents in the dark?
Yep. We drove through St. Louis this morning. And Hamster lives in St. Louis. Hamsters are
Ah,
rodents.
I got you.
And, that's the thumbnail too.
You're having a lot of fun with that AI.
Oh yeah. That the guy the Narc Files show. Do you know him?
Yes.
He asked me to make a thumbnail for him last night, and a very wholesome freaking thumbnail. But the AI wouldn't let me do it. Back, I tried like 10 different times uh, to make his thumbnail, and it kept saying content restricted.
Huh.
And it was a knight preaching to a bunch of other soldiers.
That's controversial.
Is it really? Yeah, it's like, how could that be controversial? Fucking historic.
Probably got hung up on the preaching.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out a way to give what he wanted without, you going the preaching. I've tried spreading the word of God. I tried orating,
Right.
or orating, not orating, all kinds of different things, and it wouldn't take it because there was knights and soldiers. I think it was getting hung up on the soldiers and knights thing because it's a thing and they hate the soldiers.
Make them knights of the WEF and they'll let you do it.
Yeah, or Pride Night or something.
Exactly. Mochi is setting up his laptop.
All right.
Make sure you clear that browser history, bro. Did you finish those books?
I actually kind of lost interest about halfway through the second book.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
understandable.
And the fact that they're not on the Amazon Prime reading list, you have to buy each of them individually. It's like, nah, I'm not going to continue the series. It's not that good. It had its moments, but the idea
Well, you want to?
of, you know, how do you fight something that you can't fight because it's got more powers than you for, you know, because it's from the future coming backwards in time, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
you've got the government that's corrupt and manipulative and is nothing of what it says it is versus the ultra intelligent AIs, which are figured everything out except this one event. They're trying to make God. You know, it's just sort of muddled.
Yeah, it's heady stuff. I agree with you there.
And then there's the, you know, the people who have gone out, adapted to the space. They're not nearly as powerless as you thought they were. They're invading, and your way of life is threatened. There's a lot of analogies that you can draw from books.
Well, toward the end, it did reveal what Het Mustaine was going to do upon meeting the Shrike. Because, you know, we never got to hear his story before he was possibly killed off.
Right.
Did you get that far?
I did not.
Would you like to know?
Sure.
Well, he was carrying with him an erg,
Right.
the
I knew that.
sentient species, and he sacrificed his tree ship with the intention of using the erg and making the Shrike's Tree of Pain a vessel where he would serve as voice of the tree.
Ah.
Because the Templars and the Shrike cult were in collusion, and they got together and said, this is what we need to do to atone for the sins of man. He was going to be the voice of the Tree of Pain.
Makes sense. And it really fits in. Now, the thing that I think I had almost everybody figured out except for Sarah.
I don't
I
remember a
couldn't.
Sarah.
Let's see. What was the name of the daughter that was aging backwards?
Rachel.
Rachel. Rachel. My bad. My bad.
Rachel turned out to be Moneta.
Did not see that one coming.
Yeah.
because they had done so little development with her. I knew she was important, and the author was saving her as a gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't figure out what her purpose was because, up from where I'm reading, she's more like a countdown clock.
Yep.
Her day zero would be the days the tombs opened. That much was obvious.
And the Ouster invasion of the core worlds,
Yeah.
That actually turned out to be the AIs were behind that.
Oh, yeah. Well, the AIs were manipulating everybody.
Mm-hmm. And the CEO of Gladstone finally figured out where the AIs, the core, where they lived, and
Yeah.
she pulled the plug. Have you started any new reading that you can recommend?
Nope. The 2 books that I've tried
No.
since then have been crap. But have you read the Full Murder Hobo series?
I'm unaware of that series. Full
I thought
Murder Hobo?
Full Murder Hobo. It's not nearly as heady as what you're talking about, but it'll make you laugh.
I like to laugh.
Especially the main character, the way he looks at life after experiencing what he experienced. Another book series that the first 3 books were just fantastic, and then after that it sort of goes, nah, is The Little Admiral.
Oh, yeah?
That's a good one, too.
Hello?
Hello, Moki.
How you guys doing?
Hey,
Doing
Moki.
great.
Hmm. Yeah.
What's new with you, Mr. Moki?
Memories?
Greetings, Moki.
I know, huh?
Aloha.
Hey, Grinch, you didn't answer my question.
No, I don't do 420, Moki. No, Grinches don't like anything.
You don't like liquor?
What did you say?
You don't like liquor?
No, I don't drink either.
Do you get violent? I get violent.
You might put it.
I don't normally drink either, Grinch, but I had a glass of wine in honor of Frank the other night.
Yeah. Yeah.
I seen that posting with your dinner.
Hey, Grinch, you know what I hate more than when old people die and have a full life? I hate when young people die and their mother left. Fucking hate that.
Why?
Fucking eerie. That could be you. That could be your son. That could be your kids. That could be your friend.
Yeah, but why do you hate it?
When a mom cry.
We don't get to choose when we live and when we die. So
Yeah, no.
it just doesn't seem rational to me to hate that.
I hate the feeling.
Smokey, are you talking about when a individual dies before their birth parent?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, parents should never outlive their child, but such things happen. They happen a lot less than they used to.
Remember when Hillary said that women are the true victims of war because they lose their husbands, brothers, and sons?
Yeah. Yeah. Men
The
blown
husbands,
up
brothers, and sons lost their lives.
for their health.
Yeah. What a pompous thing to say.
Oh yeah. It sums up the female mentality in a nutshell, though. It's like more men were dying from COVID than any other, but women were most affected. Nah, I'm sorry. No.
Oh, who is that, man?
Welcome. To whoever. I recognize those gorgeous pipes. Hello, hamster.
I can't believe you passed through St. Louis without even giving me the opportunity to disappoint you by not showing up. I can't believe it. Oh my God. How the hell are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, the hamster.
I'll probably be coming through on my way back, but I didn't figure that you wanted to meet me at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I noticed the text came over rather early.
Yeah.
I was actually awake. I was going to respond and kind of surprise you, but I didn't because I'm an asshole.
But the thing that's on everybody's mind is, when are you going to fly through the arch?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that today.
If you could wait until I'm done driving, Because I'd like to
Okay.
watch.
Okay, Brandon. I won't do it until you're done.
You know, that way you'll have some torpedoes in you.
Yeah.
It'll
I've got
be
some
more fun.
torpedoes handy, so I might have to have some. Oh, yeah. I did not have any last night, though. I had
Oh.
whiskey.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, well, it's Jameson, so stronger than I remember, though. It was pretty potent.
so you're telling me you got shit faced?
No. I was just having a little here and there, just doing some cop videos and that kind of shit. No, I was not Polska bobbed. I did not get there. Nope.
Yeah.
I went to bed early. I was in bed maybe 6 o'clock. I was tired.
Yeah.
Or maybe just drunk. Who knows?
Yeah.
Results Oriented was on the stream yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me come on. I'm sorry I couldn't stay longer.
I saw that.
You can come on anytime you want, man. No problem. We was talking about cops and drunk chicks and shit. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw I watched the first one where it was the post-wall drunk lady in Florida.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a couple of pleasant ones, too, but the petite little redheaded kind of looking chick, I don't know if she's a redhead, but she was interesting. The one that blew almost 0.4. It's like, Jesus. How do you get there? I just don't know.
Yeah, it's like how to turn a misdemeanor into a felony. Turn on your attitude. There you go. Oh, are we?
Well,
We're
it's,
getting ser- Is it song time? I love song time.
Some gentle music to ease you through your drive.
there's that DJ voice.
Yeah. Pumping the wattage into your cottage. Oh, God. Yeah, the old radio days. We were talking about beer yesterday, too, Brandon. I don't know if you heard that or not. But
No, I didn't hear that.
that was kind of interesting. Talking about the brewskis. And I finally remember the damn city. It's, I thought I did. Is it Loveland or is it Longmont? Where they have the pale ale place, whatever that guy's name, the Dale's Pale Ale. I think it's Longmont, north of Denver. I know that's exciting to everybody listening. It's like, oh, okay, good, thanks. Really wanted to know that. Crazy how things just pop into your head.
Bing.
For whatever reason. Yeah. So I had an interesting dream.
You did.
That involved you.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Oh
If
yeah.
it's,
Boom,
if
chicka,
it's-
wow, wow.
Boom.
If it's sexual, you should save it for private time.
No. It's it has nothing to do with your meat. It was some silly thing where you got into another wreck with your freaking truck or something. It's like I remember saying in the dream, it's like, hey, Brandon, they're not going to give you another one. You're not going to get any more, man. You get like 3 strikes and no more truck for you. I don't know, just weird shit. Oh yeah. I had another dream this morning. After I had my fill of videos, it was like 4 o'clock, and I fell asleep again. I had a dream I'm running through the Tokyo airport, trying to get on the fucking flight home. For God only knows, right?
Right.
But the weird thing is that I'm dropping my shit, right? I'm trying to carry some stuff, and I keep leaving it, and I lost my passport, and it's just fucking everything. Just what a weird, yeah. Almost like a radio dream. I told you about those, haven't I?
No, you've never told me about your radio dreams.
Well, it happens. It probably happens in a lot of different industries, but just about everybody who's been on the radio has had it where you're incapable of running the fucking radio station. Nobody is there. They're all there, but nobody will help you, and your records are running out, and it's madness. It's crazy. So you're basically sitting there, and you can't. You get on the air, and you can't say any. You can't remember what you're going to say, and the songs are out. It's a radio nightmare. Yeah, kind of like being in radio.
Well, I'm just glad you're still alive.
Yes.
Because
Are you?
video killed the radio star.
Hey, you want to?
Hey, Moki.
You want to hear the bad dream?
Yeah.
Okay, after riding my bike, all of a sudden the aluminum just like boom. Like my handlebars are in two, the stem is separated, and it really stuck in the fork, and I was fucking scared. Straight up fucking scared.
Wow. Yeah, it's just weird sometimes, you know, how the dreams are. Just bizarre.
Yeah.
It's like your brain is kind of rebooting a little bit or something. I don't know how the hell to explain it, but it's weird.
Yeah.
Hey, Mochi.
What?
Do you dream of 76 times 4?
Yes. What do you mean by that? You mean clapping or you mean committing?
Wherever your brain takes you, my friend.
I do dream of committing, but that turned to a nightmare somehow. like, hey, so why you not doing this? Oh, shut up.
But the real question, of course, is do robots dream of electric sheep? It's a big question.
Well, I just have to be running on down the way. You know, sometimes it's like running across a razor's edge. You know, some blades are that sharp.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. Does nobody else get it? Man, these young kids, you know, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
None of you got the reference. Oh, jeez.
What's the reference?
Blade Runner. Blade Runner.
Jehovah.
Jehovah.
Canadian.
Le Burke.
Le Bark. Le Bark.
Le Bark.
And how are you, Mr. Hemi?
I'm excellent, hamster. How are you?
Good.
Brandon started early this morning. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's texting me at 3:30 for fuck's sake. What are you doing? Hey, Hamster, you know a 24-hour freaking barbecue place here in St.
Well, Hamster, I didn't text you this morning, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I'll tell you exactly when, just to let you know.
4:30 a.m. for me.
Was it 4:30?
That's a booty call text.
That'd be 3:30 a.m. for you.
3:26. 3:26.
Yeah.
Hey, me answer the question that I left in the comment.
Oh yes, yes. Soon, Moki. Soon. I start my day.
Wake and bake.
The wake and bake.
Well, Hamster, I knew that you hated it when people have your likeness and don't notify you. I sent you that picture, didn't I?
Yes, I saw that. Thank you. That's cute. I like it. The raging hamster chasing down the the oink oink. Oinkity hoinkity oinkity. Actually, I think Zombro texted me this morning too. Yeah. We had Zombro on too yesterday, so that was fun. He was talking about water.
Is he feeling better, hopefully?
I hope so, yeah. Was he getting some treatments or?
I think it's just pain management.
Ah, okay.
If I recall,
I think
if I recall, the doctor only prescribed him generic pain meds, and they don't work for him. So he suffers quite a bit. You know, I think that's why he runs a lot, because it fucking either the endorphins put the pain to sleep, or it takes his mind off, or what. But yeah, he struggles a bit.
Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers.
Yeehaw! There we go. What is the destination today, Brandon? Just curious.
Columbus, Ohio.
Ah, yeah. That is the airport I could fly into to do some work shit out there. So. Nice airport.
You know where we should go to?
Where?
Where's that?
Coming.
Yeah.
Or
going.
Coming.
He's going to coming.
No, it's coming. It's a real place. It's coming.
You're disgusting.
Coming, Georgia.
Georgia? It's a long way away from Ohio.
Georgia. You should go to
Coming,
Georgia.
But Brandon, if you had time, one of the Air and Space Museums is in Dayton.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's where the UFOs went. Wright Patterson. Everybody knows. That's where they took the dead UFO guys.
Yeah.
Hamster, did you hear the good news for Brandon today?
I didn't. Not yet. What's the good news?
He's going to Columbus with a load of protein in his rear.
Whoa.
Yeah, I heard he had a load of protein up his butt, but
yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to the guests, and I got it as soon as he said Schwarzenegger, do it. Protein powder. Yeah, and you have such a good point, Brandon. It's like, these idiots think, I'm clean. No, you're not. You stupid fuck. All that shit they put in there is bad for you. Soy protein and all that crap. Blech. No thanks.
Let me tell you something the bodybuilder don't, when you use steroids, don't recognize. The reason why monkeys could rip your arm off, but human cannot rip human arm off because our bone structure is weaker.
Yeah, gorillas and chimpanzees and monkeys they're badass. They have no problem killing you. they'll
you see them.
They'll take you out.
You see that monkeys are learning to trade back your cell phones for food.
Is that right?
Yeah, they'll steal your cell phone and they'll hold it ransom for food. Is it Myanmar or something like that, where the monkeys come and steal your food right when you're trying to eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've learned fucking to hold the technology for ransom now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's theoretically using a tool, right? So
I guess, yeah.
the one measure of intelligence is if a species can use a tool. Well, that's certainly a tool, right?
And bribery. They figured it out.
Yep. Now, when they start using the cell phone to play Pokemon or something, that'll be really cool if that ever happens. Monkey starts butt calling people. That would be fucking hilarious.
If you'd go to the monkey's lair, you'd find like tablets, cell phones, fucking games.
Got an Xbox over there and a PlayStation.
I learned the other day that, I guess it was yesterday, that a group of baboons is called a congress.
Our Congress is a group of baboons, so there you go. Low IQ grifter scumbags. That's what they are.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, we have somebody backstage. No, we don't.
Is it? Oh man, I was getting hard on over here. Oh my god. I mean, it couldn't be MGTOW Outlaw. It's too early. So
yeah. Although I imagine he has to get up earlier on Sunday than a normal day.
Does he got to go to church?
Well, he has to drive his parents around.
Oh, I see. I got you.
In a Ford Focus.
In a Focus. Well, I guess if it works, sure. Now is the Focus the Mazda Miata, or not the Miata, the Mazda 6 clone or whatever? Is that the bigger car? Or at least it used to be, I think.
No, it's tiny little economy car.
Tiny little car. Okay. What was the name of the bigger car? Was that Focus or what was that? I think it was. I can look it up. I can do it.
I think it did me. I think.
Well, it got your attention, so I guess it's the focus of your attention.
Oh, he's so funny, this guy. Yeah. No, you're right. It's always been an Econobox, it looks like.
If the opposite of pro is con, what's the opposite of progress?
Congress.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I guess that explains why they call having sex Congress as well.
Yeah, I yield my time.
Well, it's on your side.
Like,
yes, it is.
Brandon, will you have time to visit the Columbus Zoo and Aquarium?
I doubt it. I'm going to try and spend as little time in Columbus as possible.
Why is that? Because it's a great place. It's a all-American city. Let's see here.
Hey, Hamster, I got a letter for you.
Yeah.
If you fail to be a train conductor, you can still conduct train. What did that mean?
You're predicting Doug Edwards' future.
What is it, Sam?
Get off my lawn!
Danger,
Get
True
off my
Blood,
lawn!
danger.
Get off my lawn! Oh.
Well, for some reason or another, I got the one fucking fly that's still alive in the world, in the northern hemisphere, has invaded my truck. I'm trying to get him to fly out the window. If you're hearing road noise, I'll mute myself if it's annoying.
The flies are attracted to Brandon's bunk.
Yes.
We're hearing Sam assert himself.
That's Chihuahua.
Oh, that's yours?
Yeah, it's my Chihuahua.
Oh.
If they feed me.
She's saying, "Get the fuck off my lawn." Some other dog walking outside.
How dare he?
Yeah, she's a curmudgeon. She doesn't like anybody going out for a walk.
Does she drive a Gran Torino?
She would if she could. Hey. No puppy.
Excellent movie, by the way.
It is a good movie.
Pretty good.
Well, I'm sorry. Which movie was it?
Gran Torino.
Oh yeah, yeah. Great, great film.
Like cordwood.
When he fired the M1, that was actually pretty authentic. I think it's louder than that, but it was actually pretty close. You know, when the kid was trying to steal his shit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good flick. I mean, you know, it's hard to go wrong with Clint Eastwood unless he has a monkey in the fucking movie. Then that's probably not a good one.
Right turn, Clyde.
What was that? Every Which Way But Loose? Was that?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Which explains how I like pussy.
No, it's more like the follow-up to that. Every Which Way You Can, Brandon. We come on now. We all know Tyrone. Brandon the Tyrone. I must say, my voice is exceptionally nice today.
It is. You know, but it's hard to improve, but you've done it somehow.
Yeah, I know. Whiskey.
Like velvet.
Whiskey does that to you. Makes your voice, makes your vocal cords relax or something. I don't know. Something like that.
Smooth like velvet.
Yeah, usually the deepest voice or whatever, smooth, is like the Sunday after you had some drinks the night before, and you're up at 6 doing the morning show, and then your voice is just like, oh my god, it's like a god, man. It's like the voice of God.
You're up there with Barry White.
We need some organ music.
There you go.
I had a dream last night that the trucks ran out, and there was no more trucks for a pig. It was a strange dream, brought on by whiskey, brought on by stress, brought on by sexual frustration. I had this dream. This dream was not just any dream, but a prophecy of things to come. You get only 2 replacement trucks in the 3rd strike. you're out. And even though the trucks ran out, our life still continued on, only to suffer and die. But we sounded great doing it. Sounded so much like velvet. The velvet of my favorite kind, being a hamster, is red velvet. Because red velvet is a cross between chocolate and cherries, two things that I truly love. My God, it was a dream that foretold the coming of a cake. The cake was frosted in red frosting, but it was a red velvet cake. A velvet cake that matched my voice. Oh my God, it was fantastic. I felt like the prophet of Delphi. The prophet of Delphi, bringing light into the world.
Bringing AC Delco parts to your local store.
Delphi.
Oh, Brandon, that was that was moving, man.
I think we all need a cigarette after that.
I've already squirted them in my pants. I'm done.
Yeah.
That's all I had to do right there.
Made me make a movement.
It's a bowel movement.
A brown shower. Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you, hamster. Beautiful.
Certainly, yes. Certainly. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I'm smelling the distinct smell of Brut Cologne, Stella, and Pall Malls.
You're getting close to Indy.
I'm in Indiana. I guess so.
Jesus.
We just
That's
passed.
very specific, Brandon. Are you trying to relate an experience you had?
No, I'm trying to paint a picture of a certain MGTOW brother who shall remain nameless.
Okay.
Who for the longest time I thought lived in Indianapolis, but hence that part of his name was not for a city but a state. And who's you think I'm talking about?
Who's you think you're talking about?
Who's your
who's
your mystery MGTOW?
I got to get out my drum kit. That deserved the hi hat. Yeah.
Boom.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it. Oh. Wait. It's supposed to be applause. It sounds like a laser. These sharks and freaking laser beams over here.
Yeah.
Was that Hemi's bong?
No, Hemi smokes joints.
Yeah.
Hey, Hemi, do you want me to put the car in a few more of the thumbnails?
Yeah, go ahead. I love it.
Okay.
As long as we don't get sued by Pixar.
Well, I don't believe that they had a 1972 Dodge Dart, which is what I told it. Hell, I don't remember what year yours was.
You bang on. That green one you picked sure looks like a Dodge product. Look like a Valiant, I think. But,
well, I told it 1972 Dodge Dart, green.
Oh, nice. Oh, well, it's fucking pretty close, yeah. I think you need to trademark the pig in the overalls with the gray beard because that's like just perfect.
Hemi, got a question, Hemi.
No, I don't like 304s.
Not that question.
Oh,
he loves 420 though.
Yeah, I know that.
What's your question?
I actually did before about your kids. Your kids went home. Went home with your ex-wife.
Yeah.
And next, you know, like they come back like, hey, Dad, why did go with Clappy's not in the room? Well, mommy room is. What you would say to them?
I missed what you said. Something. What did my kids say?
There was some clapping sound in the room.
Some clapping. Oh, Mommy was watching a show and she was very excited. She was giving applause. You think I'm worried about my old lady getting their cheeks clapped when I'm not there? She won't even get out of fucking bed.
Well, technically, she wouldn't have to.
You have to answer the door and let the guy in.
There, now I'm ready.
All right,
no,
you're all set.
I'm set.
Fucking broad don't wake up till 5 o'clock in the afternoon, man. Don't get me started.
I know, huh?
Don't get me started, man.
It's too early. It's too early. Don't get me started.
Okay.
You've got to have. Well, you know what you need. You know what you need, Mister. Let's see here.
Win the lottery.
Yeah, well, sure.
After the divorce is final.
There you go. Yeah.
That's not going to stop them. They'll still come after it. Oh, those bitches. Those bitches. Oh my God.
Hemi, when you win a lottery, make sure you get the lawyer. Anyone
Right.
come to you, say, hey, you owe me money. Okay, let's put it on contract right now. They'll never come back to you again.
Now, if I won the lottery, fortunately, my folks are still alive. I'll get my dad to claim it.
There you go.
Good.
Yeah. And then, whatever he doesn't spend in the last years of his life will be left to me anyway.
Estate tax.
You can't avoid taxes.
Nope. Death and taxes.
You betcha.
Guaranteed.
Yep. Two things in life that are guaranteed.
Did you hear about the one dude that got like $1 billion lottery win? Some crazy shit. Oh, yeah. He proceeded to immediately go out and spend a bunch of money on stupid shit. I mean, if you got billions of dollars, who cares? Right?
Yeah, you can't spend it all.
Well, I mean, he's trying.
I like the guy who was the soccer star and had all of his payments made to his mom.
Yeah.
And he got divorced. And the fucking lady divorced him, wound up owing him fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all his assets were in his mother's name, I guess. Yeah. It's like, the ex-wife didn't think that one through, I guess. She didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's fucking
She didn't
classic.
do her due diligence.
Mm-hmm. She just figured it was time for a big old payday. It was for him.
He's like, I know your game. We're not going to play.
I'm going to play your game better than you play your game, babe. Oh, yeah.
Well, he got played by his mom, too.
Did he?
Well, she's the one that orchestrated all that. She knew the 304s would be coming after his fortune, but Mom wanted to claim it for herself. So,
yeah, probably. She wanted to get her chunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You think she's not spending any of that on herself?
She is.
I don't know.
She's probably doing it with his blessing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still cheaper than what he would have paid to the ex. Go ahead, have at it, Mom. But buy whatever you want, Mom. Thanks.
Just let me buy a Bugatti.
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 Get your Bugatti. Oh God.
Hey, he's not gay. He's still not gay. What he said. That what he said.
Who's not gay? The soccer player?
The Bugatti guy.
Tate?
Oh,
yeah.
Andrew Tate.
He's probably pounded it up someone's ass at some point.
You're not gay, but he's bi.
Well,
is he bi? Is that what he is?
Well, that's just.
It's not gay if you're bi. Come on. You're just exploring yourself.
I'm sorry,
oh my God.
If you're having sex with another man, it's gay.
Gay is days long. Gay is a $3 Canadian money thing. A troonie.
Troonie. Troonie.
But no, man.
Well, you got a loony and then you got a toonie, so why not a troonie?
Troonie. Yep.
Hey, do you remember when you put up the dirt pipe? Say no homo.
Or as Frank would say, full homo.
Full homo.
So, what did Frank? What did he have? Cancer?
Yes.
Yeah, he had
like lung cancer.
He
or
had
something?
pancreatic cancer and
Stage 4.
And then it spread.
It's spread to his liver
all
and his
over.
lungs.
Yeah, that's terrible. I worked with a guy who got liver cancer. Man, that's some nasty shit. Pretty painful.
Pretty
much a death sentence. You're not going to make it.
Yeah,
it's terrible. I mean, that's what like Patrick Swayze got that too. I think.
Yeah. Pancreatic is there's an 8% survival rate.
Yeah. Pancreas is an itch for some reason. Seems to always get you. Yeah, when this guy came into work one day and he was bright yellow. Right.
That's when his liver was shot.
Yeah. The cancer had grown and it clogged up his bile pipes or something, whatever.
Yeah. Jaundice.
Yeah.
Like alcoholics.
My grandmother got that. Her fucking whites of her eyes went yellow, man. I was like 7 years old.
Tom's whites were it was fucking weird.
Yeah, all I remember of my grandmother as a kid was she was yellow as a fucking lemon.
Yeah. Just really bizarre. Apparently, you know, because I mean, he lived for a while after that, but unfortunately, he did go. But he was saying that your poop comes out like just gray if your bile doesn't, for some reason.
Because the bile doesn't get into your digestive tract. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. So if you take a poo and it comes out gray, you might want to check in with your doctor just to be sure.
Straw color, gray color, yeah.
Two colors you want to go to the two colors that you really fucking have to worry about are the gray and the black. If your poo is either one of those colors, go see your doctor.
Black.
Today.
Yeah.
Well,
Black, you're
means you got,
bleeding.
what, blood in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Or else you've got colon cancer.
Right.
The black is the fucking inside of lining of your digestive tract. Just sort of coming off.
Speaking of that, I should probably go do all that. I haven't done that yet. Get the
you can do it by mail these days.
Well, I don't know if you can get your colon
card.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got these fucking kits. You fucking shit in a cup and mail it to a lab.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That doesn't sound. That sounds so icky. Ew.
It might sound icky, but I'd much rather shit in a cup than have some guy shove something up my ass, his finger or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Some type of probe.
Well, they shove some kind of something up there, don't they? Some kind of laser beams or something. Yeah. They go up there and look around.
Colonoscopy. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
A operation that's non-invasive but is so unpleasant you have to be sedated.
Yeah, well, at least you don't. At least you don't remember it. Ew, yuck. And that, do you have to take the shakes and all that to get rid of your shit?
Yeah, they fucking have you clean yourself out good before they do that one.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I imagine that's also very pleasant. Probably not.
Probably not.
And when you're waking up, they want you to fart a lot before they discharge you.
Really? A discharge for discharge.
Ooh.
I like that. That's cool.
Why do they want you to fart a lot? That's kind of weird.
To make sure that your GI tract is active and waking up, so to speak.
Okay. Gotcha. Now, if I could just comment on the scenery here, I do like this part of Indiana. I think it's kind of pretty.
Yeah. Scope up your bum, doo-doo-doo-doo. Scope up your bum, and I say it's not right.
It's not right. If you fart a lot, it makes sure they don't leave any tools behind.
Right. Little darling, it's been a long, cold. Scope up your ass. Little darling, you got to fart before you pass. Scope
long,
up your
cold,
bum.
lonely sphincter.
Doo-doo-doo. Scope up your bum, and I say it's not right.
George Harrison is spinning in his grave.
I sure hope some people are having breakfast.
Maybe not, but George Harrison died of colon cancer.
Hey, yeah.
So I'm certain that those lyrics went through his head before he passed, because
yeah, I never did get to talk to the ginger from England about the new Beatles song. Keep trying to get her on, and she's like, "I'm too busy. I want to talk to you." I'm like, God. What was it? What the hell was it called? Now and Then, right?
I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of forgettable if you think about it. You can't even remember the name of the damn thing. Just a couple weeks.
The Beatles are making music again.
Yeah, they made one song with a demo.
Oh.
John Lennon did a demo for some song called Now and Then, and they added themselves to it. I mean, it's all right, you know, but yeah. I guess somebody's doing a money grab because they re-released the Red and Blue albums, their greatest hits, and then on one of them it has this song on
Now, does that money still go to the Michael Jackson estate?
No. Paul McCartney bought the rights back at some point.
Oh, did he? Okay. After he died.
I don't know. I think it was before.
Oh, okay.
I think they got into a pretty good pissing match over that. I think there was a lot of bad blood there. It's like you bought my fucking songs, you bastards.
And then he fucking sold a bunch of them to commercials, and that's exactly what they didn't want to happen.
Yep.
But Michael Jackson was pissing money away, just absolutely fucking hemorrhaging money, because he was an idiot.
Neverland.
Yeah. I want a monkey.
I want a Ferris wheel.
I want a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, hey, hamster. I got a question for you.
Go ahead and ask him, Moki. He's here.
Yeah. And
A hamster is little, right?
Yes.
Let's say let's say you get caught in a little like a drain hole from a sewer, and you go down a sewer. What you would do?
I wouldn't go down the sewer. I would avoid that. I wouldn't want to do that. But if I had to, it's okay because my fur is waterproof, and I just float through the shit. It's lovely.
Moki deals in hypotheticals.
You think?
Those first symbols sounded like that monkey that fucking smashes the symbols together.
So it says here, Sony Music gave Michael Jackson's estate $750 million. So it's Sony apparently that owns the Beatles now.
I can buy more kids.
Mm-hmm.
So, does anybody believe Macaulay Culkin when he says that nothing happened?
Nope.
No.
Not for a fucking second.
I don't know, man. Maybe he was paid off too. You just don't know, right?
We're talking about Michael Jackson.
Look at Macaulay Culkin. There's no way that kid hasn't been sexually abused.
And not just by MJ.
I agree with you, Hemi.
But the question
That's like saying the Olsen twins are supermodels.
Yeah.
But
They're
the question
supermodels
is,
for anorexia.
You got it, dude.
my question is, did Michael Jackson go on a Lido Express?
Lolita. Oh, I don't know if he went on the Epstein plane. They probably said no. He's too fucking freaky. We can't invite him. He'll hoard all the children. Fuck that. Don't invite Michael.
I'm fine.
There'll be no kids for the rest of us if we call Michael here.
Jesus. That's some dark fucking humor right there, man.
Hey, I saw Michael Jackson one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Walmart. They were having a sale on little boys' pants. Half off.
Buy one, get one free.
You remember when he dangled the baby off the fucking balcony?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yep. Everybody was like, "Oh, he's just Michael Jackson." It's like child endangerment for anybody else, but Michael Jackson, nah.
But I mean, there had obviously there was things wrong with the man because he went through the whole dyeing his skin and all that stuff. It's like Jesus.
Hey, he's another guy that suffered fucking childhood sexual abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They fucking apparently chemically castrated him.
What?
Yeah, that's why
That
he
makes
can
sense,
sing
huh?
so high. Now I don't know if that's for sure, but that's what fucking what his fucking brother Tito said.
Tito.
There's a name for that, you know that, right?
Yeah, it's called castrato.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because I mean, some of the early, like Frankie Lyman, they were kids when they were doing those songs, and of course, when they grow up, then they don't sound the same anymore. So, yeah, that's pretty sick shit. All I know is I've just read a little bit. The old man was pretty much a fucking monster.
Yeah,
he was brutal to those kids, all of them, even the girls. He was terrible. So,
do you want to be famous or not?
Essentially, yeah. But I mean, they were, Michael Jackson, very, very talented man. Weirdo, fucking crazy, but he put out some really good music. So,
hell, the Jackson 5 had some good songs too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so maybe the old man was so mean and tough because he saw that there was something there. Obviously, there was, right? And I think they grew up in Gary, Indiana, which pretty rough, right?
Oh, it's fucking horrible there.
Yeah.
Now, especially, holy fuck.
Yeah, he probably just didn't want the kids getting involved in the drugs and all that kind of horse shit, probably. But if he saw talent, he was right. They're pretty talented guys.
He saw fucking meal tickets. What he saw.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you left it to children to fucking be successful, they would have gotten, oh, we're bored of this. We don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, that's probably true.
They needed it. They needed an adult to drive them, I'm sure.
Yeah. Who knows how the thing went down? Maybe they thought they'd be interested in it, and he said, well, you're going to have to do all this fucking work, right? It's not going to be easy.
Nah, he had a plan. He got the whole fucking family involved.
Oh yeah.
It's an empire.
He's like, all right,
Well, didn't the Williams dad do the same thing? Had them on the tennis court since they were old enough to stand.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was Tiger Woods' story too, right?
Yeah.
The old man had him out playing golf when he was, just a kid, tiny kid.
And Tiger did the same thing to his kid. His kid's coming up now.
Oh, really? Oh.
One of his sons is playing really good golf, apparently.
Just gotta stay away from blondes from Sweden.
Yeah.
Which kids?
Tiger's kids.
I know Tiger have kids. But which kids? From a wife or from a mistress?
From the wife.
Yeah, the ones that are old enough.
Not the mistress kids?
The mistress that narked him out and ruined his reputation All she wanted from him was a few $100, and he denied her.
Few $100,000.
No, she just originally asked him for a few $100 to help her get by, and he said no, he's not paying any 304. And she's like, "Oh, it's like that."
Smells like bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Couple $100. My ass. No, have you ever known a woman to ask for a couple $100? Fuck no. They want it all.
Couple hundred today, couple hundred tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
couple hundred in the morning.
He's a
hundred in the
millionaire.
afternoon.
At least he was, right? He's got a lot of money.
Oh, he still is. He doesn't have.
It
have
would
as
have been
much as he
cheaper if he had paid her.
Maybe.
No.
He lost so many millions in endorsements after that. I mean,
oh yeah,
cheaper to
keep her or whatever.
No,
cheaper to pay her.
No.
Well,
cheaper to placate
here's the
her.
thing, though. His wife was fucking so pissed that she took almost all of the money she got from him and gave it to charity.
Really?
She didn't even fucking keep it. She just took it from him to fucking
Joke's
take
on
it
her.
from him. Yeah. I didn't say she was smart. I just said she was vengeful.
A vengeful woman? No.
Uh-huh.
Get out of here.
Never happens. That's a lie. You know it, Brandon. You evil woman-hating man, you.
Vengeful woman. No such thing. No such thing.
Sugar
all
and
sweet and
spice,
gentle,
and
spice,
everything
yeah.
nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
only the men who are evil.
Behind every good man is a woman demanding support.
Yeah, no. You know what would be cheaper? Other than Mexican, that too. That would definitely be cheaper. But the other option, pay for play, like a brothel, like real professional brothel. Like, look, we don't blackmail right here. We don't do all that shit here. So like, if you tell us one of our girls doing that, we'll kick her out. Like a professional establishment, you know, where they have sex.
Bunny Ranch.
Yeah. I don't know. I think if Tiger Woods showed up at the Bunny Ranch, they'd be extorting him too, man.
I don't know about that. They need to keep it professional, probably.
Yeah.
Well, look at that guy who used to fucking play for Houston and now plays for the Browns. The guy that they had all of those charges of sexual assault from the quote unquote sports therapist masseuses, who all just happened to be young females. Oh. He didn't do anything but pay for hookers, right? And they fucking tried to make the hookers sound like not hookers in their lawsuits. And twice they brought him in front of a fucking grand jury. And twice he was completely, they said there's no evidence here. There's no crime other than the crime of prostitution. But he still lost all of those endorsements, lost his fucking contract with the Houston Texans, had to sit out for fucking 3 years while he was getting that shit straightened up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there was another one recently. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Just because those bitches wanted him to pay. Yeah, there was a baseball player recently.
Yeah, baseball player, right. Dodgers guy, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a big, huge contract, and of course, and everybody's guilty before being proven innocent. So they tossed his ass. I think he's playing in Japanese baseball now.
And then they showed the videos of her laying in bed next to him, fucking with the duper's delight smirk on her face because she knew she was going to fucking take him to the cleaners. Yeah.
Right, and they had those text messages of her and some other fucking pro athlete talking about how to fucking rape him.
Get the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, all that shit was suppressed. He had to fucking sue for discovery to get that fucking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah. I mean, that kind of shit happens all the time. That's why the football players and all that kind of shit, the ball players need to they need to sit down with those guys and say, hey,
those lawyers that kept that fucking evidence to themselves need to be they need to be removed from the bar. Yes, yeah.
Professional athletes need an orientation on 304s.
They do.
Yeah, I do.
How about this? How about we get fucking fair and equitable fucking laws that actually require a burden of proof rather than just accusations?
Right.
I know, crazy.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna intimidate real victims from coming forward, Brandon.
Right.
Yeah, like Brandon, like, are you smoking with Hemi smoking? You know that not gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
Of course, I know it's not going to happen.
If we prosecute the liars, then the truth tellers won't come forward.
Quote unquote.
How does that make any sense?
I don't know. That's just what they tell us.
I know, huh?
That should be for anything that when someone levies a charge against you, they should face the same type of fucking punishment that the accused would face. In anything. You just say that guy stole shit from you and he's going to go to jail for 2 years. Well, if you're found that you were lying about it, you should go to jail for 2 years.
Fair enough, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think even Black Wall Street, he hasn't heard the story, but Black Wall Street, it got destroyed because women say rape.
Believe all women.
Yeah, I know, huh?
They never lie, ever.
Yeah, I know. They never try to set you up. Why those guys in the corner like waiting to jump me right there then? Can you answer me that? Do you know them? No. That my answer though.
Scumbags.
Yeah.
There can be no consequences for females in this society.
Nope.
None. What do you think feminism was all about, man?
You know what though? Life has its own way of giving them consequences, even if we can't. You know? So
yeah.
You sit back and enjoy.
Boxed wine and cats.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Boxed wine and cat, like
or if they get a big payout, they fucking squander it all away. You know, it's like it's justice.
Well, I mean, you see some of these chicks out there, you know, spending $20,000 on a purse or whatever. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kidding me? Yeah, no.
What the hell is wrong with you? Jesus.
I like nice things. I deserve nice things.
But it's the fucking purse. Who gives a shit?
I know my worth.
Yeah, God. I know my worth.
I am the table.
I mean, look at the way these especially younger women, but hey, even the older wall hitters are starting to act the same. When they get picked up by the cops, they just absolutely fucking lose their minds. It's unbelievable because they're getting a consequence for their behavior.
I've lived my whole life with no consequences. How dare you apply them to me now?
Well, look how some of these women go nuts over their stupid fucking phone. Oh my god!
Oh my
Just lose
god!
it. Where's my phone? I'm gonna come. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, like I want to watching a video of people in a relationship and like they have food around, stuff like that, food and drinks around. Like they put their hand toward like a food or drink, and guess what? Near a phone. Guess what the girl did? Grab that phone up real
Yeah,
quick.
they snatch it.
Yes. I'm not grabbing your phone. I'm grabbing a piece of pizza.
Yeah, that's automatic fucking end of relationship time when they do that kind of crap.
What? Do what? I didn't understand them.
Okay, have you seen those? Have you seen those videos where, like, the person that a woman is sitting with is reaching for something else at a table, right? And the phone is sitting near where the thing they're reaching for is, and they absolutely just like freak out and grab their phone.
Right.
And then they're acting like, it was nothing. It was nothing. It just means that they're fucking hiding shit on their phone. That's all it means.
I saw a hilarious video recently. This dude was in his car and his girlfriend was in there with him. And he goes, "Hey, if I won the lottery, what would you do?" And her thought she was being clever. She said, "Well, I would immediately take half. Then I would leave you and never talk to you again and go buy my own private island." He said, well, in actuality, I did win the lottery. It was a scratch off. I won $40. So here's a 20. Now get the fuck out of my car.
Funny.
I haven't seen that one, but that sounds fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Probably staged, but still.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes the point, right? It's like the gold digging hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know where, we're probably going to be dead, sooner than anything changes. But I mean, it's got to change at some point, doesn't it? I don't know, man. It's just so fucking crazy.
No.
Does it change or does it collapse?
Well,
collapse.
Isn't that a change?
It's a big change.
Yes, it is, but just some additional context.
Yeah, there's just so much going on. It's the media is obviously hiding a lot of this shit, right? The interest on the debt is almost $1 trillion, right? I mean, nobody says a fucking word. It's like,
It's fictional money at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The interest,
just your children's future.
The interest payment on the debt. The debt interest is
just the interest payment.
Higher. Yeah. Just the payment.
Yeah, just the interest. Yeah.
Just the interest. It sounds like you saying like just the. I won't say anything else.
Not the principal, but the interest. Just the interest, because the government has to borrow money to keep this ship floating. And so they issue these treasury bills and all this shit. And they got to pay interest on them. So, people are investing in the country and then they want their money. So, yeah, it's a fucking mess. It's insane.
Yeah. I heard that if we go to war, we'll be bankrupt. like a serious World War III.
Well,
It would be
we'll be
absolutely
dead.
Depends whether you win or not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it breaks out among nuclear powers, it's well, we're pretty much fucked then. It's over. Move to Canada. Nobody's gonna nuke Canada. No, sorry.
As long as you're up north, that's true.
But major cities in the U.S. Bye. See ya. And so then that'll eventually, if it doesn't kill you right away, it'll kill you after a while because food won't grow and all that other shit.
Or anything you can find to eat will be highly radioactive. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be fucking. It's gonna be better to go in the first blast than to have to deal with.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna hide out in Zelensky's yacht. No one will find me there.
There you go.
Which one?
I'll take my legacy, and you can have lucky me.
Hmm.
Can you believe that's what he named his boats?
Lucky me.
Lucky me and my legacy.
Well, I guess I'd initially be surprised he has a fucking boat. But okay.
$75 million yachts, not boats.
Yeah, it's better than a Hatteras convertible.
Yeah, they ain't no Hatteras convertibles, let me tell you. Oh, look at the fucking cow catcher on the front of that red truck. That's what you need, Brandon.
Yeah.
You almost got to have them in Canada for the mooses.
Yeah, look at that thing. If that guy cut over across that guy's front end, whew,
I'm backing up so he doesn't take me out with his.
he's going to do the same thing.
I fucking backed up, man. I saw it coming.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to lose another nose.
You know, the fucking asshole didn't even let me get parked before he fucking starts pulling out.
Well, that fucking asshole.
Truckers.
Yeah.
Inconsiderate
fucking
fuckers.
assholes, all of them.
What do you expect from people who shit in a bag and piss in a bottle?
I know,
Come on now.
right? Yeah, come on. Come on.
Bunch of damn lorry drivers.
Yeah, lorry drivers.
Yeah. And then they come back the next fucking day and say, "Oh, we respect the working man."
Yeah, except for lorry drivers. They're fucking scumbags.
Yeah. But we are. So.
Or just nothing but meat suits. They don't give a fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit.
I don't think Hamster knows what we're talking about.
I do not.
That's okay. Keep him innocent.
Keep me in the dark.
Yeah, we should.
Uncorrupted rodent.
Yes,
Don't corrupt the rodent.
Don't corrupt.
Yes, I heard you, Sam. Actually, I smelled you, but so.
Senior True Blood, I got to shit.
Yep. Anyways, I'll be right back.
He's got to take a steaming dump.
I get it.
When you got to go, you got to go.
You got to go, man. Yeah.
Got a question, Hamster.
Yeah.
You talk to Riggs?
Do I talk to Riggs? Yeah, once in a while. Sure.
You click on his links?
Do I click on his links?
Yeah, do you open anything? No, don't.
Not really, no. You never know what to expect from Riggsy.
No, that will corrupt you for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some disgusting stuff, man. I think you will like it.
I'm corrupt enough the way it is. Let's see here. Now it looks like Polska Bob was streaming again last night.
Oh man.
Late.
When we finished playing GTA with him last night, he was already fucking smashed. So
yeah.
I can imagine what the stream was like.
So like,
you know the Polska. He likes to party.
I got a question for you, Hammy.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any drills in your area?
Do I have any drills in my area?
Drills in your area?
Trails. Oh, trails. Oh, yeah. Yeah, lots of trails. Lots of trails. It's Canada, man. Everything's fucking green space up here, dude. Fuck. Yeah, we have trails up here, Moki, that no one will ever find you on.
Oh God.
I got another question then.
Okay.
If I take the drills and I take a 3 or 4 and we do something and we come back, like I know, like it's just so would somebody find out?
Would somebody find out?
Yeah.
Only if you brought her back.
No, it's intentional to bring her back.
Oh.
You know, bring her back like walking like Bambi.
It reminds me of the old joke: the pedophile and the kid are going into the woods, and the pedophile looks at the kids and says, "Why are you so nervous? You're not the one walking out of here alone." Okay.
No, I'm talking about like you take a 3 or 4 to the woods and you smash her.
Okay. Yeah.
Will anybody find out?
Probably not.
Yes, everybody on her social media.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And if you're not paying attention, she might live stream the whole event.
Yeah, no.
Listen, everybody knows what she had for breakfast, so for sure they're going to know she got laid in the woods. You know?
God. Put it on her OF. Make some money on that shit.
Yeah.
I just wonder what Mochi's planning.
Something nefarious.
Planning a trip to Canada.
Mm-hmm. Go to BC. They have that what is it? That highway of fucking heroes or highway of horrors. And they go missing all the time. No one cares.
Mochi, if you're not careful, you're going to get the drippity drip.
I know, huh? I believe you.
Oh no, the Highway of Tears. It's called the Highway of Tears.
I like your first name better, the Highway of Horrors.
Yeah, correct.
Apparently 80 plus victims have gone missing along this highway. It dates back to 1969. So we can't blame Mitchell because he wasn't born yet. But you got to
Brian
be you got
Adams.
to be into indigenous girls because that's what you get along there. The native squaw.
Brian Adams is Canadian, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he did sing that song, "The Summer of '69."
Right, but how old was Brian Adams in the summer of '69?
Like fucking 4 or something, wasn't he?
Yeah. It's like me saying about the '70s. Yeah, the '70s were great, but I was a toddler.
Yeah, I was still shitting my diapers. No problem.
Okay, he was born. Brian Adams was born in '59, so '69 he was 10 years old.
Yeah.
Brian Adams, your favorite artist, isn't he?
No.
You love his songs, man.
Why you boss?
I'm a Justin Bieber fan. Hamster.
He's a believer. Whatever. He's a believer.
Why do you boss?
Why do you boss?
Why did you boss?
Just as clear as the first time. Why do you boss? I don't know.
No,
Why
no,
do
you boss like at the answer like
I balk? BALK?
No, you linger too much.
You paused.
I paused.
Why do you pause?
Mm.
Well, salon pause helps with that, itching that you get from hemorrhoids.
Itching and scratching.
I pause so I can come up with the right thing to say, Mookie.
Yes. He's being contemplative.
Thinking
It's called
before
being
you
thoughtful.
speak.
It's called being thoughtful. That's what 20 years of marriage will do to you. It makes you think about whatever you're going to say.
I believe you.
You just don't say what comes to your mind first. That gets you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Yep.
Filter engaged.
Exactly.
If the filter was only two-way, that would be all right.
Yeah, well, you can only concern yourself of your actions. Can't control someone else's.
No, but it'd
being
be
a
nice
stoic, being a stoic, you should know that.
Yeah. I'm just saying it would be nice. I'm not saying it, it's going to change.
Okay. Yeah, it would be nice.
But Brandon, 304s love their filters.
Yeah.
I've got another question.
You're full of questions today, aren't you?
I know, huh?
Like a child, all full of wonder.
Let's say I make a channel, but not a channel on like a bike mechanic and stuff like that. Bikes and skateboard. And can I allow like drones and gays on that channel?
You can do
It's
anything
your
you
channel.
want.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, Mookie. Now, will people look at you differently when you do? Well, most likely.
But like,
But hey, you'll get ESG points for being inclusive. So
what I'm saying is, if I not make it MGTOW, would it be okay that letting the gays and the drones in that want to fix the bike?
We just answered
That's up to you.
Yeah.
We just answered that question, Mookie.
their money's green too. You can decide to entertain them if you'd like.
I don't see any reason why you'd want to discriminate on a bicycle channel.
Okay then.
I can't see why, but you know what? You should have the right to. If you want to make wedding cakes and you don't want to make wedding cakes for homosexuals, you should have a right not to make wedding cakes for homosexuals.
So they proved it in the Supreme Court that you do have that right.
Yeah, well, sadly, you have to go to the Supreme Court to, prove water's wet. Okay? That costs a lot of money to take something to the Supreme Court and win.
Yeah, you gotta have some friends for that.
You betcha. So, but like I'm saying, to go to court to prove water's wet is stupid. It's a waste of everyone's time.
None of the Muslim operated bakeries who refused were prosecuted.
I know, huh?
Gee, I wonder why. No idea.
And they all said no.
Their cake's the bomb.
Oh!
You got a rim shot. Nice.
Yes, but the ones that they made for the women were all scarfed up.
You get that? Did they get that goat cream icing?
Yeah, I think you like that one, right?
I don't know. You should have the right to deal with whoever you want to deal with based on whatever. I don't like the cut of that guy's jib. I don't like the fucking way that guy talks. I don't like the way that guy walks. You should have whatever. That's your right. That's
Because I say to you, I don't want to deal with difficult people.
Then you should have a right not to. You should have a right not to.
Like you look like a man. I can call you Mister.
The reality is, if you force somebody to do something they don't want to do, are you really getting the best of them? Would you actually eat that cake that they didn't want to make for you? I wouldn't. They'd probably mix shit in it or something.
Or some pink.
It's like, don't force people to do stuff they don't want to do, because the result you're going to get from them you don't want anyway.
Okay.
Someone begrudgingly pays you, you're kind of like, fuck that, and keep your fucking money. I don't need it.
Mochi, I have a question for you.
Oh, tables have turned.
Mochi, in my job, I am required on a regular basis to conduct business with some transformer individuals that are working for banks and retail. And during those interactions, I strive to be polite, courteous, and professional, and not make an issue of how ridiculous I believe on the inside it is for a biological male trying to present himself as a female. I just keep that to myself, and I conduct business as my job requires, and I don't make an issue of it. Does that say something about me? Does that express approval or acceptance?
No, it's just doing your job.
Yeah. And you got to pick and choose your battles. And that's not a battle I'm going to win. And it's not even one I want to fight. I just want to do my job and get back on the road. So there's.
Yeah.
You know, you can wish the world to be the way you want it all you want, but at the end of the day, we all have to deal with reality on reality's terms because it's not going to change for us.
The most problematic people are not the gays, not the bisexuals. They're the transformers that they want you to call you, that they want to, how you say, affirm their mental illness, stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right.
But I mean, it's not just want to, force you, right? They want people to. I mean, they're making it illegal. Is it New York or somewhere? Where if you misgender someone, it's a freaking crime. Go fuck yourself. Get the hell out of here. Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Well, yes, it is.
It's called Clown World.
Yeah, no.
I mean, they're taking personality and saying it's a gender. Get the fuck out of here. What's the matter with you people?
Yeah.
I don't have to play in your fucking mental institution, kids. Come on. Take a time out. I don't need this shit. The ones that really get me worked up too are the ones that expect you to somehow know. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck off. I don't know who you are. Please.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's like Tyler Durden said, they don't have a great war, they don't have a great depression, so this is their battle.
Yep.
Feelings.
They think they missed out on the Great Revolution. So they're making their own. What a bunch of bullshit. Ah, God.
Yeah.
Make that channel, Mochi. The world needs to know how to fix bicycles. I could never do shit with derailers, no matter how hard I tried.
You could call it what? Pendejo bikes.
Hola, pendejos. Today I'm going to show you how to fix this shit.
Shouldn't it be called 304 bicycle repair because you don't put seats back on it?
I'm funny.
Yeah, today I will show you the Jack Murphy modification.
Today we will fix this sprocket. It has 304 teeth.
Damn.
And its top gear has 420.
Damn.
Hamster JR wants your attention in the chat.
Yeah, Hemi never reads his chats.
Yeah.
What's up with that, Hemi?
Anyways, why don't you read it for us, Grinch?
Let's see here. Go back.
Yeah, Grinch, make yourself useful.
Yeah, I hear you. It started with hamster, just hold still. Hamster, you ignorant slut. Hemi's
Okay.
Hemi's
All
a
right.
beaner. And then when Moki said something, he said, "What the fuck?" Because he couldn't understand them.
I know.
Pinchy Bendejo bikes 304 not included.
Mochi, I think your accent is charming.
Get a room.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
It is.
You want to know something funny about the young?
Actually,
go,
can you
Blanco.
hold that? Can you hold that thought?
Yes,
Hey, Mr. Navigator, is the highway from Indianapolis to Columbus, is that Highway 70 or is that Highway 65?
1 second.
I think it's 70.
It should be 70, Brandon.
Yeah.
Because that's what I drive all the way back to PA.
That's what I thought. But
70 looks about right, Brandon. Yep.
Yes.
My
I-70.
My fucking GPS is going insane then.
I-70 confirmed.
Okay.
A 3-hour drive.
A 3-hour tour.
Mm-hmm.
The gates.
Oh, it's Johnny.
Hey, Moki, are you starting a bike shop?
I more want to give you information, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah. Well, I think you should start a bike shop. What you do is you steal people's bikes, right? That's where you get your supply. Then you refurbish them and sell them back double to other people who don't know it. And then you could call the shop 304, bike not found. Totally fucking illegal, but it's got a good ring to it.
The high get knocked out sometime. Some people are serious about the bike. They literally will like find you and knock your ass out.
Oh yeah, they will. It's a hot commodity in the hood. A bicycle is, but I mean, you know, no matter what social rung of the ladder you live on, people do love their bicycles. Some people like street bikes. Some people like mountain bikes.
No, I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike.
Do you want to ride your bicycle anywhere?
I want to ride it where I like. Yeah.
Shouldn't Moki name his shop Town Bicycle?
Wait, what?
Name his shop Town Bicycle. Everybody gets a ride.
There you go, Moki. You could have Outlaw. He could draw the logo of like this hot chick on a bike with the bike seat nestled between her butt cheeks. It's they'll bring people in droves. They'll be like, I don't even have a bicycle and I want to come here.
Play on words, come.
Hey, Moki, I would like to buy a bicycle. So I live in an area that's down by the Mississippi River, so it's pretty flat. But there's also bluffs, like very hilly bluffs that are not too far away. Should I get a street bike or a mountain bike?
It matter.
It doesn't matter?
It matter. Like, is it steep? Or it just
it could get pretty freaking steep here for bicycles, yeah.
Well, you only need the mountain bike if you're going off-road.
Yeah, I don't want to go off road. I just want to, ride the highways and stuff. But I mean, like I said, to get on some of those highways, it's got a hell of a grade. So I was just wondering.
Like, how flexible are you? You like drop bars or you like flat bar?
Well, how do you mean?
Like a road bike tire?
Yeah, I was thinking more like a road bike. I want the straight out handlebars and everything like that. They don't have those banana bars anymore, do they? Like from back in the 70s.
They
do.
It
was banana seats, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, the ram horn
monkey bars and banana seats. Yeah.
Monkey bars and banana
They do.
seats.
They do. They do.
They do still?
They're gonna cost you like $100, but like they do have it.
Yeah, I don't know if I want those. It looked like I was 1979 breaking away or something.
And a stack of fucking playing cards and a clothespin.
You gotta have the playing cards go, so everybody knows Johnny's coming around. That'd be great. They hear that rattle, and like, hide your gold chains. Johnny's coming. He's gonna debo all your gold.
Get the extra tall sissy bar out back. So Brandon, now that the question's been answered, what is in your rear today?
I have protein powder.
Protein powder. Are you going to take it? So this is going to go to like GNCs and all those places?
Something like that. I'm going to a place called Abbott. Yeah, Abbott Nutrition.
Is there any zinc in the protein powder?
There wasn't. No. There wasn't, but there is now.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Mentioning Highway 70 made me think of a really old joke. Would you like to hear it?
Certainly.
Teacher is teaching class and she calls on little Johnny. She says, "Little Johnny, what comes after 69? Little Johnny says, "Well, if we did it right, both of us."
I love Hamster's drum machine.
The next day, little Johnny was in class again, and they were talking about letters of the alphabet, and teacher was having, everybody, name a word for each letter. And, the letter A, and little Susie raises her hand, and Johnny's in the back of the class. Ooh, call me. Teacher didn't want to call little Johnny. And little Susie says, A is for apple. And they finally get down to the W's, and the only one in class that's got his hand raised is little Johnny. And teacher finally says, "Okay, little Johnny, what is your word for W?" And little Johnny says proudly, "Womb." And she says, "Oh, Johnny, that's such a nice word. Do you know what that is?" He said, "Yeah, it's the sound that two elephants make when they're fucking. Woom, 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 woom."
Okay, hold on. You're gonna...
Little Johnny was a rapscallion.
Yes, he was.
Sure was. I want. Hey, do any of you guys remember that TV show from the 30s called The Little Rascals?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lost episode. and they had to cut it out because it was just too spicy for back then. And in this episode, Mrs. Crabtree was the teacher, and she's the kids are all in class and stuff, and they're all sitting in their rows and stuff. Buckwheat's in front of Darla, and they're learning their lessons, and it's like they're getting ready for a spelling bee, so they're practicing their spelling. Mrs. Crabtree goes, Buckwheat, can you spell the word dictate? And Buckwheat stands up like they used to, and he goes, yes, sir. DICTATE. And Mrs. Crabtree goes, that's great. That's really good, Buckwheat. So, Buckwheat, can you use the word dictate in a sentence? So Buckwheat turns around to Darla and goes, hey, baby, how my dictate last night?
Oh, God.
Yeah, they never aired that. It's on their lost episode DVD. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
All right, you fornicator. I'm going to take off. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Have a good day, guys.
Later
hamster.
boys.
All right, we'll see you. Bye.
Yeah, you want to take 70 to get to Columbus, Dayton.
Yeah, I thought so, but my GPS went insane.
You're probably going to pass Gold Star Chili. If you want to eat lunch there, you can have some real Cincinnati chili there.
It's not really famous for chili as far as I know. So
You've never had Cincinnati chili?
I've been to Cincinnati before, had the chili, and wasn't too impressed.
Oh yeah, I know. It's an acquired taste.
Okay.
What was it made by white people?
Greeks, made by Greek people. Yeah, it's okay. If you haven't had it, it's basically you take spaghetti pasta, right? Spaghetti noodles. You put it on a plate. This is not eaten in a bowl, and then they have this special kind of chocolatey, runny chili. It's just meat. It's just finely ground meat. And they ladle it on top of the spaghetti, and then they take just like half a pound of shredded cheddar cheese and plop it on top of that. And then, you can put diced onions. What else? Some people put like the red beans on it. Some people put Louisiana hot sauce is always a good thing on top of it. And yeah, it's like a boat shaped plate that it goes on. I like it, but yeah, it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
Not
and
for
the
me.
place I was at, where everybody at the place I ate was fucking putting mustard, yellow mustard on it.
What was the name of it? What was the name of the chili place?
Oh, I don't remember, but it's Raytheon owned a factory down there that used to be the old Norton bomb sight factory.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, and it was like within walking distance of that place. It'd been there forever.
You're
like,
probably
"We gotta
thinking
go."
of. I think you're thinking of Price Hill Chili.
Yeah.
That might be it. Yeah, because that's over on the west side, closer to the west side of Cincinnati, I believe.
Yeah.
My friend used to wait tables there, or he used to do dishwashing and table bussing at that place, and he said that twice Dick Cheney came there to eat.
How did his dictate?
Why did you eat last
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Unts, ties, the times on Mayday. Remember when Eddie Murphy had Buckwheat sings, and then they have this huge expose where he gets assassinated, and Buckwheat's like, a nub new, pop, pop, hit me. Buckwheat has been shot.
Yeah, that all was a spoof on the Reagan assassination attempt.
I think so, yeah. Where they had like this live coverage looping over and over again. A nub new. God, what happened to that show? SNL used to be so funny, and then
they got a little too political.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, man. Dave Chappelle.
Because back in the day,
Yeah,
I mean, they only reserved the politics to the news part, and then the rest of it was just
no. You remember all the fucking shit with Chevy Chase and Gerald Ford?
Oh yeah, he would do that. He would always like fall and pratfall and things like that because Gerald Ford was supposedly clumsy. Not as clumsy as the guy we got now, but you know.
Yeah. And then he'd, when he'd get woke up, he was fucking, was like having dreams about playing football at Michigan or something like that.
Yeah.
And then for Carter, they had him and
Dan
they had
Aykroyd.
the 3 Mile Island one, where he was like talking. When I was in the Navy, no problem, no danger. And he goes in there and he falls in love with the janitor lady that they had cleaning up all the nuclear water.
Oh, I don't even remember that. Yeah.
And then Jimmy Carter and this janitor lady all like had an affair, and they turned into like 50 feet tall people.
Okay. I mean, still, that's funny. I mean, it's so bizarre. It's just like,
they did it. They didn't give a fuck who you were, which party you were in, or anything like that. If you were a public figure, they would lampoon the fuck out of you.
Right. But now it's just like, one, we hate Republicans, and the jokes are shitty. It's just like, I'm Donald Trump and I suck. And it's just like they wait for people to laugh and like, okay, that was it. That was your stick. Okay, all right. I know for a while there they had a woman writer. I think this was the season of 1980, and it was just terrible. Like the writing in it was just awful. And then they were almost going to cancel the show, and then they hired this one guy. Oh God, what was he? He was a National Lampoon writer. His name was like Mike McDonough or something, and he had a very, very dark sense of humor, and he was the guy who wrote like the Mr. Bill and like all like the Jack Handy stuff. And he was there as like the new writer after they fired that woman, and he was just like, he's like, all right, you faggots. This was backstage, and he was talking to all the cast members. He's like, we're gonna bring back what this fucking show's been missing, and he just like took a big red marker on the wall and wrote the word danger. And then they revived the show again with Eddie Murphy and Joe Piscopo and all that, and actually had funny shit again.
Yeah.
Did you see when Adam Sandler returned to host after being gone from the show for like a couple of decades or more?
No, it happened.
He did a bit in his monologue about people asked him why did he leave Saturday Night Live. And then he started singing this song, I got fired.
Did he? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Then Chris Rock came out. Hey man, I got fired too.
I forgot he was on that. I forgot that Chris Rock was like a regular on that.
Yeah.
I remember when Adam Sandler used to be Cajun Man.
Hoo-wee.
They turned that into a whole fucking movie called The
Water Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be playing that foosball.
Bobby Boucher.
Yeah. Fonzie was in that movie.
Oh yeah. He played the coach or something.
Coach.
Yeah,
he was the coach.
I still liked Billy Madison because it was just so stupid. He had to go back to high school, and on the first day he's walking around in a jeans jacket with an REO Speedwagon T-shirt, thinking he's all cool and shit. Like these kids from the 90s are like, what the fuck? And then the teacher starts talking about chlorophyll. He goes, chlorophyll? More like borophyll. Like that. I don't know why I found that funny, but whatever. Hello, Mr. Penguin.
I had a serious fucking case of hard fucking cock for the chick in The Water Boy.
Oh, wait, which one was that?
Oh, she played in a couple of different movies back in the early 90s. She never really went anywhere. She hit the wall hard.
Oh, did she? That's a shame.
She was in a movie called The Craft where she played a witch.
Oh, Fairuza Balk.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. She was also in Island of Dr. Moreau where she played the cat lady. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. In her prime, she gave me a Woody.
And what did you give her in return?
Probably a price of admission to a fucking couple of her movies. Her cut at whatever the fucking movie was.
Seems fair and equitable.
I just remember thinking to myself back then that she had the perfect set of fucking tits.
Yeah. Bobby Boucher told his mom, she showed me her boobies and I like them.
Have to touch the boobies.
Brandon, you have a troll in the chat whose screen name is Bubble Bath Saunders Unfucking Himself.
Oh my. That sounds like quite the name. Has he been to Dolphin Island?
He has to take a dump.
But I guess if it's a Saunders troll, I imagine that he eats the corn on the cob the long way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see the other troll?
Moki, yeah, Moki's got a troll. He's got
Moki got a troll now.
Moki
Awesome.
Murphy Jr.
He was here the other day.
Bubble Bath Saunders unfucking himself. Mr. Bubble. JR says Johnny liked riding his big wheels back in the day. Hell yeah, I did.
I had a big wheel and a green machine.
Oh,
you're
you're one of them
spoiled.
fuckers with the green machines. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spoiled
my cousin had Green Machine. I could never figure out how to fucking work that thing.
It's too high tech.
It was
too high tech.
I was, yeah. He was younger than me, and I was just like, "What the fuck are you little kids riding nowadays? A Green Machine."
The Green Machine had a handbrake.
So the big wheel.
2 bikes in one. I didn't get it. It was just like, what the fuck is this?
The big wheel's handbrake was a plastic block kind of that you pulled against the one wheel, but it would often yank off.
Hemi, considering
sort of like us.
You betcha.
Considering that you're Canadian, Hemi, did you ride your big wheel on the same side of the street as we did?
No, you know what you do? You fill the big wheel cavity with sand, so it's got more mass and weight. It really fucking moves in.
Oh, I didn't. I never thought about that.
I never thought of that either.
The little holes that where the seat went into.
Right.
They fucking yeah.
Fill them up with sand, and then you start really booking, huh? That's cool.
The fucking thing had heft.
Riggs is here. Bye.
You weren't a kid if you didn't wear through your fucking back tires on your big wheels.
Or the front tire.
Or the front tire, yeah.
Yeah,
you get
tires, right?
Yeah, you'd start pedaling and you'd like pedal faster than it'd have traction for.
We made we love
big wheel burnout.
We love the Dukes of Hazzard so much that we started making like little ramps out of milk crates and boards and shit, trying to pop wheelies and get air on our big wheels. And
oh man,
yeah, we had a blast. We'd never fucking do anything. It'd just kind of fall over the side, but because we could never get enough speed. But
I destroyed my first bicycle on bike ramps.
What, like the frame?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The frame actually broke in two behind the gooseneck.
You must have been a fat kid.
At the time of that bicycle, no, I wasn't that chunky.
Because the all style of stems are very weak to pressure. I know something about that.
Well, to be fair, that bicycle frame wasn't chromoly. It was a cheap aluminum alloy.
Was it a BMX bicycle results?
It was actually a John Deere brand bicycle. Shit. It was bright yellow with the John Deere logo on the frame.
I never had a bike
Monkey,
that
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
At your town bicycle shop, will you sell unicycles?
Oh, that's very unique, Buster, man. Very unique. That is probably special order.
Moki, have you seen those? Electric gyroscopic unicycles that they have now? They're really freaking cool. You can't fall off them or anything.
Sound like a Terminator.
I bet you could.
Well, with a little effort, sure, but
I would have thought Grinch would have asked about the tricycles at your bike shop.
You gonna have tricycles?
That was the next question.
And and do they come with a trailer?
So you can put your groceries in them.
I know you mean.
I don't know if you guys have you any of you ever been like to Copenhagen or places like that where they have Amsterdam, where they have lots of people on bikes?
No.
Almost everybody who fucking has children has a tricycle.
Okay,
Because
so
they
they
have
put the kids in the back on the trailer, right?
Yeah.
well, there's people that have trailers too.
Okay.
But a lot of people, like the delivery guys or the parents that have more than one child, will have these tricycles, and they're riding through the streets of fucking the city on these, and they're hauling ass with these trikes. So the trike is not so awful.
No, I can see where it would be very handy and functional if you had one. I could see Tim Elgato driving like a huge killdozer through Amsterdam. Get out of my fucking way, you bicycling faggots! Get out! That'd be funnier than shit. Is he in the chat, by the way? I hope so. Hold on. No, he's not. That'd be funny. Yeah, I was just mowing down a bunch of bicyclists in Amsterdam. Now I have to work on my muscles and oil my chest. Jelly, man.
Hey, Grinch. Grinch.
He's on a Chloe break, probably.
Okay.
Hey, Moki. Bubble Bath Cider said, Moki rides his he rides his unicycle with no seat.
Oh man. Oh, man.
I heard my name. What did I miss?
I just had a question for you, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
When your Can-Am Spider runs out of gas, does it let you pedal?
No, but I can roll down the hill with it.
Okay. It's a shame you can't call someone with a trailer to come pick you up.
Probably electric. Is it a hybrid?
No, it's not a hybrid. Bubble Bath Saunders said Moki rides a bicycle with no seat.
A unicycle then.
Then he said Moki rides his unicycle with no seat, just the pole.
Moki's like, I got this pole in my hand, help me. He's got a rainbow Evie.
Moki, you ain't got to take this shit. Clap back, bro.
Whoop his ass, Moki.
I hope you open up your bicycle shop, Moki, and you become very successful.
You can do it.
You can do it. Do it now.
Do it
Do
now.
it now. Do it now, Moki. Open up the bicycle shop so Tim Elgato can drive right through it.
His first Transformer customer will walk in. Yeah, I'm looking for a bicycle.
We can interest you in the Jack Murphy special, please.
I need a kinder, gentler, safer bike.
Jack Murphy brand, where all the gears just slip and slide all over the place.
Like it's a trike, right? But like the middle tire's brown and the other two are white.
You bring it home and your wife invites a bunch of other dudes to ride it.
Do you sell anything with a vibrating seat?
It's got like a seat extension so Tyrone can fit on it.
Here's our line of dildo seats.
It's got a sidecar for your wife's boyfriend.
Moki, you could sell seats that are pre-made sticky for all your customers. You can call them zinc seats.
Scented seats.
Yeah. Scratch and sniff.
Mm-hmm. The seat smells like your vagina.
Oh,
God.
That was well done. Okay, I'm all right now. Is Jack?
Oh
Jack
man,
Murphy,
I got funny now.
is Jack Murphy still even a thing, or did we just like ridicule him off YouTube?
Oh no, I think he came out with a new grift. Like he was trying something else. Yeah.
Probably Jack Murphy
trying to
juicer.
portray himself as a Christian now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Born again.
Gosh, that kind of sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Kind of does.
Oh, what do you call it? Born again cook?
Yeah, he's trying to do what Roosh did.
I think he got a born again cook.
A born again cook.
Well, Roosh did it, but that's not who I was thinking of.
I'm trying to think of who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Who else other than Roosh the douche?
Yogi Abs?
No.
He tried to make a comeback.
Somebody a little closer to home.
Came back as a Christian. I mean, a lot of us are, but I mean, we never promoted cucking and polyamory, though.
I don't know.
I'm talking about cook. What? What's that, Hemi?
No, I was just wondering if we were going to play a new game. What's in Brandon's mind? Let us know.
We can do that.
Who are you thinking? Closer to home.
You got to come up with the song.
Oh,
no, that's my assignment.
No, that's what's in my rear.
That's in okay. Maybe we could have Hamster do what's in my mind.
You'll never know what you find. What the fuck's in Brandon's mind?
I like it. That's great.
You never know. You'll never find what the fuck is Brandon.
All right, go ahead. What was your question, Hemi?
It's someone we know.
Yes.
You said close to home.
So somebody we know kind of close to home. And they're Christian. Okay, here let's do it in order like we do with the regular with the what's in my rear game. So Grinch, you got to start.
Well, Hemi just started.
Oh, he did. So now it's my turn.
Well, Hemi gets one question, then one guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
he
not
already knows the answer.
I think you slipped up a little bit. I think you is it Kush?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that one where he was singing "Amazing Grace" for Frank.
I win
Thanks
first
for playing,
round.
everyone.
I win first round again.
Awesome,
the
man.
fix is in.
You're the shit, dude. You're like a mind reader.
We order for each other sometimes too.
How about that?
He'll have the shrimp Diablo, and the little dog will have the pork chop.
Hold the hollandaise sauce, please.
Frost is in the chat. What's up, Frost?
Well, wasn't
we got
yeah.
bullets for roast beefs in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wasn't Kush always Christian guy? I remember him. I remember him always being like, I don't know that's newfound Christianity. I thought he was always quite open with his faith.
There's been a plethora of videos come out lately that are highlighting that part of his personality.
Oh, okay. I have not seen.
Yeah, they're pretty much. He takes the topic, Googles the topic, and reads the freaking verses from the Bible that he Googles, and doesn't really understand what he's talking about.
I haven't watched it. You know what? It's like I get on there and he's just yelling and saying, "Fuck you, you fucks," and I'm like, "Okay, thanks. I don't feel like being yelled at by," you know.
Yeah. You're probably the smart one, Johnny.
It's just like, whoa, man, how to win friends and influence people, right?
I just get people fucking emailing me all kinds of crap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I want to email Brandon crap.
Go ahead. My email's in my fucking just.
Riggs does it all the time, RO. You might as well. Riggs doesn't even do it electronically. He just sticks his ass out the window and farts in Brandon's direction.
But man, like you open Riggs link, you gotta be careful, okay?
Okay.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, just don't do it.
Flipper, the mentoring dolphin, in the chat.
All right, all the great ones are here.
Sundays are troll day.
The mentoring dolphin. You guys just need to be mentored. Yes, you do.
Where are the echo chamber trolls? They're late to the party.
Oh, they'll be here. Don't worry.
Bullet stream tonight will just be LGBT cope. Well, yeah, probably. I think he says he's Catholic. How are you Catholic and support the Rainbow Mafia? I don't know.
Booty Warrior is here.
Booty. I love that when Frost puts it like, I'm a man. I've been to prison, and I like booty. Up here in the joint, booty like water. You gotta have booty 24/7.
Ross, that was fucking brilliant. Then he puts the the bullets mask over the guy. When with his no, go ahead.
He had bullets singing the other day. So.
I didn't know that. He's like, with those cartoons that he does, he's like the Monty Python of MGTOW. It's like tool shed mentoring LGBT. Where's Outlaw? Wake up, Outlaw. Meow. Outlaw's not going to wake up for another hour or so.
Yeah, about another hour.
I thought
he might have gotten up early. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
In the Ford Focus.
Have you fixed your Ford lately?
Yeah, actually. Booty, a man's butt. JR goes, booty, a man's butt.
In jail and prison, they call that getting by.
Ooh, getting by?
Yeah, it's not gay. They're just getting by.
Turning by.
I think they call it gay for the stay.
ARO, when you worked at the jail, did you walk in on any of them?
Oh, thankfully, no.
I didn't walk in on any of the males, but I did walk in on some females.
The jail I worked at, we let the female officers do all the female inmate wings. We had minimal contact, and I liked it.
Well, they took out the 1,500 male population back in '94 and turned it into a female institution. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I was gone within 6 months. I couldn't take it.
I bet the smell was horrible.
Oh, God.
It was a fisherman?
There was a former Miss West Virginia that was in my range that got 15 years for drugs and weapons distribution.
No shit.
Yeah, so you could imagine
West
what
Virginia.
You could imagine what she looked like when she was coming up in the white boxers and the white t-shirts. Hey, CO, can I blah, blah, blah? No. Just leave me alone. No.
Hey,
So
hey,
did
CO.
It always amazed me, Grinch, it always amazed me how the female offenders could buy items from commissary and convert them into makeup for visitation hours. Like, they would take colored pencils and Vaseline and make like eyeshadow and use Sharpies for mascara. I mean, they were going to get dolled up when they went down to visitation to see their man.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Hey,
They're ingenious.
Hey, Grinch, like that Miss Buffalo, I think, kind of say like, hey, Grinch, do you want to hit the boniti?
Hey, Raisin's here. What's up, brother?
Ain't the female prison make you trying to hit the boniti? Like they come up to you?
Did Grinch, did any of them try to like, throw the puniti at you for extra privileges and shit?
Yeah. That's why I left. I couldn't. I was just like, no, I'm not gonna.
That's just weird that they had a man do inspections and shit for a female population. That's just kind of weird. I mean, that's just asking for fucking trouble.
Bad idea, bad design.
Putting the fox in the hen house.
Pretty much.
So when I first got there, there was a female camp up on the hill, and there's 1,500 inmates in the institution. And the guy who was like how can I say this? The number one inmate in the institution that was doing life for being a hitman for a cartel. He was in my range, and whenever we would have certain things in the mess hall, he would want some of the extra food. Now I would get him the food because my range was never dirty. Everybody kept their mouth shut. The place was always, run tight because he ran it. He kept the inmates in line. And if it cost me a couple pieces of chicken or whatever, hey, I'm all for it. I'd go get it and bring it back. I didn't have to deal with it. Now when they sent all the male inmates out, the shit we found in that institution, my gosh. They found a gun, bullets, money, knives, not handmade knives, commercial knives. We found so much shit it wasn't funny. If you can't even keep drugs out of a place that's locked down 24 hours a day, what's the sense?
So you buttered up the tank boss.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I get it.
My first wife worked at that institution as well. And I knew that if I wasn't there, he was always keeping an eye on it. That none of the other inmates would give her a hard time. That was the deal. He was probably the strongest human being I've ever seen in my life. He was like 6 foot tall, 6 foot wide, and I actually watched him bench 600 pounds. That was insane. His hands were so big that it would just grab a normal person's head inside his hands. He was just huge. So it's better to have him as on good terms than not.
Yeah. At the end of the day, there's more of them than there were us, and if they wanted to run that shit, they could.
Yeah. And you know as well as I do, if you have the same range or zone almost every time you go in, well, then you're better off making sure it's quiet all the time. And sometimes you have to make a deal with the lead dog to make sure that that's the way it stays, because they govern themselves with their hierarchy. We just kick them back into play. We're like referees. Yeah. But, from working inside that system, you learn a different language. Your attitude starts changing. It's such a different world that it affects your world outside.
Yeah.
So I left and eventually started work for the Postal Service. That was a lot easier. I didn't have to worry about.
Yeah, but then you had to talk to a whole bunch of old ladies.
You know, during my time in the detention division of the sheriff's department I worked for, I observed at least a dozen different female detention officers that were terminated because they were having inappropriate relationships with male inmates, and they got found out. They always get found out.
Yep.
But they were never charged or prosecuted. They were just fired.
Yeah, they just walk out.
So, Result and Grinch, you guys were both COs at a prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was on the opposite end. I was in there for a year when I was 19, and about 5-6 months in, I started messing around with one of the COs, and we had a relationship for a little bit when I got out too.
Mm-hmm.
She was probably like 24, 25. I was 19, and yeah, I was like, holy shit, is this actually happening? And then fucking like we picked it up for a little bit when I got out, but then I broke it off because I'm like, yeah, she's probably getting railed by a bunch of Chad and Tyrones in there. So I broke it off with her, but I still got her contact information and everything. She was a thick blonde. She wasn't fat, but she was like curvy, and she was blonde. And yeah, it's crazy how shit like that happens there. She never got caught either. Like, unless she did it again after me and got caught, but
yeah,
well,
not
Frost, let me
unusual.
ask you a question.
What's up?
If you were made the warden of a prison that had male and female offenders, and no one could tell you what your policies had to be, would you let male COs be in the presence of female offenders?
No, if I ran it, I would split it. I would have a men's unit and a females unit, which they do, but I'd be like, the guys only handle the guys and the females handle the females, because when you mix them up, that's how you get shit like this that happens. Because there's also stories where guys will fuck up and they'll smash one of the female inmates, and then they'll use that to get the guys in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
And they're practically throwing the puniti at you because if you're a male CO, you have authority over them. So of course they're going to be trying to fuck you. They're going to be trying, even if they think it's hot, or if they just want to try to use you to get extra items or use it as blackmail, they're going to do it.
Yep. The problem is, though, where we were at, we were always having to go to the female institution if there was an issue, because the female guards couldn't handle it.
No, you guys probably seen that story where 4 female cops couldn't take down one guy.
Yeah, I seen that video.
Yeah, so it's like you have these tiny women in prison where the guys do nothing but work out all day every day, and you think they're going to be able to take one of these guys out? Like, no.
It's hard even for the male CEOs sometimes to deal with the inmates.
Yeah. I don't know about the prison that you guys worked at, but most prisons today, and the one that I was in, they took out all the weights because the inmates were getting too big. So pretty much the inmates just do calisthenics. They do body weight workouts all day, and they're still getting too big. And it's like, yeah, so it's like they're giving the males a run for their money. So you think this 130-pound female is going to be able to fucking take on this like 6 foot, 200-pound guy that works out all day? And like, no.
I know after we had I worked at a federal prison first, and then I moved to a state max later. But the federal prison, we had it off outside the wall. We had our own gym, and in the gym we had a wrestling room, so that we were able to practice Aikido and Taekwondo and Judo. and we had instructors that worked at the prison that were black belts in certain genres of the martial arts that you would be able to take classes from them for free because you had to be prepared for when the shit went down. I didn't have to worry about that too much, but yeah, we practiced all the time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that the COs, they should have an area where they have, they can work out, and they should have combat skills, because I would not want to be a CO. I had a friend that became a CO, and I'm like, bro, like being on the other side of that, I would not want to do that, because you piss off the wrong inmate, and it's some guy who's doing a long time or he's doing life. He will kill you, or he will try to kill you. Like, these guys have nothing left to lose.
It doesn't happen very frequently. It does, but you know as well as I do that if somebody does something stupid to a CO or a staff member, everybody pays. Not just the inmate. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember somebody would do something in the unit, and then we'd all be locked down, or we'd all have some sort of punishment. Like, I remember I used to make spud juice when I was locked up. I never kept it in my cell. I'd always keep it in somebody else's cell, and it got found, and they like fucking raided everybody's cells and shit.
Yeah, they start, if something bad happens, they'll start locking everybody down, and then everybody starts getting the bag lunches and no commissary, and oh yeah. And then the person that caused it, now you got to worry. They got to worry because everybody's pissed at them.
Yep.
So, unless a staff member's really fucked up, the inmates pretty much just leave them alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see any COs get fucked with at all when I was in there. They kind of just got left alone. I seen a lot of fights. I got sucker punched my first weekend going to the chow hall. They tried to get me to join a prison gang, and I wouldn't do it because I'm not stupid. And I was just trying to do my time and get the fuck home. Especially, it was only a year. I wasn't trying to turn that year into 2 or 3 years or more.
Yeah.
So I did my time. Because I was 19, I got my record clean because I completed everything I was supposed to. So it's all off my record, and I ain't trying to deal with that shit ever again.
I hear you. I don't know how I have a friend whose son is a habitual offender, and he must love it because he keeps going back or keep doing stupid things to have his time extended.
3 meals a day and all the bussy he can ask for.
The bad thing is he's never committed a crime to be in jail. He was accused by his baby mama of stalking her and the kids when he was coming for visitation, and got pissed off because she was denying him seeing his kids.
Yeah, that's messed up.
So they put him in jail for violating the PFA, even though he had. And finally, it was horrible. He got 18 months. Then he got caught doing shit in prison. They added more time to him, and blah blah blah. And now here it is. He got caught making phone scams to try to get people to send them money in jail.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's people that there's so many different scams they pull in prison. So they get did he have a contraband cell phone?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what happens. They get a contraband cell phone, and one of these dating scams that they do is they go on a dating app, and the guy will think he matches, like, oh cool, I matched with a hot 19-year-old. So they exchange numbers, and they'll grab pictures from a woman online and they'll send the pictures to that guy. And then later on they'll be like, I'm not actually 19, I'm really 16. And then they'll call with a spoofed number pretending to be like the police or the girl's father, and they're like, oh, you're going to prison for talking to a minor, and they try to extort money out of you. That's one of the big ones they pull in there.
Yeah, so he got caught doing one of them extortion scams with the burner phone. So they added another 24 months to him. You know, hey, that's great. And then the worst thing is that when he got put in jail, he had a pickup. He left the pickup to the baby mama, the one that put him in jail.
What a dumbass.
The judge even said to him, you're in jail because you refuse to leave this woman alone. It's horrible. Then he got put out in the work release, where he was staying at the halfway house doing work release, and then he got pinched doing something, so he had to go back to the institution. But right before he went back, he was riding. Moki would like this. He was riding a bicycle to work, and some woman ran the stop sign and hit him. So he got all jacked up, and they gave him after he paid the attorney fees, he got like $30,000.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm laughing. One of the trolls is the booty warrior in the chat. He goes, did somebody say bussy? Yeah, thank God I didn't see no gay shit go down when I was in there. I had a friend that told me he's seen some gay shit, but yeah, I never seen any of that. There was a few guys that got caught spanking their monkeys in there by one of the COs, but that was about it. But yeah, they would say it's only gay for the stay, and I'm like, nah, that shit's gay.
Getting by.
Yeah, thank God I didn't see none of that shit in there. But I was also in a unit that was for kids between the ages of 17 and 23. So that's probably why I didn't see any of that in there.
Yeah, you didn't have to be with any of the beasts. You were lucky.
Yeah, the nickname for the unit I was in was called Gladiator School because it was a bunch of young dudes that wanted to fight all the time. They were so crazy. They were so crazy that they kept us locked down for 21 hours a day because every time they tried to let us out all day, somebody would fight or a fucking riot would happen or something, and like these young guys just couldn't not get in trouble.
Yeah. These youngsters walk around going, I'm wood, just troublemakers.
Yeah, or you hear them screaming. Since I'm in Detroit, you'd have retards screaming 6 mile, 7 mile. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, who cares? Like, screaming where they're from, basically.
No, that's just their ignorance, that's all.
Yeah, like I said, I'm glad that part of my life is over. I was 19, I'm 33 now. Haven't been in any trouble since, so it's not a way you want to live your life. I knew when I went in there, and when I seen I was in the yard and I seen the big fences with the barbed wire and the guards. I'm like, yeah, I do not want to become. I don't want to be one of these guys that comes in and out all the time.
Recidivism.
Yep. Yeah, so I've been red pilling this new guy at my work. He's a 24-year-old black dude. He might have went to jail on Thursday. So he was telling me how in the summer he was dating a chick, and you guys heard of work husbands, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
yes,
the
yes,
girl Yeah, the girl he was dating had a work husband, a guy she was cheating with at work, and I guess he found out, and he beat the dude up, and he just got sentenced on Thursday or Friday, and I've been training him for a couple weeks. He's actually a decent guy, and I've been dropping red pills on him. I showed him Better Bachelor. I showed him Black Ram 313 since he's black. I showed him a handful of other guys, and he's agreeing with me. So it's like, just as this dude is starting to get red pilled, now he's probably going to jail, which sucks.
Hey, remember,
I told him it's never worth fighting over a woman, dude. I go, remember, she's not yours. It's just your turn. He's like, yeah, dude, I wish I didn't do it because they're not loyal. So
yeah, now he lost everything.
Well, he's probably gonna get 90 days. 90 days really ain't shit. Like, it sucks, but
yeah.
Especially if you get 3 for 1.
What's that? 3 for 1?
3 days credit for every 1 day served.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he might get lucky. He's never really been in major trouble before, so.
Well, the other thing is, even if you serve the whole 90 days, how long's the freaking probation? Oh,
yeah, dude. I told him he's probably going to be on probation after, and I told him probation is mainly just to get money out of you and to set you up, because a lot of these guys go back because they fail something in the probation period. So I told him, if you're on probation, just get it paid off as fast as you can, and normally they'll let you off. Because for me, I was supposed to be on probation for 3 years, but I paid it off in a year and a half, and they just let me off.
Yeah, if you're on probation or parole, especially parole, they'll do anything. It takes very little to get thrown back in. Very fucking little. Like, oh, you haven't been getting enough hours at work. You're going. I mean, things like that. That's stupid.
How about drug test too?
Yeah, and I think they do that because they want you to keep coming back, because it's a business. They want that money out of you, because think about it. You mess up your probation, you go back, and then, it's about money at the end of the day.
Yep. Yeah, it's about, every person in there, just like school, a hot body in the seat or a hot body in the cot, they get X amount of dollars from the federal and the state. And the more people they have, the more dollars they get into that fucking bureaucracy.
Super Turbo Death Shark says, sorry, Frost, I don't believe you. I have it on good authority that red pill mentoring needs to come from your rainbow boss to count.
Taste the rainbow.
Yeah, when I was trying to red pill that new guy at my work, it didn't count because I wasn't trying to suck his dick with my Guy Fox mask on.
Oh, God.
Come on, bro. Just watch this Bullet for Teeth video while I jerk you off.
Here, I'm going to mentor you on how to give a good slippy slide.
I'm going to mentor you so good, boy.
Yeah,
Take
boy.
him to the tool shed.
Drop them britches and get mentored.
Why do you keep taking me to the tool shed, Frost, for all this mentoring? who is this guy with the Guy Fox mask and this other guy that kind of looks like a troon? I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. They're just here today to teach you some survival skills. This is how you make a tossed salad.
Why is Mrs. Doubtfire in the tool shed?
Yeah. Now he'd probably be like, is that Miss Doubtfire or a cross-dresser? I'm confused.
Why does he sound like he's from New England?
Yeah, if you guys think about it, how can anybody take Kush seriously when he wears women clothing? Like, you're gonna teach me about the red pill when you're wearing women's clothing and you look like Miss Doubtfire? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hey, Frost, you don't talk
What's
about the
up?
other side.
Talk about what?
The other side.
What do you
Other
mean,
than
other
you
side?
other than you going to jail, if you getting robbed or getting beat up or getting framed, not framed, just getting robbed and beat up.
What do you mean getting robbed and beat up?
Like like let's say you doing a BUA thing. They say do, and then go up to the girl. Next thing you know, her boyfriend come up like, "Hey man, why you talking to my girl, man? Like, why you talking to my girl? I'm gonna fuck you up now because you do that to me. Because you do that, you talking to my girl."
I mean, that doesn't really happen to me because most people see me, and I'm about 205 pounds, covered in tattoos, and I look like I just got out of prison. So they're like, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with that guy.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
It
If
helps,
you like that,
Loki.
yeah. But
Yeah.
you look brawny. It's bad.
Yeah, that's another reason why, like, you know, a lot of the PUAs and stuff will say to work out for girls. I think you should work out for you. I think you should work out for your general health. And it's also, if you get in good shape and you have some muscle on your frame, people are gonna think twice before trying some shit with you. Especially if you live somewhere like I know you live in LA, Moki. They're gonna pick the scrawny dude that looks like an easy target over the dude that's got some muscle on his frame, because criminals, they're weak. They want to go after the easy target.
Soft target. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I refuse to look like an easy target.
Yeah, they're big on the trans now.
On the trans?
Yeah, they're big on the trans.
Oh, I don't give a shit about that. Hopefully they do that more.
Yeah, they're robbing
I
the trans.
firmly believe every young male should participate in some kind of combat sport.
Oh yeah,
I agree with you. All throughout high school, I was on the wrestling team. And then when I was in the 10th grade, I did mixed martial arts for 6 months. And then I did a little bit of boxing on and off. So I agree, everybody should do some sort of combat sport, because you want to be a warrior in a garden. You don't want to learn these things and then go out looking for trouble, but you never know if something is going to happen to you, especially if you kind of live in a rough area and you want to be able to defend yourself. You want to have these skills, but you don't use them unless you absolutely need to.
Yeah.
Yep. And when
Welcome
you train
to Ohio, motherfuckers.
Yay, how?
I've been in 4 states before noon. Woo!
I
Damn,
mean,
Brandon,
Bullets
you
has
get
been in
around.
4 dudes before noon.
Oh!
Does that count?
Not really as big of an,
Bullets goes, I was in Kush, I was in Contriber. Does Good Mother count as a dude? I don't know.
I think Good Mother begged him.
Probably. They were measuring sausages.
Yeah.
Frost, would you agree with me when I say that if you train in some kind of combat sport and gain any level of proficiency, you start carrying yourself in a way that other people interpret they would think twice before fucking with you?
Yeah, and that just goes for if you work out in general too, because when you work out and you get in shape And whether it's, boxing, kickboxing, MMA, or just weightlifting or calisthenics, you build confidence and you carry yourself differently. So I used to do personal training. I quit because the gyms have gotten fucking crazy. They've gotten insane with with influencers. The big thing at the gym I worked at, people kept filming and it was pissing me off. But yeah, so I've done personal training for a while, and you could tell people they would you could tell as they would get in shape, they would gain more confidence.
That too. Hey, you know what do you know what don't tell you about what a good teacher is to keep your back straight. In like a good martial artist, keep your back straight because like, hey, if you lean forward too much, your energy lean forward. Take a little
Oh, you mean
punch
a
in the
good
back.
Moki? You mean a good mentor? No, yeah, I guess it depends. I guess it depends on what martial art you're talking about because everyone's a little different.
Kung Fu. Yeah, they teach you how to walk. They teach
But
you
yeah,
how
I
to
think
walk.
everybody should work out. You don't have to become the next Mr. Olympia. You don't have to become the next Arnold, but just for overall health. Because
overalls.
But I know for me, you only have one body, and why wouldn't you want to experience this life in your best, like, physical form? You know what I mean? I don't know. I like doing it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and if it's not, I'm not going to shame anybody that isn't, but I think it's overall better for you physically and mentally.
And trust me, brothers, it's a lot harder to get it back than it is to put it on. Oh,
Especially
when
your
you put
order.
on some years. Hey, I'll be right back. The dog needs to be watered again.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that I was able to make it through prison without joining a prison gang, because the first thing they try to get you to do is join a gang when you get in there, and I was not about to do that.
Ain't prison racist?
Yeah,
Very.
but it is, but I was the kind of dude in there where, like, I had friends that were black. I had friends that were white. I kind of got along with everybody in prison. But yeah, on average, the whites stick with the whites, the blacks stick with the blacks, the Mexicans stick with the Mexicans, and then you'll have outliers where, like, like there'll be one dude that's kind of friends with everybody, but if shit pops off, he's going to say you have a black dude who's friends with everybody. If some shit kicks off with the blacks, he's gonna have the blacks' backs over anybody else's, even if you were cool with him.
Yep.
But I did work out with a prison gang in there. I wasn't a part of their gang, but I was cool with them, and we would do a calisthenic workouts Monday through Saturday. So maybe that's why nobody really bothered me too.
Mm-hmm.
Frost, earlier talking about probation, I learned from my time in the criminal justice system that the district attorney will offer probation to offenders because it's just dangling a carrot that makes their job easier. It's much easier to get a revocation of probation than a guilty conviction. And the end result is they ship your ass off to prison. Because doing probation is hard.
Yeah, so you mean So you mean they offer you probation first because they know you're pretty much going to fuck it up?
Exactly. The burden of proof for a revocation of probation is preponderance of the evidence, which is a very low burden of proof. The burden of proof for a guilty conviction is beyond a reasonable doubt, and trials are expensive and time consuming.
A lot more work involved.
Just dangle the carrot.
When I got out of prison, I had to see the judge before they let me out, and he let me out. I had 3 years probation, and he told me that if I fuck this up, I'm going back for a really long time. So I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking this up, and I didn't fuck up at all. I did everything I was supposed to do, and I got it paid off early, and they let me off.
I also bet you were very selective about who you associated with during that time.
Oh, I stopped hanging out with all the friends I used to get in trouble with. I got rid of all of them. And my dad knew that was part of the process. So when I was locked up, he moved to a much nicer neighborhood away from those people, so it was easier.
Well, that was good looking out right there.
Yeah, so we went from living in the hood to living in the good old white neighborhoods, and it was far away from all those people, so it was a lot easier.
Yep.
And the messed up thing is, so three of those people that I used to hang out with and get in trouble with, they're dead. 2 of them OD'd on heroin, and another one was drinking and driving and tried to outrun a cop car, and he killed himself and he killed the other people in that car.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, so I wasn't hanging out with the best people when I was growing up, but you know, I was a young, stupid kid from Detroit, and my mom abandoned me when I was 3, so I mean not 3, 13, so I kind of started acting out after that, and it just led me down a bad path.
Hey, Frost.
What's up?
I got a story for you. My friend.
What's that, Moki?
My friend used to be he used to hang out with these say cartel people.
Cartel people?
Cartel 13. He used to hang out with them. They were friends with us. And one day, like cops just like put him over and just like, hey, we're in the fucking bag right now. Give me a bag. Give me the car that bag. We're in the bag right now. Like that. That's such it. They enjoy his bag. They like take all his content out of his bag. Take every bag. Like tell him where the drugs at. Tell him where the guns at. Like, hey, so where is it, huh? Where the guns? Where the drugs at, huh? Like,
so they were robbing somebody? Is that what they were doing?
No, the cops looking for like contraband.
Oh, the cops! The cops did that to them, looking for guns and drugs.
Yeah.
All right.
And he wasn't part of the gang. He just smoking weed with them.
Yeah, but the cops don't know, and they're probably looking for an easy bust. I remember I got a funny story. So back when I lived in Detroit, I was walking back from some chick's house that I smashed, and I kind of used one of those vibrating cock rings on her. And the cops stop me, and they search my pockets, and they take this thing out of my pocket, and they're like messing with it, trying to figure out what it is. And they turn the button on, and it starts vibrating. And then I have to explain what it is to them, and they just let me go. And they were all mad because they touched it, and I'm like, yeah, bitch, that was on my dick. Fuck you. Yeah, the cops kind of just put it back in my pocket, and they're like, all right, we're going to pretend like this never happened.
Rusty's in the chat.
All right.
What's up, Rusty?
Come wash your hands really good with soap and water.
Yeah.
After touching that cock ring.
Yeah, but it was funny because I was just walking back from some chick's house that I smashed, and obviously used that on her. And the cops, they probably thought they were looking for somebody that was breaking into cars, and I guess I fit the description. And I was like walking in that area, so they stopped me, and they pulled that out. And then, yeah, you could tell the cops were like, "Yeah, we're just gonna pretend like this never happened." And they're like, "Get the fuck out of here." But it's funny because they touched it.
Yeah, I figured out that like it's how you dress too sometimes. Man. And like some of the people like say, I love my friend, I love my friends. If you love your friends so much, why you help your friend get off drugs and get out of the
Yep.
gang life?
Yep. I don't hang out with anybody that does drugs. Now, if you smoke a little bit of weed or whatever, I don't care. If you drink a little bit, I don't care. But I stay away from people that are getting in trouble. I stay away from people that are doing criminal activity because I do not want to go back to prison. It was the fucking worst experience of my life. I know it was only a year, but the nickname for the prison I was in was called Gladiator School because it was a bunch of young dudes that wanted to fight all the time. And for me, nothing is worth going back. Like I stick to myself. I go to work. I go to the gym. I watch Red Pill MGTOW stuff, and I just plan for going off grid on the big island of Hawaii. I don't need a lot of friends, and a lot of people don't get that. I'm happier being alone, and I just don't hang out with people that do stupid shit because it's not worth it.
You know what problem with those people always want to fight?
Yeah, it's stupid, Moki, and I used to kind of be like that when I was younger, especially because I always kind of worked out, and then I wrestled all throughout high school, so I used to kind of be like that. And then when you get older, you realize that's stupid. Like I'm only gonna fight somebody if they come bother me. Unless they're coming to bother me, I don't care, and I'm not touching anybody unless they lay hands on me first. But that's why in prison the unit I was in was called Gladiator School because a lot of these young dudes, they just want to fight and gang bang all day. And their testosterone is through the roof, and they think they have something to prove to each other. So that's why they kept us locked down for 21 hours a day because it was just a bunch of young dudes that wanted to fight all day.
Yeah.
But I think most of the time when you get older, if you are one of those guys that kind of goes away, and if it doesn't go away, you're just stupid because it's not worth fighting all the time, getting in trouble. You should ever only fight somebody if they come, like I said, warrior in a garden. If they come put hands on you, that's a different story. You defend yourself, but you never go out of your way to hurt people.
Yeah, some of the people, I say, I heard the phrase in a meeting. They talk about if you only do you have the hammer, everything look like a nail.
Yep.
Like,
Exactly.
Hey, you know that nice lady look like a nail too. I should hit her with a hammer. Like the problem.
Yeah, and see, so you guys already know I'm moving to the big island of Hawaii in like a year. Unfortunately, Hawaii has a homeless problem and they have a meth problem, which I'm not excited about. So that's another reason why I'm getting some big ass dogs so people stay away from my property. And if I'm going somewhere that's out in nature or a hike, I'm going to have at least 2 of my dogs. I'm probably going to get 4 dogs altogether. That way, if there is some retarded meth addict that thinks he wants to try me, he's too high that day or whatever, he's going to see 230, 140 pound dogs. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to go pick a different white boy to fuck with. So it'll also be a deterrent so people don't mess with me.
Man, like that communist. You know what you do to communists, right?
Throw them in a wood chipper?
Yes, that too.
Or you can put them like Vlad the Impaler. You just you take a giant steak and then you just drop them from a helicopter.
Oh yeah, impairment spike. Impairment spike. Wow.
Shoot, shovel, and shut up.
Yeah, impairment
Say
spike.
Frost.
What's up?
I think impairment spike. Impairment spike. Impairment spikes.
Yeah, make
Frost,
Vlad the Impaler great again. What's up, Result?
Before you get dogs of that size and power, I would strongly encourage you to learn a good number of dog training techniques, because anything those dogs do is going to come back on you, and
yeah,
you want to be in total control of those monster beasts at all time.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna train them. I don't know if you know. Did you see the video I did or whatever about the dogs I'm getting?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I train them good. I'm probably gonna take them to a dog training classes. But I've had dogs my whole life. I've had Dobermans, I've had German Shepherds, I've had Pit Bulls, I've had so I know how to train dogs. So
very good, very good.
Yeah, so I've had a lot of dogs growing up. So I've had everything from Dalmatian mixes to mutts to pit bulls, German shepherds. I had an all black German shepherd that was basically a werewolf. That motherfucker was crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna train these dogs good.
Owning large, powerful dog is similar to owning a firearm. You have to be very responsible with how you treat it and control it.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna be using my dogs for they're gonna be for protection dogs, and they're gonna be hunting dogs because I'm gonna use them to hunt pigs. And I plan on getting one male and two females because I want to breed these dogs for some extra cash. So if I get one male and two females, and two females have 6 puppies each, and I charge $1,500, that's $18,000 I'm making right there that I can reinvest back into my property. Because these dogs, they're kind of rare and they go for a deal. I could probably get $2,000 or more for them, but I'm probably going to charge $1,500.
If Brandon visited you, would their pig killing instinct kick in?
I'll have to train him. Not that pig. That's the good one. No, I am going to use them to hunt a lot. I'm going to use them to hunt pigs, though. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost, you put this thing out earlier about bugs. Do you remember? That post.
Yeah, what about it, Brandon?
Well, I responded to you on that one, and fucking, there's the big thing about bugs they want to eat or want you to eat is crickets. Is their big one.
Yep.
Right.
Lots of chitin.
Right. Well, I fucking did some reading on that before Frost put out his post, and I put some of that research on there. And it turns out that chickens and crickets have about the same amount of fucking nutritional value. Their conversion of fucking food, as long as you're feeding them grain, is about the same as a cricket. I mean, as a chicken. And the same amount of fucking methane is produced from their shit. Bugs don't fart, so they don't fucking directly release gas into the air, but chickens don't fart either. Right? All the biomethane is trapped in their shit when they take a crap. Same thing with the bugs. And then the big thing they're talking about crickets is, well, crickets can be used to recycle fucking like food waste and wood and stuff like that. And the lower the quality of the fucking food waste, the more amount of fucking stuff the cricket has to eat. So the crickets actually wind up shitting a lot more than a fucking chicken would because they're eating such low quality food. So the methane they produce, which they're trying to fucking say is bad in chickens, is increased to almost twice the amount that a fucking chicken would make. So
yeah, and
this whole, you know, the whole fucking thing about fucking saving the planet is complete bullshit.
I agree. I think it's at the end of the day that the elites, the people in power, they want to be able to fly around on their jets. They want to be able to eat their steaks. And they want average people like me and you to be the ones eating the bugs in our pods, basically being serfs while they have all their fancy stuff.
And I think they want to take these fucking food sources away from the common man so that we are dependent upon them for food.
Yep. And see, when I move, I'm trying to get to when I move where I almost never have to go to the store. I'm going to be growing my own food. I'm going to have chickens. I'm going to be hunting pigs and goats. So I'm going to try to set it up. It's going to take a while, but I'm going to try to set it up to where I never have to go to the store. That's the main goal. Where I'm producing my own food, and I'm hoping where I can produce enough where I can sell some of it too.
Yeah, that's my goal on my homestead as well. I'm gonna have fucking goats, right?
That'll be cool.
I got a
And my
question.
plan is to make cheese and fucking sell the cheese.
I just hope when we all get shipped off to 15-minute cities, I have some of you guys as neighbors.
Yeah, so basically, this is what I'm going to try to do to make money off of my homestead. I got a list right here. So I got my off-grid channel that I'm going to be posting comments on. Hopefully, I can get that monetized. I'm going to start a dog kennel business. So if people are leaving the island, they're going to need somewhere to drop their dogs off. So I plan on taking on like 4 or 5 dogs, a plant nursery. I'm going to breed my Dogo Argentinos and sell the pups. I'm going to sell seeds online from what my plant nursery produces. I'm going to get a structure to rent out on Airbnb. And then I'm going to get bees for honey. And then I'm going to see if I can make money trapping pigs, because pigs are a huge nuisance animal on the island. So I wonder if I can buy a bunch of pig traps and start like a pig removal business. Say there's a farmer, he's getting his crops destroyed and he needs to call somebody to get rid of those pigs. Maybe I could show up with my dogs and we can hunt those pigs or trap them, and then I can also keep the meat and maybe sell it and keep some for myself.
Okay. Hey, I got a question,
That's all
guys.
good stuff, bro.
That's the plan anyways. We'll see what happens. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I chose the goats is I got a shitload of poison ivy, and goats fucking love poisonous ivy.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Ooh, cool. No,
I did not know that.
Yeah, what were we gonna say, Moki?
No, about the 15-minute cities. Like they want to be lazy and all, like lazy and many working like crappy jobs. Then who gonna fix the toilet? Who gonna farm the farms? Who gonna build the infrastructure? And who gonna do all this stuff? Who gonna put maintenance on the books, dude? The books and the meat and who gonna do that?
We can let the women and troons do that.
But they're not capable because they're lazy.
But they keep saying they're strong and independent and they can do anything a man can do, even though 4 of them can't take down a criminal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
lay down.
Yeah, like you can't have this society without masculine man.
No.
in it. They're like contradictory. Like I think they say it. Like
Thank you.
you want to have it, you
Jeez,
want to
we were
have it
both.
this way, but like you gotta accept man as you gotta get patriarchy and
Yeah,
stuff.
4 hours later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know,
patriarchy.
Moki. I think it's gonna blow up in their face. I think that's what they're gonna try to do, but I don't know if they'll be able to pull it off or not.
Yeah,
Either
they
way,
won't have enough
hopefully,
workers.
either way, if they do pull it off, I'm gonna be off the grid, 20 minutes away from the world's most active volcano on my homestead, and hopefully they just leave me alone.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, I see what
Shut
the
up.
globalists want to do. It looked like it won't
You didn't act like
happen
that at all the whole time you were in
in front of
Florida.
it. It looked like
That's
it won't
right.
happen.
Because I wasn't around. You don't get it. You let
Oh, what's going on?
you and everything else. You don't keep
Trouble in paradise.
You would stay up
Hey,
on the
it's
couch and I would sleep in the chair when it was nap time.
That's their private business. Y'all should mute that.
Hemi, can you mute them?
I think
I
Grinch
think-
got to it.
You know what I think the coolest thing is? I'm surprised that what I want to do is inspiring other people to want to do something similar. Like me and Riggs are probably going to be neighbors. So I just think it's cool that my story of what I plan on doing has inspired him to do something similar. And then that one guy I was telling you about at my work, the black
I
dude,
didn't know it was empty. I'm sorry.
I was telling him, and he's kind of getting inspired by it too. So it would be cool to get a community of guys out there where we're all just like self-sufficient. We're all living off the grid. We're all growing our own food, and we're not dependent on modern day society. And like say my because I know Riggs is good at fixing cars. Say my car is acting up, and I'm growing bananas and whatever else. So like we make trades and stuff. Like that would be cool.
Yeah, you better make bacon instead.
Yeah. Yeah, or like
Doesn't-
say I got the bacon and he's got the banana, so we do a trade.
Riggs will make the methane to keep your house warm in the winter.
Yeah, he'll be farting so much I won't know if it's him or the gases from the volcano.
You know, Hawaii has a lot of laws that prohibit the citizens and residents from producing their own food.
Not where I'm at. They don't. Everybody grows their own food.
Okay, well, I have seen some evidence contrary, but I would defer to your judgment because
I've
you
been
actually
looking.
bought property there.
Yeah, I've been looking into this for a long time, and this is why I bought property. I don't know, maybe that's like in the city or one of the other islands, but yeah, where I'm at, like there's a lot of off-grid properties. A lot of people grow their own food. There's a lot of farms. It's a very rural area.
A lot of these laws that he's talking about are holdovers from back when fucking Hawaii was basically a plantation, a banana republic of U.S. sugar companies, and they wanted to fucking get the monopoly on fucking food so that they could fucking control the natives. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because I know now, like, there's pretty much like a large portion of the island. They got little farms, they got little homesteads where they grow their own food. So yeah, it's not like that anymore, or it's not like that in the area that I'm gonna be in.
Outstanding.
Rig says, I originally wanted to go off grid in coastal Texas, but job thing didn't work out, so I was just stacking cash for a while. Well, I'm glad I was able to inspire you with the Hawaii thing, Riggs, and hopefully we can be neighbors and it all works out, dude. The way society is going, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? The way society is going, I think that should be the goal for all men to just, opt out and just get off grid and get away from it all. And as guys, we don't need a lot. Just give us a couple of acres, a tiny house, and most of us would be happy.
Absolutely.
Because like our MGTOW is walking away, I want to walk away from the whole entire system. I want to walk away, from the marriage part, obviously, but I want to walk away from the whole system, dude. I'm just so sick of it. I just want to do my thing and be left alone.
Yeah.
But guys, I think I'm gonna
taxes and don't. As long as you pay your taxes and don't break the law.
Yep. Guess how much my taxes are on my property?
I don't know.
200 a year.
All right.
That's not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Yeah,
I'm jelly.
Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say I'm jelly. Mine are over 1,000.
Yeah, so I gotta pay 200 a year, and then there's an association fee that you have to pay once a year, and that's like 75. So technically, let's just round it up to 300 with everything, even though it's a little bit less, which that ain't bad either.
Well, in Kansas, you also have to have insurance, but guess how much my taxes and insurance are a year?
How much?
$150 for taxes, $28 for the insurance.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's in case somebody like comes and they're like chasing a deer across my land and they fall and break their leg or something. That's all that's about, that insurance crap. But it sucks. It's fucking state mandated fucking insurance that I gotta fucking pay $28 to a private fucking company.
Yeah, that's gay.
If I don't do it, I'm breaking the law.
Yeah, in Hawaii, you would think there would be insurance for the volcano, but there isn't, as far as I've seen anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm going to jump off, guys. I got some stuff I got to do. It was nice talking to everybody. I'll probably be in the chat for a minute.
All right. All right. Thanks for coming in.
Yep. Peace out, guys.
Later, Frost.
K-Plan's here. And Seraphin, hello, Seraphin. And to those of you who came in and I didn't see you, hello to you too. Well, I hope they take me early. I'm not supposed to be at my delivery point till fucking 6 o'clock this evening. Last time I drove this route, on I-70 between St. Louis and Indianapolis, there was a fucking like 20-mile stretch of one-lane road, and it was fucking wall-to-wall traffic for about 3 hours just to get through that fucking area. So I got up early to get through it, and then there wasn't even any fucking construction like that. So you live and you learn. I could have slept in.
You started early.
Yeah, I got started pretty much probably half hour after my 10 hours fucking mandatory fucking sleep time was over.
When's your last day?
When's my last what?
When's your last day of work? Like in December when they shut down, like 22nd or?
I haven't asked.
Oh, okay.
But they're really cool about giving time off for the holidays. Unlike my previous place. Which you only got one of the holidays off, and you had to reserve it a month in advance. Yay, Dayton.
Yay.
Last place I've got, or last Metroplex I got across before Columbus. Hamster was talking about a fucking museum in Columbus. I like the fucking Air Force Museum here in Dayton. It's really fucking cool. This is where they send the planes that are just not quite historical enough to make it into the Air and Space Museum in Washington, D.C. Museum of the Air Force. It's really, really fucking cool museum. They've got these giant old fucking blimp hangars out there at the Air Force Base here. And they've got one of them is the fucking museum. They fucking planes hanging all over the place. It's fucking awesome.
think I need new wiper blades.
Say what?
I think I need new wiper blades.
Oh, good.
They fart when they. They're chattering.
This means you're running them when the windshield's not really wet. It's frozen. Oh, RO. You still here? Oh, you're backstage. Okay.
Lay
RO.
Wolf.
I just
Lay
passed
Wolf.
one. I just passed one of them trampoline places, and it had a fucking ambulance out front.
To be fair, my son had a ball yesterday with his buddies at that place.
I'm sure they did. This place, this was
Yeah.
one of those. What this place had the fucking trampoline. It also had the fucking fake skydiving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So who knows who fucked up what? But
well, the place we went to had a rock wall for climbing and also laser tag.
Oh, nice.
And he worked up a hell of a blister on the palm of one of his hands. I was doctoring that earlier this morning.
Toughen him up. Toughen him up.
He doesn't have working man hands like me and Hemi.
You know.
It's really weird. I've got driver's calluses. The what do you call it? Like the palm of my hand, where the part that's the fat part that's on the opposite side from my thumb has, the skin on that's like shoe leather, and then the inside of my thumbs, where I'm gripping the wheel all the time, it's also the same. Skin there is probably about an 1/8 inch thick. Fucking. It's weird how the human body will fucking adjust itself.
Yeah, but I bet that puts a damper on your sex life.
I'm a monk, man, so.
Yeah.
He just uses more Jergens now.
Hemi, you just don't understand. There's nothing better than sandpaper and a firm grip.
Oh my God. Lay ouch.
Yeah. You need a wheel spinner, Brandon.
Yeah. One of those knobs.
The suicide knob, yeah.
Yeah. Put a wheel spinner on it.
If I didn't have power steering, I'd do that. Where you used to have to fucking crank the wheel like 5 or 6 times to go all the way left or all the way right.
Right.
We're going over Moki Alex's favorite body of water. That was Mud Creek.
Yeah.
I pulled a Hemi and washed my dishes during the stream.
Woohoo!
Hey, multitasking.
You guys should do fucking work while you're watching. I'm
Yeah, that's right. Working man.
I also cleaned my toilet and swept the bathroom.
Excellent.
Look at you. Look at you. The pubes on the floor were starting to look like carpet.
No, my main thing is I let the dogs outside in the backyard and they track in leaves and dirt. And you constantly have to sweep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Sam and I walk through gravel parking lots after the rain, like we just have been going through, right here at my driver's position, the floor is just disgusting.
Muddy paws.
Yeah.
It's a combination of these little bitty footprints and the big old boot prints. Plus, I got the waffle stompers, so I pick up fucking gravel in my boots and I fucking have to vacuum the truck every day to get the fucking gravel out. But it's still fucking, at the end of every day, it's just, you know, a pigsty again.
Waffle stompers. They're pretty good on ice.
Not really. I got the kind that are fucking supposed to be non-skid on fucking oil. Because when you're fueling up, the diesel spills.
Right.
Right. So there's always fucking a little coat of oil, and if it's misting or raining or something, it's slick as fucking hell. Right. And my boots do pretty good with that. But on the ice, oh God, last week I just fucking lost it.
And how goes the recovery?
It goes pretty well.
That's good.
Been stopping more, walking more. It makes a difference.
Get you a pair of those slip-on spikes for the winter.
I might.
Have you trimmed Sam's nails yet?
Yes.
Did you go with clippers or a grinding wheel on a Dremel?
Clippers. I went when I was visiting my folks over Thanksgiving. I went to a upscale fucking pet place, and I had the lady there teach me how to fucking do his claws without hurting him.
Ah, the Poodle Spa.
Pretty much. There's a place called Woof's.
Ethically sourced biscuits, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Something about small breeds, their nails will just grow ridiculously long.
Oh God!
You don't tend to them.
And fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sam, you got to get him every week. Luckily, he's fucking mellow and he doesn't mind it.
That's a good thing.
The first time you cut is quick.
Oh, I bet, yeah. But he's so small, they fucking had me buy the cat clippers instead of the dog ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
Normally, if you do it at the right angle with the pad, it won't hit the quick.
And on his toenails, when you're getting close to the quick, the inside of the nail changes color. That's how you know to stop.
Yeah, if his nails are clear and you can see the quick, that's a big help. But if they're dark and melanated, then you're just luck of the draw.
Well, you just the fucking technique they taught me was to like start at the end and cut off maybe a 1/16 of an inch at a time until you see this changing color, and then you stop.
Yep. Him's a good boy.
He is a good boy. And he really likes being held, so he doesn't really mind me holding him and doing his feed. And that's another thing that makes a fucking mess in the truck. So we clean that up right away, and we don't have to worry about it.
Senor Trueblood, I need my manicure.
Yeah. Annie Petty.
Don't forget the back massage.
Yeah, don't forget my anal gland.
Oh, fuck that. He's gonna have that one. I'm gonna outsource that part of it.
Hey, I can teach you how to do it. It's not that hard.
Hey, that's a skill I'm never gonna acquire.
The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Oh.
That's really bad, Hammy.
Well, if you ask the dog, he'll say different. Get that shit out of there. Every time my little dog starts scooting his butt across the floor, I'm like, all right.
I got an itchy ass.
All right, I know what to do, because I've had to take him in before for an abscessed gland, and that's expensive.
Chloe was just healing up from that shit not too long ago, man. She was in rough shape.
Yeah. It's usually less of a problem with larger breeds compared to small breeds.
Right.
But it can happen.
My next expense with Sam is I've got to take him to the doggy dentist.
Little dog's teeth, man.
Yeah, his baby teeth, his canines, the big ones. He still has both of them, as well as his adult teeth.
Yeah, get that taken care of quick, bro, or it's going to cost you more down the road.
He's got double fangs?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can get him to sit still long enough and take a picture of it tonight.
Yeah. Still has his milk teeth, huh?
Yeah.
And a lot of little dogs, especially by the time they get older, they end up having to lose a lot of their fucking teeth. You know?
Yeah.
I think I don't know what the cause is, but like if your dog's, when you're talking about the anal glands, if the dog's got good firm stools, it's kind of self-expressing,
Yeah.
But it's when your dog's always got the fucking softies. Usually little dogs are fed fucking soft cat food because they're, little princesses and shit. Oh, they're too good for kibble. Sam like kibble, or does he only like pork chops?
Well, he will eat it, but if he has the choice of anything else, and I mean just anything else, he will eat human food over dog food. And let's face it, I'm cooking the truck. He's smelling all the good fucking food and stuff like that. Looking up at me with those big eyes. He's like, "Oh, can I have some, Senor? I'm hungry."
Senor, I am so hungry.
Like yesterday,
Please, sir.
I had some hot sausage, right? I'm not going to feed the fucking dog, you know, straight up fucking sausage with all this red pepper in it. So, fucking Sammy got special sausage. I fucking pulled the fucking red peppers out of it for him. You know, because they're the red pepper seeds.
Yeah.
So, you know, I never thought I'd be fucking doing that.
He's Mexican. He can handle the peppers.
No, Hemi, he cannot.
He would have eaten it. He would have, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to be smelling those farts, and you're not going to vomit in my truck.
Veterinarians across the world make tons of money off of their owners feeding their dogs too much people food.
But cheese he gets, meat he gets. You know, I try not to feed him too much fucking green stuff. Like he doesn't get pasta. He gets fucking like potatoes and carrots.
You know, one people food you can feed dogs as much as you want.
What's that?
If they'll eat it, green beans.
Green beans.
Yeah,
green beans. Green beans are awesome.
If he'll take that as a treat, you can, you know, feed as much as you want.
I love cooking green beans. So I fucking take a slice of bacon and fry it up in the pan before I put the green beans in there, and then I cut that up so it's like just little pieces, and then I put the green beans in and fry them in fucking bacon grease.
Oh yeah.
With just a little bit of garlic powder. Très magnifique.
Yeah, Hemi's Chihuahua only eat escargot and baguettes.
Mm-hmm. Continental French cuisine.
She probably eats brie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Does brie use peanut butter?
Monsieur.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting. Fuck you. Anyway. Monsieur, the baguette is dry. Put some brie. Brie, s'il vous plaît, monsieur.
Filet mignon for dinner?
Monsieur, this is not clarified butter. Take it away. Ian Blades in the chat says you can feed cucumber. Never tried that.
I like cucumbers too. I will try.
They're making a lot of these grain-free dog foods out of pumpkin now.
I feed my dog grain free because he's diabetic and try to keep the carbs as low as I can. And I went to Atwood Supply where I normally buy Victor brand of grain free, but the Atwoods I was in didn't have it. They had a Diamond brand. And I'm like, well, he's got to eat. So I bought a bag of that. He prefers it much more so than the previous brand.
It's soaked in fresher blood.
I guess so. Mochi, I do have some gummies, actually. I used them to help me sleep through the night.
Whatever gets you through the night, it's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Right.
I have a really good buddy locally who is about 2 years younger than me, and about 3 years ago he suffered a pretty severe stroke, and he's been in recovery and rehabilitation ever since. Just trying to function in life, and one of his issues with all the muscle issues and lack of control and sleeping issues, he discovered a brand of gummies. And when I told him, man, I just can't effing sleep through the night. I'm up 2 or 3 times and it's, I feel wasted the next day. And he recommended I try these gummies. And I ordered some online and they came in, and I'll scarf one down right before I plan to go to sleep. And I've been sleeping through the night. I'm less sore and achy in the morning. It could be placebo, but I feel better, and I'm going to keep doing it.
What kind of gummies are they?
I got it right here. Let me read the label. It's called CBDX Liftoff Gummies.
Liftoff.
Cannabinol.
Is there any THC in it, or is it just CBD?
It's a combination of both.
Ooh.
If my employer piss tests me, I'm going to piss hot. And
yeah, you will.
But last year I had a wreck with a company truck that involved an off-duty sheriff's deputy, and they didn't piss test me then. So I don't know why they would do it now, but as they say, physician, heal thyself.
Mm-hmm. Too bad your state thinks otherwise.
Well, federal law trumps local law.
And federal law is still illegal too, no?
Well, they passed a farm bill that basically was a loophole for these vape shops to sell THC in the form of Delta 6, 8, 9, I forget the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But, any vape shop that wants to get the appropriate licensing can sell THC products in their store in all 50 states.
How many you got in your state?
How many vape shops?
Yeah, that sell THC.
Thousands.
Oh man, you can't throw a rock without hitting one. They're all over the place.
My, how things have changed. See, they used to allow the states like Colorado and California to have their fucking weed, but then every so often the feds would come and fucking drum up some cash and say,
Yeah.
"Hey, what you're doing's wrong, and we're going to punish you for it. But go back at it when we need some more money. We'll come back and see you."
Well, pretty much everything under the sun is illegal under federal law. They just don't come after you for it unless you get on their sites for some reason.
Right.
But True Blood's probably broken a dozen
Speaking
federal
of
laws
being-
since he's been driving.
Probably.
So what you're saying is everything's legal as long as you don't get caught.
No, everything's illegal, but they don't prosecute you unless you piss off the wrong people.
Mm.
I mean, what, Brandon, you're crossing state lines with bubble wrap, right?
Not today. Not today.
Oh, but yeah, it's protein powder now.
Yeah.
I would bet good money there's some federal statute that forbids you to do that.
I would never bet against that. Yeah, there's probably something about fucking transportation of food products, which I have a license for, right?
Right.
But who knows if the fucking 10,000 pages of regulations were followed to the letter, or even if they can be. You know, there's a lot of these fucking regulations that if you do it one way, you're obeying one rule, but if you do it, but it breaks the fucking rule over here on the fucking page 937 or something like that.
Yeah.
When
It's
I had
very
my
selective.
yeah, I used to run a business exporting fucking food to Sierra Leone, right? And just the international fucking trade regulations, which were based and modeled off of the trade regulations of the United States and the EU, you know, it's impossible to fucking comply with them.
You know, a lot of big companies operate with the strategy that it's cheaper to pay the fines and fees and penalties than to comply with the laws and regulations.
There was over 500 pages of fucking regulations just for international. That's not fucking with export company or country or import country. Just for fucking labeling.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. It's insane. It's designed so they can shake you down whenever.
Ian Blades in the chat says all cabs in London are supposed to have hay for the horses by law.
Of course, I don't break this law myself, but it's illegal to have a firearm in the cab of your commercial vehicle by federal law.
Yep. Don't do that.
Unless you're an armed guard.
Which I am.
You have a firearm in a cab of a commercial vehicle every day.
I sure as hell do.
Now, you are not a Class A registered vehicle.
Well,
Right?
if he moved more money, he might be.
Maybe, but
we do
the
have
regulation.
OTR trucks that require a Class A.
Okay. Well, the regulation is written for Class A, so you know.
There's an exemption for keeping bankers' money safe.
Probably. Oh, good. That's just a rest area. Whew.
They value that shit more than they value your life.
That's true. When they send fucking RO out, fucking solo, I worry every fucking time. That's so fucking stupid.
It saves the company money.
I've told them, don't be a hero.
Oh, I'm not. If people ask me all the time, "Hey, you got any free samples?" I hold the bag out to them. They never take it.
Well, that's a change.
No, it's just people trying to be funny, and they fucking with me a little bit. And I fuck right back with them. Hey,
I just made a joke and nobody got it. I'm sad.
oh, change. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Part of the hope and change.
I do my fair share of lifting of change. It's a good workout. Good calisthenics.
Yeah. If somebody steals from you, are they a coin vict?
If they're grabbing bags of coin and not the cash, then
You guys probably don't put fucking.
It's brilliant. There's no serial numbers on coins, and the die doesn't stick to them.
Yeah, you probably don't put die. You probably don't put die packs in the coins.
No, it's a brilliant plan. Think small.
Yeah. That's what I told my dick. Holy
none
shit.
of the
Bye, Audi. And I don't expect you to answer anything about fucking processes involving your job. In fact, I would prefer it if you didn't.
Understood.
I'm completely interested.
You would be.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. GTA Gangsta planning a
You
heist.
betcha. You betcha. Playing too much GTA. I have to check myself when I get behind the wheel. Oof.
No sticky bombs. Good.
No sticky bombs.
Oh, I've been victimized by Riggs in the chat.
So, RO, do you have your own troll yet?
The closest I came to it was when Riggs joined the panel as RO Tyrone. I mean, I'm not a mentor. I'm not a dolphin sex island tourist. I just don't have that much clout.
Oh my God, I've got sunshine. Holy
On a
shit.
rainy day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cold outside.
It is.
I'd guess you'd say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. What could make me feel this way?
Most likely masturbation.
Okay.
You remember that song by Bill Withers, Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time she goes away.
I like the remix that says Ain't No Sandwich When She's Gone.
That's perfect. Ain't no sandwich when she's gone.
It's a bunch of bullshit. Should have made you a sandwich anyway. Sure made you a sandwich when she was there.
But it's still funny. No hoagies or foot long. She's always.
You know, so many of the Motown artists had such tragic endings. It's crazy.
The worst, though, had to have been Marvin Gaye.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking tortured to death by his dad.
Imagine the torture he spent all through his fucking childhood and youth. Fucking have the last name Gay. Gay.
Yeah, well, he didn't get any sexual healing at the end. Got shot in both fucking kneecaps and was left to fucking bleed out.
That sounds like a bad debt.
Yeah.
They do that to you when you don't pay your bill.
I don't know if they ever fucking disclosed why his dad did it, but fuck.
There's a definite message behind that, man. It's not just happenstance.
That's some fucking rage right there. My guess on that one was that Marvin was telling him to stop being a freeloader and get the fuck out. But that's just a guess because, like I said, they never said why.
Seraphin says, making a sandwich is a lost art to modern females.
That's right. Women, fucking, that's a misnomer. Women can cook. Well, the fucking life falsehood.
What the hell, Jax?
It keeps bouncing on the very side of it perfectly every time.
You dork.
Hasn't fallen off.
All right. Hey, did you take your medicine?
No, but I think it's too late. Hey, Dad.
Yes, sir.
What part is the dress?
Seraphim says they ruin a soup in a microwave. Bitch burns cereal.
Well, the last 3 times I've come to Ohio, they have me fucking drive up to Chicago to pick up a load.
Dinner with Polska Bob?
Every time I go, I invite fucking Polska to fucking go have some Italian beef. Oh, you're too far away. I'm not driving that long at that time of day. Meh, meh, meh.
You're cutting into my drinking. That's what he really means.
Yeah, I know that's what he means. I don't know if Bob actually has his own car either.
Maybe not. You have to come pick you up in the flower mobile.
Yeah.
It'll smell nice anyway.
It would.
What flowers do you buy if you want to get lucky with True Blood?
Poison ivy.
Buttercups.
I can't come up with anything clever, sorry.
Pee on me's.
You know, since my divorce, I haven't conducted business with a florist. I can't say that I miss it.
Huge fucking waste of money.
Oh, yeah. Hey, darling, here's some shit that's going to die, like your loyalty.
I won't buy any flowers unless they don't come with a root ball attached to them.
Man, you guys spending unnecessary money. You know, you ought to do what I always did. I used to stop by the cemetery.
Oh, fuck.
That's an alpha dog move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, reading the chat and in general, you know, everybody's always complaining, and for good reason. You know, modern women don't know how to cook. I would say that's less prevalent in the South, even though in general I would agree that the young girls don't know how to cook anymore, and that's everywhere you go. But for the most part, in the South, women still know how to cook. Now, see, back in the day when I was running my rotation and being a Playboy, one of the highlights of my day was always between the hours of 11 and 1:30, because I usually would have between four, somewhere between 3 and 4 women that were stopping by wherever project I was working at with sandwiches. And I was always concerned, and the guys used to take bets, saying, "Okay, I bet you 2 of them are going to show up at the same time, and then we're going to have a scene." So every day, everybody was always on a lookout. Boy, I tell you something. Some days it got close where one would come, and I'd be like, "Okay, we're in the middle of this." But I got to get back to work and get them out of there as quickly as possible. And just as one's taillights were leaving the driveway, another one's taillights were pulling in.
Wow. Those days are gone.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, a lot of times I think that the young guys in the chat, they forget that, sometimes when they hear stories like that, we're a little bit older and we were dealing with a different class of women, women that actually did know how to cook, women who actually did know how to make a sandwich. But I can see today that these young girls, it's just like you read the comment, that they'll ruin soup in a microwave.
Well, back then they were trying to impress you with their homemaking skills, so you'd fucking wife them up.
Exactly. Man, I remember all the cakes.
You don't even get a cake on your birthday now.
And you don't get pie any day of the week.
So Grinch Cindy came home and wouldn't give you any pie?
I was talking about these modern females.
Oh.
She's a classic.
I got you. She's not modern. She's prehistoric.
She's vintage.
Yep, she definitely doesn't have anything in common with these modern girls, except that she likes to get her nails done.
Doesn't that unicorn horn get in the way?
I won't tell you.
More power to you, brother. More power.
Well, you know, she's been home for what, 4 days? And I've already lost about 30 pounds of my ass. Have you ever seen the bearskin hoodies?
No.
They're really nice. They're 300 grams of thinsulate and just really nice hoodies. They're expensive. Well, I bought one 2 years ago, and I bought an extra large so that way I could wear some, big clothes underneath it. Well, it was too big, so I gave it to my brother. So I just ordered another one because I only had the one thin hoodie, and this one you can wear down into the 30s by itself, in 20s. And yeah, she's like, "What'd you buy? You didn't get another jacket, did you?" Because I got like 500 coats. Because every time you up your level with the NRA, they send you a new NRA coat. And, yeah. So I heard about that.
I bought a lifetime membership to the NRA, and all they do is send me petitions for more donations.
Well, when you send in those donations, that's when you get the jackets.
Well, when I was a lifetime member, there's like 3 levels above it. And they're usually like $1,200 or $1,300 to buy the next level of membership. So when they would have a special on it for like $250 or $300, that's when I would get it. But now that I'm at the highest level, I just don't send them no money anymore. But they have the executive vice president who has turned the NRA into his own little fiefdom. So I refuse to give them any money. I refuse until Wayne's gone. I refuse to. They don't even.
Is that LaPierre or something?
LaPierre, yeah.
Yeah.
I joined the Firearms Policy Coalition, the FPC. That actually, them and the Gun Owners of America actually do more for the gun owners legally and all the lawsuits than the NRA does. The NRA actually has been in cases where they haven't fought for gun owners' rights in certain states because they've made such a deal with them, like in Virginia. Virginia was notorious for not having, in Maryland, for gun rights. Well, the NRA didn't do anything about it, but the GOA and FPC did, and they've been winning cases so that people can start carrying firearms in those states. All these cases going to the Supreme Court. That's not the NRA backing those cases. Wayne has he flies around in a private NRA plane, and he has private NRA limo and security, and he wears $2,000 suits, and
he's a diva that turned his back on the cause.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. So yeah, the NRA's just become a big grift.
I agree.
And then if you belong to the FPC, they had that injunction on the pistol brace laws. So as long as you're a member of the FPC, they can't enforce that against you. It was a limited injunction while it's going through the court system. So,
hey, well, I'll tell you,
I had a AR that had the pistol braces on it.
I'll tell you that that Wayne fella, the head of NRA, to conservatives, his relationship with conservatives and the Republican Party is kind of like Jimmy Hoffa's relationship to liberalism, unions, and the Democrat Party. I mean, he has misused his power. He has, basically been a bully and has done a lot of basically shakedowns with a lot of like CPAC, or any other Republican conservative type organization, where they're less concerned about the individual gun owner than they are about basically run just like a damn Democrat union.
Yes, I agree. Yep. So yeah, I think it was St. Troglodyte that was mentioning in the chat that the NRA has even helped the government craft legislation to use against the citizens. What the hell? That violates the NRA's rules of governance. Just disgusting. In the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, there's one sentence about firearms in the state constitution: shall not be questioned. That's even more strong than shall not be infringed. The right to keep and bear firearms shall not be questioned. Ridiculous. Grown man having to ask permission to go buy something, a defensive tool. That's ridiculous. That just.
Well, the reason there's a GOA is because the NRA abandoned their founding mission years ago.
Yes. I still get the magazine, though, every month, so they're good for something.
Same here, and I don't even look at it.
I like to look at the ballistics charts.
I read it for the articles.
They don't even let Hemi look at the pictures in Canada.
Nope. I can't even see the center page.
Wait, is that a real thing?
Does it have a back page where you fold it in three and it makes a different picture altogether?
Sometimes. I've just never gotten that far. It's usually too sticky before I get to the end. Wow, you're making the delivery in downtown Dayton. Wow.
Yeah.
Columbus.
Columbus, yeah. I sure would like to wear my Michigan Wolverine coat there right about now. I'd make lots of friends.
Hey, Bingus is in the chat. Hello, Bingus.
Get to school.
Yeah, get your ass to school.
It's Sunday.
Get an education.
He needs remedial. He should be in all weekend long.
Sundays for private tutoring.
So you mean mentoring?
Mentoring, yeah.
Exactly.
At least the streets are fairly empty for you, Brandon.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you keep a population poor. They can't go out and spend money.
I don't think that Columbus has ever been very big.
No. It survives from the college.
It's less than 1 million, I would guess.
It's the state capital, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I bet you there's a lot of graft on that, too.
Yeah, now see here, True Blood, in most places in the South, during this time period right now, man, the roads are busy as hell down here because everybody's either coming from or going to church.
Well, this is the pagan North. We don't go to church.
Here we are, Abbott Nutrition.
Give us the protein.
I will. That's what they pay me for.
Senior Trueblood, I see lots of grass.
Yeah, that's another beautiful thing about the fucking Northeast. Well, I guess this is actually the Midwest. All right, I'll be back. I have to go talk to the guards.
All right, then. Bingus, you will have to wait.
When you guys were talking earlier, I wanted to ask Brandon if you're carrying zinc protein, is that considered a biohazard? Need a special license?
Well, zinc is a mineral and protein is an amino acid, and they don't necessarily go hand in hand.
We can all think of one compound that has protein and zinc in it. And sometimes it gets on your hand.
Toothpaste.
Not if you do it right.
That just gets on your belly.
The spot on the sheet. I have to go do a blood test tomorrow. I have a PET scan Wednesday to make sure
Are you gonna test hot?
Well, it's to see if the every quarter I have to do a blood test. Every 6 months I have to do a blood test to make sure that the cancer doesn't return, because what I have is a bloodborne cancer.
Check your white blood cells and stuff.
Yeah.
So they're checking your whiteboard out and whatnot. Yeah.
Yep, they check all that.
Hey, Hemi.
Well, I hope your numbers are stable, Brent. I hope they're stable or have gone down from before.
Well, I should be all right. My biggest thing is when I was going through all the treatments, it killed my thyroid, so I have to take thyroid medication. And I asked the doctor to
Yeah.
check that my T level because I'm so tired all the time. If I'm off the chemo, December 15th will be a year that I've been off chemo. I should be feeling
That's
pretty
just
good
because you're
back to
married.
normal.
That's
Yeah.
just because you're married. I bet you when she was down in Florida, you had all the energy in the world.
No, I was still tired, even though I had to do
Ah,
shit.
too bad. Too bad.
Hey, Hemi,
Yes.
can you read the chat? Bingus had a question for you.
Oh yeah, I'm here now. I didn't know I was in the. I was wondering,
Hey,
Hemi.
hey,
What do you
Bingus.
think? Hey, morning everyone or afternoon. Hemi, I was wondering about like pipe welding and shit. Do you think I know I look
pipeline?
like a. Sorry, was it?
Pipeline work you're talking about? Working oil
I don't
field?
know. I just know that like you can make a lot of money in that shit.
You can, but you have to realize the guys that are there are already making a lot of money. You gotta cut your chops, like what I was saying last night. You go pay your dues before you make a lot of money.
So what I've heard is that you make
You know, there's welders with 30 years experience on you today. Who's going to get the job? Not you.
Yeah, but there's something you need to keep in mind, Bengus. You know, this is one of the areas that I have a lot of knowledge in.
I also heard it goes. It's involved with like underwater welding shit too. So
Yeah. Look, when you first get into pipe welding, okay, as a young man, the number one thing, the number one path that you need to take are shutdowns. Shutdowns will cause you to travel and go to different places. They will pay you a pretty damn good high per diem. And the thing is, to see, like Hemi was saying, you know, you got to cut your chops. You know, there's guys who've been doing it for a long time. But here's the dirty little secret. Most of those guys, you see, once they've been doing it for a while, they eventually, the entire goal is to actually land a job that's close by to what is their house, their home, their base station.
Okay.
They don't want to go traveling around anymore. They're not young guys anymore. So this is how a young man breaks into pipe welding. It's through shutdowns.
Okay. Yeah. That's my instructor was telling me. You know, after you know what, and he's like, anyways, you know, after all that, you know, you can get an easier job. You can make like 2 million, and then just go on to easier job.
He's telling you about the most exotic fucking small percentage of welders too. Like, not everybody's going to make the major leagues in baseball. You know what I mean? Like a pro level, sure, but you're more likely going to be a production welder in a shop with a fucking you know, a mock up table and jigs and
I agree with Hemi. Realistically, Bingus, if you will start doing shutdowns, and see, the beauty about shutdowns is that when one is ending, another one is beginning, and you just pick up and you go to it. And if you will do that throughout the year, now you're going to have a lot of time off in between sometimes, 2, 3, 4 weeks sometimes. Realistically, there's no reason why a beginning pipe welder can't make $120,000 to $145,000 a year, depending upon where he goes.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. I was hearing that nowadays it's like 175 to 200,000.
You're trying to glorify the most exclusive of the welders, though, man. That's not 80% of the fucking world population.
No, it's not.
You know, he's talking about the superstars. You got to look realistic. And, you know, a good production welder, you're home every night. You know, you get your fucking shutdowns at Christmas. Might be a union shop. That may be the fucking highest you should ever set your sights to. I don't know.
Well, look, Bingus, my brother's a CWI. He's a certified welding inspector. He's been doing this for 30 years. He started off in shutdowns, and that's where he got his experience at. Then he qualified to then move out to the oil rigs and then work the oil rigs offshore for a while. Then he was, after about 5 years, because it takes 5 years in the field, he then qualified to start studying for and to take the CWI test. He eventually passed it. And to this day, as a CWI, he makes a little bit north of $200,000 a year.
Yeah. Depending on where you live, also, you know how wages and all that.
Does your school offer you any placement, Bingus?
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
because that you should take advantage of, because just to cold off the street go in and say, "Hey, I'm a welder." I don't know, man. That's gonna be hard to get your foot in the door.
Thank you for telling me that, Hemi. All right. Anyways, I'm in between, because guys, I'm in between aerospace and fucking underwater welding right now, and I don't know if I should do underwater welding or
underwater is going to require a whole bunch of certification on top of your welding certification. You're going to need to be like PADI dive fucking accredited and shit like that for. How many years of dive school or dive hours is that going to require?
Yeah. And
well, Bingus, another thing too, you keep saying underwater welding, and that does sound exotic. It sounds adventurous. It sounds like, there's not that many people doing it. The truth of the matter is I did underwater welding for probably about 6 months. And you know where the water was? 50 miles inland. 50 miles inland, okay, alongside the road, down in a ditch that was about 20 foot deep, right alongside the road.
The real issue was like having to go down there, and you have to be down there for like a week down in the water sometimes, and all that.
Those deep water welders, they have to acclimatize. You can't just bring them up. They got to do the job and stay down. And, fuck, man. Have you ever been underwater for any length of time? I couldn't do a submariner job. Fuck that. I need to see some daylight.
Yeah, that's
I think you go crazy.
Hey, Bingus, man, listen, that type of welding that you're talking about, sir, that is like right up there with the guys that are certified to make a weld on one of our U.S. submarines. There's only like 50 guys that do it. You understand this?
Yeah, there's honestly not a lot of welding.
Yeah, the way this goes is that there's 50 guys who are doing submarine welds. Okay, there's 20 guys that's doing transatlantic deep sea welding. That's exactly what you were just describing by going down and pressurizing. But there's only like 10 guys that fucking are certified to put a weld on the fucking space NASA. I think you need to you need to concentrate more on, you know, what is going to be realistic.
I really do like aerospace, though. That's what I'm kind of focusing on right now.
And that's like A&P mechanic, isn't it, Brandon? Like airframe and power. You go into that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
where you'd weld for airplanes and aerospace. But any of those guys welding on the spaceships and shit,
whatever the hell
they
else.
didn't just start. They didn't just start there. No, fuck no. It takes a long time. You learn your craft and then you become a master on it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else too, Bingus. There's a big difference between being in the welding shop and then actually getting dropped down a fucking hollow tube 30 feet and then striking an arc on a fucking 6G pipe position. Totally different. You really need to build up to that.
You know, an interesting thing to me about pipeline welding is they will actually come behind you with portable x-ray machines and x-ray your welds to determine
That's what
the
my brother
integrity.
does.
And
Yeah,
if your welds are not up to snuff, like Semi's analogy in baseball, they'll kick you back to the minors. And
yeah, that's what my brother does, sir. He's a certified welding inspector, and he goes around and he actually will take out his torch and cut the weld out, take it back to the shop, and actually put it underneath the press and pressure test it.
yeah. So it's good to have ambitions and plans, but you know, let's keep the statistics and the reality of the opportunities in perspective and act accordingly.
A minor league welder can still make a great living. You know, like fuck yeah. Because the trades are so starved. The trades are so starved right now that you could make 70 grand just working in a factory doing production welding. You know,
Yeah,
you
I was
really
going to
could.
say, you know, we got one of the nation's largest shipbuilding yards right here. It's called the Ingalls. It's in Pascagoula, Mississippi, and this is where we produce and build Aegis destroyers for the United States Navy. Now, the other one, which is more prestigious, is you know, up the coast. It's what is that? Norfolk.
Yeah.
I got
Norfolk
a buddy
Shipyard.
that makes. Yeah, I got a buddy he makes anywhere between $80,000 to $90,000, and he is just a low-level flux core production welder in the shipyard.
I was actually thinking about going to the East Coast for that shit. It's cold. It's humid as shit when I am. Yeah. Sorry, it's my dad.
Hi, Dad.
How you doing, man? This is my father here.
How you doing, guys? So, Bingus, I'm so glad you're talking with your dad. You're with your old man.
Yeah, they're all crazy and stuff.
I think it was a year ago around now. You were like estranged. That's so nice.
Yeah, he just gets drunk once in a while. That's all.
That's awesome.
I need yeah.
That's
Sorry.
awesome.
He's a healthy boy right now. I'm proud of him.
Bingus Dad, tell your son to get to class right now.
I got that
You
tomorrow.
better show me your tardy slip.
No. Anyway, yeah.
You got a good
right,
kid,
guys,
sir.
take care.
You got a very good kid.
Yeah, I know. I taught him well.
Yeah, don't get your kids one of those plastic hammer things that they do the all the different kind of tools. You
Oh
know,
no,
that's
don't
what I
get
was
it.
talking
No,
about.
check it out. You know the little plastic things they sell in the stores for the little kids? I said, fuck that shit, man. I built him one with real tools, just like it. You know, he
Hell
had the
yeah.
toolbox and real tools and everything, and he all the different size bolts and nuts and screws and everything.
Yeah, yeah,
That was cool.
that was pretty cool.
Hey, let me just say hi to Johnny Midnight.
Yeah.
Hey, Bingus,
Yeah, how's it going?
can we fix it?
Can we fix it?
Oh, we can't.
You're talking about.
Wait a second. I thought we could rebuild him. We have the technology.
Better, faster, stronger.
Stronger.
That's such an old show. That what you just said.
Hey man, Steve Austin was the man. Shit, I wish I had the 12-inch damn Steve Austin doll where he had the engine block in his hand and you push the button on his back and his bionic arm would lift the engine block. Do you know how much that son of a bitch is worth today?
12 inches of Steve Austin. Oh boy.
It also had the telescopic eye. You could look through the back of his head.
Yeah, you look through the back
Yes.
of his head.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
And you know, Rusty, Lee Major's got the Farrah Fawcett Punani.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, let me tell you something. Lee, he was a Chad, man.
Then he went on to be the Fall Guy.
Oh man, I remember that. Hey, wouldn't you say that almost was like a pre-MacGyver foreshadowing? I know he was basically a stunt man in that, but the different missions that he wound up going on, everything. When I started originally watching MacGyver, that was the very first show I thought. I was like, oh my God, this is like a spinoff of the Fall Guy.
I like the Fall Guy because they had fucking Marky Post in there.
Oh, nice tits.
Nice tits. Then they got that fucking train wreck Heather Locklear in there, and that just wasn't the same.
Yeah.
What was that truck he drove in every episode?
It's like a fucking Comanche, wasn't it?
Dude. Oh, sorry.
Hey, you just caused me to think of something else. My mind slipped, did a little time travel there for a second. Do y'all remember BJ and the Bear?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I love that.
Why? It's a guy
I
running
just
around
did.
with a bunch of prostitutes.
It was BJ McKay and his best friend, Bear.
Yeah. I enjoyed that show. Hey, y'all remember Right Turn, Clyde?
Yeah. That's Hamster's favorite fucking Clint Eastwood movie.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you something. After careful analysis and historical back traveling in 24 hindsight, as far as artistic value is concerned, probably Clint Eastwood's greatest artistic movie was probably High Plains Drifter.
Well, you can't sleep on the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Oh no. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is probably the greatest Western movie of all time.
Wrong.
Hey, Rusty, do you mean
Wrong.
the church? Do I have to paint the church?
I've
Paint
watched
the
some
church.
Clint Eastwood movies, but I don't know the names of them. I've watched some. What's that other guy? Shit, I'm a brain
The
fart.
greatest Western of all time is The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
You know what? True
John
Blood.
Stewart.
Oh, there's
No,
Clint
John
Eastwood,
Wayne.
too.
John Wayne.
Both,
No, it's
actually.
John Wayne and
Jimmy
what's
Stewart.
his face?
John Wayne and Jimmy
Jimmy.
Stewart.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yes,
was
but
his first name. I got it wrong.
Yeah, and the bad guy that John Wayne wound up shooting that Liberty Valance. The bad guy.
Marvin.
Oh my God, Marvin. Yeah,
Lee Marvin.
Now you do know that is, if I'm not mistaken, that is refresh my memory. The Gunsmoke. That was his brother. What's his name? Matt Dillon. That was
That's
yeah.
James
That was
Arness.
James Arness. Yes, wasn't that his brother?
No.
In real life?
No.
Are you sure?
That was Festus's brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. Now, my father was the spitting image of Lee Marvin.
I bet he got some tail.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But my favorite scene in that movie, True Blood, was the steak scene in the restaurant.
My dad.
Man, you want to talk? Man, why can't they make shows like that anymore? Jesus.
My dad used to have a yacht next to on what was it, Coronado Island? What was it? I don't know. I'd have to talk to my dad about it, but they had a yacht next to what the hell is his name? Hold on a sec. Hey Dad, can I open the door? Who'd you have a yacht next to? Or
John Wayne.
John Wayne?
Yeah, right next to the Cobra.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he died,
that's cool.
he used to go to Catalina all the time and lay out on the yacht and sunbathing. And he knew he was dying, but everybody knew he was dying. He had cancer.
Oh.
And he died from cancer.
I'm somewhat familiar with John Wayne's yacht. They actually, there's a YouTube video about it. But what kind of boat did your dad have, Bingus?
Oh, he's right here. Yeah.
No. The yacht, we had a 50-foot yacht when I was a kid. And it was right next, it was in the next, right next to John Wayne. He had a 100-foot yacht. And it was like 2-story tall, you know? And we used to take it to Catalina every weekend. And
I forget the name of it.
I don't know the name of it, but I remember my brother swimming over to it. You know, he was laying up on the deck sunbathing, but nobody. The people that worked for him wouldn't let my brothers on there. They had to swim back.
Yeah. I love boats, and growing up, I was familiar with John Wayne's yacht. That, and later on in life, that inspired me to get my boat. I got a 60-foot Hatteras enclosed bridge right now.
That's a nice fishing boat right there.
Yeah. It's a fishing machine.
I was talking to my dad about it because I was like, let's go fishing some,
I got nothing better to do. I'm coming over there.
Hey, Bingus Dad, did you ever sail Dolphin Island?
No, but I heard about it.
I bet you did.
I seen all kinds of islands, man.
Yeah.
All right, Bingus, get your ass to class.
Oh.
Which one of you guys was in the Marine Corps?
Oh no.
That would be That would be Grinch.
Yeah.
Well, you're in the movie.
Well, no, I know because I got something for him. I got something for him right now.
Oh, you want me to send it?
Yeah, send his address to Bingus and I'll send it to him.
Yeah,
Are you
he's
guys-
working on something right now.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sammy?
Oh, here comes Outlaw.
Okay. A one
Sorry,
and a
guys.
two and a 1, 2, 3.
Moist.
What the hell's going on up in this damn joint?
What the hell?
Oh, sorry.
Welcome, Outlaw.
Man, what's up? What's up?
Did we go to church this morning?
No, not me.
Yeah, Outlaw says that he was walking this morning, and if you put that through the Outlaw translation filter, he was walking from the bathroom to the refrigerator and back to the bathroom again.
Roll Tide.
I got up, helped Pop in the car, and then went walking for a few hours, and then came back. So, yeah, I've been up a while.
That takes a long time to do that trip. Shit.
Outlaw's been walking after midnight.
Oh God, the route that I take. An echo.
That's not me.
Hey, that's not me.
Echo.
Oh, sorry.
The route that I walk is about a good 3 or 4 miles. That's about 3 miles, give or take. So walking for me, it takes about an hour and a half, something like that. I got to, man. I eat piss poor sometimes. You know, I got to burn that back off.
Say it ain't so.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have a big problem with because there's a lot of hot chicks at school, so it's hard to keep in line, you know. And I don't kind of fucking lose my mind sometimes because I know these.
Well,
I don't know.
Carl, if I'm gonna keep my beautiful figure, I gotta walk, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah,
Keep that body tight for
for
those orange booty shorts.
Damn it, man.
No, but guys, like going to school, it's like there's a lot of hot chicks there, and it's hard to fucking just not fucking talk to them or some sort of shit. And I'm trying because at the end I kind of look at them and I'm like, oh, you're not here to just graduate. You're here to like fucking meet some guys, and then afterward, I don't know. That's what I see. But
Well, Bingus,
from temptation.
As a young man,
really
the philosophy of
high,
MGTOW is hard to stick by.
Yeah, I haven't been watching. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's just I need to stay in line with my.
Hey, Bingus.
Yeah.
When interacting with these 304s, always keep in mind that you are the prize.
Yeah, it's hard though because yeah.
They'll try to flip that script on you, bro. Don't let them do it. You are the prize. You don't need a single one of them.
How many of those girls do you see on a campus that are with other girls now?
Oh, that okay. Now, yeah, that I have there's girls in the guys' dorms now because they are feminists and they take a little tinkle and it's like I'm taking a piss and they're next to me taking a fucking tinkle and they're wrapping their shit. That's not what you got. That's not what guys do. It's weird and they're weird. That's how it is. And then they're just like, and they're constantly like trying to hide their face. It's fucking weird. Cause yeah, it's fucking weird. I don't know how to explain it exactly.
Well, the truth of the matter is, Bingus, is that I come from a different age. True Blood comes from a different age, and several guys here come from a different age, and although we know some things, we really are disconnected from these girls that are in their early 20s. But we have eyes, we have ears, we somewhat know what's going on. But I certainly, in my circles, I don't engage them. I don't come across them anymore. I mean, even my daughters, my daughters just turned 33 years old, just last month, and the last time I had an interaction with a 20-something-year-old, was when my daughters were that age, and they would bring friends over. Things have changed so much. It is actually worse than what we even know. We think it's bad, but it's actually worse. And I feel sorry for you young men, because this is the pool. If you're wanting to start a family, have some traditional values, I mean, look what you have to pull from.
Well, the only thing that is what I see wrong when I'm on campus, it's not. I don't know if it's essentially. Yeah, it's wrong. There's girls in guys' dorms, and there's rules that are made up. You're not supposed to have a girl in a guy dorm, and that is one of the main rules. Like, because you're gonna fuck. If there's a girl in a guy dorm, of course. And then there's all these rules set that aren't in place exactly. And it's just like it's I feel uncomfortable taking a piss next to a to be honest, I honestly don't give maybe I just feel weird, like, all right, she's taking a piss next to me in the other stall. And I'm like taking a piss, and I'm like hearing her tinkle, and it feels fucking weird. It doesn't feel weird. I don't know. I can take a piss anywhere, but you know what I mean? It's odd because there's the girls' bathroom and there's the guys' bathroom. Yeah. And
hey, Bingus.
Yeah.
Back when dinosaurs still walked the earth and I was in college, we had male dorms, female dorms, and co-ed dorms. And I remember staying in an all-male dorm, and they would have fire drills in the middle of the night where they would just set off the fire alarm, and everybody in the dorm had to vacate the building and congregate out front. And every time they'd set off the fire drill in the all-male dorm, everybody would trickle out the building. The very last stragglers to come out were the females that were staying overnight against the rules. And they always got a standing ovation from everybody else standing in front of the dorm.
Hey, let me chime in on what you just said. Today, that could be the difference of a GRAP allegation or not. You know,
guys,
you know, if
we
they
also
get
have
caught, if they get caught leaving like a man's room because they didn't get up early enough and and make it back to their dorm before the sun came up, if they get caught and people see them and then some talk starts, that really has promoted a lot of these false alligators.
Well, nowadays they have cameras everywhere. It's fucking crazy, guys. The cameras are no joke. They're fucking everywhere. They see everything. Fucking the time, all that shit. It's crazy. The security is absolutely fucking insane. That's one thing I gotta
Yeah,
say.
but they don't have the cameras, Bingus, when the exchange of consent took place.
Well,
And
can
this
I
is
say
why
something
they're
about it? So this bitch pissed me off so bad. I wanted to fucking. Anyway,
Oh no!
Nah, this is.
Hey, hold on a second. Let me address David Smith. I think he misunderstood me. He said that I absolutely disagree, Rusty. They will still get away with the allegations. No, David, that's not what I'm talking about, sir. What I was addressing is that say you got two girls. One girl goes to a man's dorm, okay, but then she leaves early enough in the morning where nobody sees her. Okay, that man is probably safe. But the girl that leaves late and then she is discovered leaving a man's dorm, she starts getting ridiculed, and that's what brings on the false allegations. That is what the point I was trying to make.
You better be right next to the exit if you do. If your room is right next to the exit, it's easier to bring a chicken. But
Females, when I was in college, females invaded male dorms like they were entitled to be there. They used the bathrooms, they used the showers, they stayed overnight if they wanted to. They didn't feel like there was any consequences, and there really weren't.
well, nowadays there's girls just in there, staying there because they think it's guys, and it's fucking stupid. To be honest, I don't. I feel weird around it. I feel weird taking a piss next to it. It's like, yeah, it's not weird. It's just like I was saying, I could take a piss anywhere, but like when I'm hearing a chick piss next to me, taking a little tinkle, it's fucking weird.
Well, next time that happens, fucking drop trow and drop a deuce.
Yeah, I mean, I will rip ass and all that. Like, it's just.
It should feel weird
She's
because
in
men
your
and women.
bathroom. Fucking drive her away.
Yeah, I
drop
mean,
a deuce, man. Just don't fucking hold back.
It
Shit.
should feel weird. I mean, it's called a boys' bathroom for a reason. That's
It's not
for
weird.
women.
It's just odd.
Yeah, because those bathrooms are for boys only, not women.
Yeah, well, I'm in California, and you know, they have like both sex bathrooms, and it's fucking weird.
I mean,
And
what
it's like
the fuck?
a girl is taking a shit, and I'm like feeling all weird because I'm like, oh shit. I try to open the fucking bathroom fucking door, and it's like a girl's just taking a shit in there, and I'm like, oh fuck, sorry.
The fuck is a
Because you didn't
unisex
fucking wash the
bathroom?
shit.
It's been true throughout history. Wherever men go, women will follow.
Lost my underwear.
What is it? Hold on. What is a unisex bathroom?
I know.
Yeah, it's a unisex bathroom. We have them all over campus.
I've been eating too much.
About all of them are.
What is it? Just Oh, Jesus Christ.
Isn't your bathroom at home unisex?
Well, it's only made for like one person at a time, but I mean, I guess technically.
That's really funny, Hemi. Hey, sorry I missed the singing, Outlaw. I was looking at the hailstorm we just had.
You guys had bad weather come through?
Yeah, hailstorm.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He was using the Grinch designated bathroom that Cindy allows him to use.
I think I've
Backyard with Chloe.
heard of hailstorms and tornadoes.
Hey, I gotta run out to my truck and get some Depends. I'll be right back.
All righty.
See, that it should have remained the way that it was. Women have their own bathroom and men have theirs.
Misogyny.
You know what I really remember when all this really stupid shit started happening was when there's like Boy Scout shit started happening, and it was all like, then it fucking really started going downhill.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen?
What's going on over there, and then like the news was like popping off with that, and then it all fucking went downhill.
And I'm sure.
And then they were allowing like girls, guys, fucking Boy Scouts,
and I'm sure it has happened. But what's going to happen when they start having a fucking orgy in the bathroom between men and women, and then these colleges are going to get sued because they didn't want their kids with the opposite gender in their bathroom.
The faggots that they have fucking lawyers too, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be some fucking transgender fucking freak.
Yeah,
you're discriminating against me. You're creating a hostile environment.
God. Golly, man.
The workaround I used in college to have lady friends spend the night over anytime I wanted was to move into a fraternity house. Yeah, I could do what the fuck I wanted then.
Hey, what fraternities did you have on your campus?
Oh, we had Phi Tau, which was mine. We had TKE next door.
That's what I was. I was a teak.
You couldn't even want to see it nowadays.
Where I went to college, Rusty, all our teaks were Jewish.
Well,
we had no beef with those guys whatsoever. They were cool guys.
Well, keep this in mind. Number one, teak is one of the oldest fraternities. Ronald Reagan belonged to it. And also, where I was at, all of my friends either fell into one of two categories. They were either Jewish or they were Cuban. Period.
Yeah.
Because I was in Miami.
Florida, not Ohio.
That's correct. But yeah,
well,
I was.
I will see you, Ronald Reagan. I will raise you one Paul Newman.
Okay, that's fine.
Ooh, Paul Newman.
I will raise you a Benjamin Franklin and a George Washington.
Fuck, man.
Oh yeah, it was 2 + 2.
Hey, did you hold any positions in your fraternity?
Doggy style.
For one semester, I was the membership orientation officer. That's as high as I got.
Now, see, I was vice president, and I was also hegemon.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, so says the non-fraternity guys.
Man.
Fuck
No,
you, I was
fucking
Sigma Chi. I was Sigma Chi, so eat shit.
Hey, in a way,
Lambda,
isn't
lambda,
our
lambda, and a mega moo.
oh Jesus. In a way, isn't our brotherhood like a fraternity here?
Well, that's through the truest sense of the word, yes.
I mean, there's a lot of
We just don't
partying
pay
and drinking.
dues.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of partying and drinking going on sometimes, yeah.
I never experienced more freedom in life than when I was in a fraternity.
Did you guys roll the what is the dorm master? What do they call him?
The dorm master, the president.
What do they call the guy or whoever that's over the dorms? And did you roll?
We would call those the hallway monitors.
Grand Poobah.
Yeah,
The
did you roll?
RA, resident advisor.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh, the RA.
Did you guys roll his place there?
Normally,
RA?
it was a recently graduated
Calling you to clean your shit up.
alumnus.
Did you go rolling their house there, RA?
As if you live on campus.
Leaving a flaming bag of poo on their front doorstep?
No, they lived in the house with us, bro.
Really?
They were, yeah. We had all the student apartments were upstairs, and the house manager lived in an apartment downstairs. And when we threw parties and had events, he was right there with us.
Cool.
We had an actual house mother.
Oh yeah.
She would cook for us, but she would not clean up after us. We had to do our own cleaning.
Fair enough.
Now, I never lived in a dorm. I never lived in the fraternity house. What happened with my situation is that when I was in the fraternity, when I graduated from high school, I was 17, which was in June of 1987. And then I started going to college, joined a fraternity. And then, within almost a year and a half, that's when I got into trouble and I got arrested and eventually, wound up in prison. After I did my prison sentence, when I got out, I immediately moved because my entire family had moved. Hurricane Andrew had just hit, and that was in '92. So then I moved to Mississippi to be with my family. And then eventually, I got into college again. I was so mad at the system that I was bound and determined to finish what I started. And then after I did the community college thing for a while, went through the welding program, did the academics, graduated from the 2-year college. I then transferred to a private, expensive Baptist college, almost on full scholarship. And when I went back to college, I was a few years older, than everybody else. I didn't dick around, didn't mess with the women, stayed to my studies, graduated with honors. And before I even graduated, and I know this sounds incredible, but, I can explain it. I wound up getting a teaching job. And that's when I started teaching at a high school. And I was finishing up my degree as I actually was teaching. I was awarded an emergency certificate, by the state of Mississippi to teach. And, I wound up teaching for about almost two years. 2.5, I guess. And I decided, I was going to get caught. That's when the FBI was linking up all of the schools, and they just started fingerprint, application for getting your teacher's license. But I got in before that. And I just knew at some point somebody was going to discover that I had been at prison. And so I had to basically bow out of teaching. And that's when I got into real estate. And that was, 30 years ago.
Bingus is peeing in the girl's
Somebody's
bathroom.
pissing.
Bingus is peeing in the girl's bathroom.
I'm not pissing. I was talking to my dad. He was wondering who was in the Marine Corps so he can send it to them.
So that's Sergeant Grinch.
He actually wanted to send this to someone that was in the Marine Corps. That's why he was asking me. It's actually really fucking cool what he made.
Hey, Rusty.
Yes, sir.
You would have loved to attend college where I went, because I attended North Carolina State in Raleigh, North Carolina. And in the city of Raleigh, in addition to North Carolina State, we had 3 separate all-female colleges: St. Mary's, Peace College, and what was that third one? Meredith. And the saying was that if you wanted a saint, go to Peace. If you wanted a peace, go to Meredith. But we had this huge dating pool of single college women, and the thing back then was to score the trifecta, where you would get to bone a college girl from each different all-girls college plus the university.
Well, that probably would not have interested me back then when I was that age.
Oh, really?
No, I'm being very. Listen, women rejected me.
Sorry, guys.
When I was younger, I had absolutely no
libido
luck with women. I was a nerd. I concentrated on my studies, and that's what I did for years and years. And I was very fortunate. I was probably one of the last people, that went through a classical education. I learned Greek. I learned Latin. I translated Ovid's Metamorphoses. I translated Julius Caesar's commentaries on the Gallic War. I translated Virgil's Aeneid. I was a nerd. Women didn't want anything to do with me way back then.
That's because you really appreciated Greek culture and were replicating the sacred band of Thebes.
I don't like sitting next to.
I'll tell you the truth. I
don't like sitting
it
next to
wasn't
girls.
until probably about the age of 35 or 36. I remember it distinctly. That was the first time that I hired a professional CPA. I had already been in real estate for quite some time after I got out of teaching. And as I was getting ready to walk out the door of my CPA's office, and it was a woman, and she turned to me and she said, "Sir, you do realize you're a millionaire?" And I said, "I had no idea. I've been too busy." And right around that same time, all of a sudden, women started paying attention to me. And it was around 35, 36. I'll never forget it. It was like everywhere I went, women were after me. And I didn't know what had changed. Now, obviously, they didn't know about my houses. They didn't know about my real estate dealings or anything like that. But something physically changed about me. Something attitudinally changed about me. And that's when all of a sudden there was women everywhere.
Rusty, I'm disappointed. That Sacred Band of Thebes comment deserved at least a fuck you.
What's going on?
Well, actually, True Blood, the Secret Bands of Thieves Club was pretty spot on.
No, Thebes, the city in Greece.
Oh,
the sacred,
like Theseus.
No, the Sacred Band of Thebes. Yeah, like Theseus.
Okay, that went over my head, sir. I apologize.
He didn't
for
get
that.
it, Brandon.
No,
Okay.
I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
The Sacred Band of Thebes were pairs of homosexual lovers, an older man and a young man, and that's they ran. That's how they ran their phalanx.
Is it phalanx or phalanx?
I was going to say the same thing too. Yeah.
It is actually phalanx, but I like to fucking say the other way because it's funny.
Well, the thing is that the Thebians did not create the phalanx. It was the Macedonians.
They did not create it, but they certainly used it. All the Greek
Philip.
states.
King Philip, father of Alexander, is the one that actually created the phalanx.
Right. I'm not saying that the Thebians created it, but that was their organizational structure.
I'm surprised you didn't work a thespian joke into there.
Well, why work a thespian joke in when they had the actual Isle of Lesbos out there fucking raising hell?
Yeah, that's correct.
Boom chicka wah wah.
Yep, the Isle of Lesbos. That is correct.
Whoa, man.
A lot of people don't know about that, True Blood.
Well, you're not the only one with a classical education. I just fucking use my Greek for math.
Yeah, actually, that's one of my centers of focus as far as expertise is concerned, is the Minoan civilization, for example, on the Isle of Crete. And that does translate into, the Isle of Lesbos and, all that shit throughout that area. Because one of the things I've always been fascinated about is the myth and legend of Atlantis. And of course, that's we get that from Plato.
Yep, city of Atlantis.
But getting back to go ahead.
I was just going to say, with all the volcanic activity of the islands of the Mediterranean, it's very foreseeable that a lost civilization of Atlantis could be a real thing.
Yes, look up the volcanic eruption of Krakow. When Krakow went off, it was the equivalent of a nuclear explosion. And
hey guys, how do you think that... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Bingus.
I was going to say, why do you think the Titanic sank? Do you think it was because of shitty-ass welders back then?
No.
because like I'm like welding. I'm like maybe like they fucking just sucked at welding or some shit.
Well,
I don't know.
Bingus, the Titanic was riveted, and they were using cast iron rivets and sailing the motherfucker in ice cold water. It had thermal embrittlement, so when it fucking got in trouble, it didn't have the fucking shear strength to keep the fucking steel plates together that kept the water out.
Yeah, True Blood, I agree. In fact, I would say it was more of a brazing technique than actual welding.
It wasn't welding at all. It was riveting.
Rivets.
Yeah.
So it was like it was fucked. It was like
Yeah, but you got to understand the process of riveting is super heated rivets that were could, they were basically, as they were hitting them in, they were liquid but not totally liquid, and that is a type of brazing technique where they would use borax, with the rivets as they were hammering them in to make them fit. And then as the rivets cooled, they conformed to their surrounding.
I mean, the
You
Titanic
had
when it,
You had the arrogance of man versus the raw forces of nature, and nature won.
Brandon, Hemi's in the back, and he'd like you to let him in. He said you're waffling.
Actually, I'm looking for a parking space.
I had the best comment, Grinch, about how Brandon uses his Greek, and I wasn't on panel to share it.
I did see it.
Just wanted to a shout out to Angler and Cybertoxin.
What's up, brothers?
Hello, boys.
Brandon
Go ahead,
Brandon uses Greek to keep his purity.
Wait a second. Seraphim, I guess, is trying me. He just I'm rereading the chat. He wrote Lux et Veritas. And by the way, it is pronounced with a W, not a V. And that translates into light and truth.
I know pig bladder.
Akfe Uye.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey, I still remember the very first line of Julius Caesar's commentaries on the Gallic War. And his very first line was, Omnia Gallia est dividende into tres partes. Almost sounds like Spanish. And the translation is
like Latin.
Yep. All of Gaul is divided into 3 parts.
The head, the shaft, and the nuts.
All I remember is friends, Romans, countrymen. Lend me your ears.
That's Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. That's Shakespeare. And that was a speech by Mark Antony.
This Loves is fucking full. Where's the next Loves?
Fucking hell. Shit.
I should go fishing for a couple hours with my dad.
Yeah, you should. You really
That's what I was
should.
thinking. Yeah.
Well,
catch some
Bingus,
fish.
there is nothing more sacred than a father and a son going fishing, because it's not about the fish.
Yeah, he always wants to go fishing, and I'm
Go,
bro.
back. Go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck out of
We
here.
always fished. We've always we've always fished and stuff since I was young. We catch big ass fish. You know.
Well,
Yeah, you know, that's I'm sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to say that, you know, that is one of the things about angler that really attracted to me, attracted me to, listening to his channel
Ooh.
is
Oh,
when
another kind of
him and his
attraction.
son would go fishing. That is sacred. I mean, you are walking on holy ground.
Yeah. we used to go. We when my dad was married, before my mom took everything from him, we used to go fishing on a boat. But now we're just fishing offshore ever since my dad, with the divorce and shit.
All right.
Which sucks, but yeah.
Bingus, get the fuck off the computer and get your gear and go fishing with your dad. Go do that right now.
No, I'm gonna talk to him when he went somewhere real quick. I'm gonna talk to him when he gets back.
All right.
You
Well,
wanna go
just
fishing or something? Should have gone yesterday.
you know, one of my fondest childhood memories with my dad was my dad was teaching me how to shoot pistols, mainly revolvers. And what he would do, he would take me out to some back country road with a little ass bridge over a creek. And we would get there and we would like pick up soda bottles and cans and shit like that that people had
That's the
thrown
same
out the
thing.
window.
That's the same thing my dad used to do. We used to just go in the back and fucking shoot shit. Pick up whatever we could find, or like, oh shit, there's a lizard.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You know what I'm talking about. We would throw the shit over the railing of the bridge, and he would instruct me on how to take aim and fire and put bullet holes in these discarded cans and bottles that were on the side of the road and sink them into the water. And
for my dad's birthday, I bought him a fucking rifle, and I came back with it, and he's like, how the fuck did you get this, dude? He was tripping out, and I was like, dude, I got it. And he's like, what the fuck? I got him it was a Beeman rifle. Pretty nice. It was a cool gun. Yeah.
I am so grateful for what my father did. A lot of times I can't relate to a lot of the comments that I see, in chats such as this, talking about a bad mother or a bad father or something like that. I was so lucky. God blessed me. He gave me a mother and a father. And, guys, my mother just passed away last November. My mother and father were married for 60 years. My dad would take me fishing. He would take me out on the airboat. We would go on adventures. We would fish. We would crab. We would do all kinds of things. I had the best parents in the entire world, and I'm so grateful.
I understand, because I feel like if I was a parent, I wouldn't be that, I wouldn't. The shit my dad did, I don't know. I don't understand it, to be honest. Because if I had a kid, I don't know. I'd probably just follow his footsteps, to be honest. And I probably wouldn't be as good as him, as how he taught me.
Hey, let me pay attention to something that Frost said. I want to give him some information that he may not be aware of, being that he's one of my fellow criminals. And looks like David Smith is another fellow criminal. Looks like he did some time. Frost, you typed in the chat, you said, What do you guys think I should sell my bulletproof vest when I move or keep it? I kind of want to keep it. I kind of want to sell it. Frost, I don't know if you're aware of this, but do you know guys like us that have felonies? Not only are we not allowed to own firearms, but it's also illegal for us to wear or be in possession of body armor. I didn't know if you're aware of that or not.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, Rusty, you just said that bulletproof jackets aren't allowed to wear?
No, if you have a felony, you are not to be in possession of a bulletproof vest.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I know, most people don't.
I have owned 3, I have sold 2, and I currently own 1.
I have 1. And the one that I have is an old style that allows you to slide in the plates. And it's good up to 7.62 rounds, and that's pretty good.
Do you got the pocket for the extra plate carrier in the chest?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, make sure you fill that.
Yeah. Yeah, and to answer David Smith's question, sir, I don't know. I do know that in my state, and I'm in the state of Mississippi, it is illegal for me to be in possession of body armor as I have a felony on my record. You know, and I'm going to tell you something. I can't stand that designation where somebody says, oh, you're a felon. No, I am not a felon. I am a father. I am a grandfather. I was a husband, and I am a man. I am a free man. Although I do have a felony on my record, but I am not a felon.
And with enough ladies chasing you around, you must have been a wanted man.
Oh, I still am.
Dead or alive.
Ho, ho, ho. Hey, I was just performing a couple of weeks ago at a local. No, I was just performing a couple of weeks ago at a bar. It was pretty packed, and
Did you get your
band.
Clairol on?
Hey man, I always got the Clairol. The band that recognized me out in the crowd, and halfway through their performance, they called me up and said, "Hey, we got a special guest, and he's going to sing a song." So I went up there, and we decided what we was going to sing, and I wound up singing "Always on My Mind" by Willie Nelson. You should have seen how many women put their hands over their mouth in the audience. Now, I know that doesn't mean anything to you guys, but if you do this performance singing stuff for a living, you quickly realize that that's one of the signs you're looking for. Like all the women stop what they're doing, and then all of a sudden they put their hands over their mouths. You know you're doing a good job.
I have experienced that similarly with the song "Breakdown" by Tom Petty.
You put your hand over your mouth?
Hey, hold on a second. David Smith said that he was listening. He just looked up what I just said about the body armor in his state, and he said it's the same. Felons cannot possess body armor. I guess this is Colorado. He said he had no idea. Yeah, David, that's why I said it. This is one of those things that somehow we're not aware of, like we are with like the firearms, and that's why I said it. Yeah.
You think so, Char? You think me and Rusty should sing?
Yes. A duet.
What do you want to sing?
I don't know. Char was asking about it.
Ebony and ivory.
And I think is Hemi still here? Whoever can let Frost on. Frost is, yeah, there he is.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm just doing some cleaning. I figured I'd call in for a minute. So, Rusty, technically, I got my record clean because when I went to prison, it was the first time I ever got in trouble. And here in Michigan, we have a program called HIDA. So as long as you do everything you're supposed to do, your record gets expunged.
Was your charge violent?
Yeah.
No shit. Now,
yeah,
see.
So, I'll give you the short story because I don't want to say too much. But I was at a party in Detroit, and one of my friends got stabbed. And let's just say I hurt the guy who stabbed him really bad.
Okay. But you didn't use any weapons?
No.
Okay. That is a major, major difference in the law. I guarantee you that if you had used a weapon, you probably couldn't get your record expunged if it was violent.
Yeah, they tried to say that I used a weapon, but I didn't. And I fought my case for like a year, and then I finally got sentenced, and I got a year in I don't want to say what prison it is because I don't want to dox myself, but a prison in Michigan. And I was supposed to be on probation for 3 years, but I paid it off about a year and a half in, and they let me off early. But yeah, I can own guns. I got an AR and a Beretta, and I got a bulletproof vest. It's got level 3 armor. So yeah, I don't know if I want to sell it or if I want to keep it. I kind of want to keep it because it's cool.
Keep
but
it.
I think it's gonna
Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep it. You won't be able to replace it in the future. Keep it.
All right. Yeah, I'm probably because the gun laws are so crazy. I think I'm gonna sell my guns and buy new ones there because I hear horror stories of people getting arrested and shit. So what do you guys think of that too?
It sounds good, Frost. Yeah,
Right.
You should never give up a bulletproof vest.
What's up, Brandon?
Frost, what I think you should do is if you're going to sell anything, sell the magazines to somebody that you love and trust, like your dad or something. And then after you get there and know the particulars, because Hawaii's fucking crazy about magazine size. And
yeah.
you can buy state legal magazines there. And if there's something that you own that's already legal, then you're not out the price of your gun because you're all about stacking cash.
Yeah.
You don't want to fucking sell something here, you're in the 48 and then get over there and realize, I could have kept that fucking thing.
Yeah, I've just heard horror stories where like people try to move their guns when they move, and like I think California is one of the states where they'll do everything they're supposed to do, and as soon as it lands in California, it basically becomes a felony and you go to jail.
Well, Frost, keep in mind that for all intents and purposes, you're going to be living in a pretty fucking blue state. You're going to be living in liberal land. That is not a friendly government to you. So keep your vest, man.
Yeah.
And turn your magazines over to your dad. Have him start a Amazon store where he sells obscure not magazines, but battery cases with a obscure model number. And when you get to Hawaii, purchase these obscure battery cases from your dad from his Amazon store.
I have to look at the laws in Hawaii again, but I actually, if I remember correctly, I got to double check. I think they're actually not that bad. I could be wrong. I got to look at it again, but yeah, my bulletproof vest, I love it. It's fucking cool. It weighs about 60 pounds. It's got level 3 armor, so it'll stop anything but armor piercing rounds. And the only reason why I was thinking about selling it is because I think it's going to be a pain in the ass to ship over there because I'm not going to have the area I'm living. We don't get mail like that.
Fuck you.
Hey Frost, do they have like hunting and shit in Hawaii?
Oh, they got all sorts of hunting. They got pig hunting. They got goat hunting. They got a lot of hunting.
Yeah.
When you ship your vest, it's not a vest. It's a wilderness tent or some shit like that.
That's what I was going to comment on. Frost, my advice to you is to remove all metal plates from your vest and keep the vest and the plates separate.
All right.
Yeah, when
I've had
you're
3
shipping.
vests. None of them have had metal.
All right.
Well,
that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I have my vest weighs about 70 pounds, and I'll tell you when I wear it. And this might surprise you guys. Anytime I have to go to a renter's house to collect rent, and it's after dark, I always wear my vest.
What are you renting in the hood or something, Rusty?
Sir?
I said, are you renting in the hood?
No, sir. But you would not be surprised how many people are on meth, on drugs, high, and they answer the door with a fucking shotgun in the South. And so I always have my vest on.
Yeah, what's up, Outlaw?
I said Rusty ain't lying about that. People are strapped all over the place down here.
Yeah, guns are everywhere.
That's another reason why I want to keep it too, because Hawaii has a bad homeless problem and there's meth addicts. So it's like maybe I should keep it just because of that too.
Hey, Frost.
What's up, Rusty?
Yeah, I wanted to just tell you a quick story. I was listening to you earlier while you was on. In fact, that's why I got on. But you know how this shit works. By the time you get on, the conversation is gone.
Yeah, it's gone to a different one.
Yeah, you were talking about prison.
Yep.
As a lucky happenstance, you know how when you get transported from jail and you're going to the actual prison, they first send you to a clearinghouse.
Yeah, they didn't do that with me. Normally in Michigan, they send you to what is the name of that prison? Crap, I forgot the name of it. I didn't have to do that because I was in a special program, so they already knew what prison they're sending me to. But yeah, normally they send you to a quarantine place, and then they figure out. But I got to skip all that. I got lucky and didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I think that's because you were a few years younger than me. See, when I got into it, I was about 22. I think you were probably a little bit younger. Talking about gladiator school and all that shit.
Yeah, I was. Go on, my bad, Rusty.
No, that's okay. I was going to tell you, and this is the story. When I went to the clearinghouse, they made a mistake with me. You see, that's when you're assigned your DOC number, your Department of Corrections number. and it appears on your uniform. You're usually a blue uniform.
Yep.
And the very first insignia on your serial number as an inmate is a letter. And a letter, it tells everybody how many times you have been to prison. So, like, for example, I should have had an A because it was my first time. And so everybody, when they come up to you, they look at that first insignia and they see the A and they go, "Oh, this is a greenhorn. This guy ain't never been through this shit before." But you know what? They fucked up with mine and they gave me a fucking E.
Oh, Jesus. You were like a sergeant then or something. Huh?
I don't think the prison I was at did that, because the first two letters was 7-8. Obviously, I don't want to say what my full number was. I still remember the whole thing, but we didn't have any numbers. I mean, we had numbers. We didn't have any letters. That's what I meant to say.
Is that a
Hey, did you have any portable Walkman or anything like that?
Yeah, you could get stuff like that.
Yeah, did you remember that everybody had to put the fucking DOC number on all that shit?
Yeah, the number was on everything. I didn't have anything cool. I didn't have anything cool like that because my dad refused to send me money for a TV or anything like that. He's like, "No, you're in there for a punishment. I ain't sending you no money for a TV or nothing." So I didn't have anything like that. But yeah, I just remembered it sucked, and I got lucky that I got my record clean, and I just been trying to stay out of trouble since.
Damn.
What the hell is this? A criminal stream here today or what? What's going on?
Yeah, it is, hamster.
Hey. Sorry, Rusty, didn't mean to interrupt you. Just wanted to say hi.
No, sir, no problem. I was going to tell Frost, that's like, Jesus Christ, where were you at? Club Fed? We didn't. We didn't have the option. We had one TV in the whole fucking dorm, and on the prison we had about 6 different dorms. Okay, and none of us were able to have our own TV. It was all like in a gymnasium with bunk beds.
We had the day room that had one TV, and then for a couple $100 you could get a small TV and that only had a couple of channels, but I never got one of those.
What my dad was saying is back in my days we had pagers. Like in jail.
I got about 7 tattoos when I was in there because I was bored, and I paid probably 7 or 8 ramen noodles for all of them.
Oh shit!
Fuck yeah. Sorry, guys.
That prison life's pretty interesting. I watch a guy on YouTube called Larry Lawton that teaches you how to make prison food and prison alcohol and shit like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I used to make spud juice in there.
Hey, we used to now the prison wine that was made in buckets, 5-gallon buckets, we called Buck.
The way he explained it, some of them used the toilet water.
Yeah, we didn't use the toilet water.
No.
Yeah, that would have been gross.
No, man. That shit didn't happen.
So I remember in the county jail, before I rode out to prison, you could talk to people through the toilet, and the girls' unit was above ours. So guys used to plunge all the water out of the toilet and scream into it and talk to the girls. Guys were having relationships through the toilets.
Oh, God.
Now, I'd never seen or experienced that, but yeah, I can imagine how that is. We used to have some pretty big metal pipes that would run on the inside, and we used to be able to tap, and if you put your mouth up to it and spoke real loud, you could have some sort of communication. And you know what? Looking back on that time period, communication was so important. It made you feel like a human being. because when you get into that situation, you don't feel like a human.
Nope. Yeah, there's nothing worse than realizing you lost your freedom and there's nothing you can do to get it back other until when your time is up.
Yep.
I don't like looking back. My mom tried to throw me in fucking when I was younger in juvie and shit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, and Rusty, where I was at, because it was the unit I was in was for kids between 17 and 23, and they wanted to fight all the time, so they kept us locked down all day, 21 hours a day. In the morning, we would get our food brought to us, and then at lunch, we would go to the chow hall. At dinner, we'd go to the chow hall, and then we'd get some time to shower, and then we got an hour day room, and yeah, that was pretty much it.
Hey,
I told my
Frost, do you
public
remember?
defender-
Do you remember in the morning you would hear chow, chow, chow?
I don't think they did that. They just like knocked on our door because in the morning they literally just brought us the food, and then we had to walk. We had to walk for lunch and dinner. And I remember on the way to the chow hall there was this thing we called the alley, and there was no cameras, so that would be where all the crazy shit would happen. Like someone would get beat up or stabbed. I remember I got sucker punched my first weekend walk-in, and yeah, so.
Rusty, I linked Frost. I linked the guy's channel right there in the private chat. He does.
I'll check it out.
He does a series where he cooks like prison
I-
food.
When I was in court and shit, I didn't trust my public defender to give me because I didn't have money like that. I was like, I didn't trust that bitch.
Yeah, if you have a court-appointed lawyer, you're basically fucked. I talked to dudes when I was in there. They'd be in there for the exact same crime. There'd be dudes in there for the exact same crime, and if they had a paid lawyer, they got like way more time. And if they had a paid lawyer, they got less time. If they had a court-appointed lawyer, they got screwed. They got way more time.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that when I was that public defender, she fucking she was just wasting my goddamn time and making me stay. Yeah, she touched my fucking leg and I got pissed off. My dad was there even. She touched my leg and I said, "Fuck you, bitch! Don't touch my fucking leg." Sorry, I was pissed off.
Hey, listen, one of the most dramatic points in my life, which has caused me trauma for many years, and it took me many years to overcome, is after I was convicted. A couple of days afterwards, my attorney, he met with me while I was still in jail, waiting to go to prison. And I'll never forget what he said. He said, you know, and he's talking to a 22-year-old man, okay? Barely a fucking man. And he's telling me, whatever happens next, always act like a man. Any situation that you find yourself involved in with what you're about to face, always act like a man. I'll never forget that speech that my lawyer gave me.
Yeah, because if you show weakness in prison, they will eat you alive. They'll try to extort you for money. They'll try to do all sorts of shit. So you have to act like, you basically have to act like I do this shit all the time. It doesn't bother you. They're like wild animals. You can't show them weakness at all.
You know what I hate is fucking court. Fuck court. I fucking hated court. I fucking absolutely despised it. And some bullshit. I told the fucking the district fucking attorney, fucking whatever the fuck, all the motherfuckers there. I said I don't like you because you can't cuss at them. So I had to say I don't like you. I said I was reality in my head. I was like fuck you, and fuck you.
Well,
yeah.
And then I was like to the judge, I have to respect him. I said I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm looking at everyone like fuck you. Y'all are in the same fucking little thing going on here, and I don't trust any of you guys.
One thing that I always respected
I
about
pointed at every fucking stupid bitch there.
What's up, Outlaw?
One thing about the prison system I always respected, despite what those guys were in there for, was the respect, the code of honor in those prisons.
Yeah, there's definitely there's a hierarchy for sure. I remember for a while they kept bugging me. They kept trying to get me to join a prison gang, and I wouldn't do it. That's why I got sucker punched my first weekend. And I stuck to my guns. I didn't join any gangs or nothing, but I did end up making friends with one where I used to work out with these guys every day, and we would do calisthenics, and then we would take Sunday off. So maybe that's why people stopped fucking with me. But
well, if you had like say a rapist or a pedophile come in there and those guys caught wind of it, I always respected the fact that they've got more of a moral code of honor in them prisons to deal with those types of people than a lot of these people out here that ain't.
Yeah, go on,
I'm
Rusty.
sorry. I was going to say, listen, Outlaw, that is that's a myth. You see, shit like that really does not happen, sir. The reason for that is when you go to the clearinghouse, okay, what they usually call reception centers, and you get designated your DOC number and everything like that, they analyze your particular charge, and what they do is they send you to prisons that the majority of the people are going to have the same charge as you. So pedophiles all get sent to the same prison. They don't get sent to the general population or a mixed bag of charges. Are you following me?
It can, Rusty, it can happen, but it's rare. I do agree with you though. They like if you're in there for doing stuff with kids, they're gonna put you in a unit or a part of the prison where all those guys basically did that because they know if they put you in Gen Pop, you're basically screwed. Now every once in a while one slips through the cracks and ends up in Gen Pop and they get fucked up. And you can't lie about it in there either, because if somebody thinks you did something weird or crazy, they just ask to see your paperwork, and then if you don't show them your paperwork, you're probably going to get fucked up.
Well, from my experience, Frost, what happens to let's say you have a pedophile charge, the one of the DOC of fucking screws is going to share that with the general population. Okay, and that's how you get fucked up. It's not so much if you can produce your paperwork or not. And of course, listen, there's a big difference between northern prisons and southern prisons. You see, like in northern prisons, you have more of the gang designations and associations. But in the South, the prisons are all ran by black folks. Period. Game over. Okay, so if you're a white dude and you go to prison in the South, you're toast from the beginning because black folks run the prisons down in the South. Now up in the North, it's different.
I mean, when I was in there, there wasn't a whole lot of white dudes. There was only a handful of us. It was mostly black, and there was actually a lot of Arabic dudes in the prison I was at too. A lot of Muslims.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing too, Frost. Now, see, I learned this in the first 6 weeks that I was in prison. There's always somebody bigger, badder. That it doesn't matter who the top guy is. He's replaced every 6 weeks. So one of the things that I started doing is I started consolidating power. I started writing up all of the appeals for the disciplinary reports, which are the DRs. I started filing all kinds of briefs on behalf of the population, and so I quickly realized, hey, there ain't no way I'm gonna fucking survive in here unless I have allies and alliances, and that's what I did.
Yeah, I think where I was at was a little bit different because we were locked down for most of the day. But I did make friends with this one gang of like white guys, and we would work out every day. So I kind of had them to talk to and stuff.
Yeah, now see, I got it to the point, and this was purposefully, where I had multiple people's appeals, with me. And so when shit hit the fan, they would stop by, my bunk bed, and they were like, "Oh, it's you. We're not gonna fuck with you because you got our fucking appeal." And they would go on. In fact, one time when I did get into some shit and I wound up in solitary confinement, the whole entire dorm wound up rioting and fucking throwing toilet paper at the fucking correction officer's office in the front of the dorm because they were protesting me being locked up because that affected them.
That's what's up. Yeah, it sounds like yours was different than mine, but it was also we're in different parts of the country. It was different times, and my unit was a little bit different because I had the opportunity to get my record clean, and they kind of kept us away from the dudes that were like doing life and the old head guys. Like we got to talk to them every once in a while, but yeah, mostly it was just I was in a unit with dudes that were 17 to 23.
I mean, did you guys have? This is Hamster. Do you have libraries like church services, education opportunities, and all that?
Yeah, we had that.
Oh, yeah, shit, Hamster. We would have meetings concerning church. And as far as libraries were concerned, we did have a library, especially where I was at, because it was a rather large place. Yeah, so we had libraries, but there were certain books that were restricted. I mean, we didn't have. It wasn't totally freedom or anything.
Right. But I mean, you were in prison. But I mean, at least they didn't cut you off completely. That's good.
No.
I mean, I'm thinking Shawshank Redemption, right? They didn't even have
actually,
a library.
I'm pretty upset because when I was in there, obviously locked up most of the day, nothing to do, I would write these stories, and I had a little extended universe of all of these stories with all these different characters, and I wanted to write it and try to turn it into something. And one day the COs, they raided my cell and they threw it all away, and I just never started it again.
I mean, how would you guys get like a paper and pencil
commissary?
Like a commissary? Okay.
Yeah, I had like a whole Marvel universe type thing of these stories with all these different characters that interacted with each other that I was writing, and I was probably like halfway through, and one day they just decided to raid my cell and flip all our shit, and they threw it all away, and I just never started again after that.
Yeah, now see, Frost, since I was the legal scholar at my location, they were exempt from touching anything that was labeled legal documents.
Well, gentlemen, we are at the end of another long road. They're not going to be able to unload me tonight, so I've got to spend the night here in beautiful fucking Columbus, Ohio. But there wasn't any space in Columbus, so I'm way the fuck outside of the city. And as you know, I'd love to let you all sit on here and talk and chat and shit like that, but I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay, Brandon. Hey, can I ask you a question, sir?
Sure.
You said you wanted us to challenge me to fly through the St. Louis Arch. We're going to do that later. You still up for that?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I just said I actually wanted to watch it.
Well, just ping me when your nap's over, and we'll rock and roll.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, True Blood. I just wanted to acknowledge Ian Blades. Sir, The Count of Monte Cristo is one of my favorite movies. It was written by Dumas, and the character of Edmond Dantes was one of my favorite characters of all time.
All right, guys.
You mean the new one with Guy Pearce, or an older one? Rusty?
Hey, Sam.
Older.
Okay. All right.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off though. It was nice talking to everybody. Yeah, I figured I'd just pop back on for a minute, but peace out, guys.
Peace.
It's always good to hear from you, Frost.
And remember, Sam has something to tell everybody.
Okay.
Okay, Sam says no marriage, no cohabitation, and don't have any more kids.
That's a smart dog.
That's a really smart dog. Yeah.
Very smart dog. So,
yeah, your dog's nice.
I might fire up the simulation before your. I need to practice a little bit. So, you guys want to come over? We'll do a little stream and we'll talk.
Heck yeah, man.
Go over see Hamster. Have a good rodent afternoon, and I'll be there in a couple hours or so.
And I hope you have a dream of me chasing you through the downtown.
Hey, God bless you, True Blood, and get some rest,
God
sir.
bless all of you guys too.
Sorry,
All
guys.
right, buddy. Take care.
Bye.
See you guys later.
Later.
Bye-bye.